discretion is advised.
Hey, what's up, guys? The heck happened?
I don't know. YouTube. StreamYard.
What did StreamYard YouTube? Give me a second.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, Don Nate, here with my boy, DonPrime.
Happy Hump Day, everyone in YouTube, Facebook, wherever we land. We're at the halfway point, so that means we're closer to the weekend where we can get paid and then use that money and buy more hot toys.
Buy more hot toys. Exactly, sir. Buy more hot toys like these over here. Like my boy, the DX19. Finally, Sideshow sent me a good one, okay? Well, the last one, if you remember when I said the last one had like all
Master Shredder
marks.
And then Master Splinter had some way with that, right?
Yep.
Or Pizza Rat.
Yeah, Pizza Rat. And then I also got my DX19's ride up in here. Yeah. I love this damn thing, man. It turns on too. If I could turn it. There you go.
They're bright as hell. They are deceiving.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's freaking whatchamacallit, AAA batteries.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I do think the biking, the lock, the brake system they have where it holds the wheel in place is actually pretty ingenious with the two slots and the pins. So you can still move them, but they're locked in place once you actually get your position. And I do like how the wheels are offset. Yeah. So it actually isn't going to tip over.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind it too because I could take off these pins, but I don't want to. I just want to keep them the way they are. Eventually, will I need to take off the pins or just keep them the way they?
No. Eventually, like every once in a while, maybe you want to rotate the positions just so there's like one part of the rubber isn't always in contact for the hard surface negative pressure. So every once in a while, like how Denobi was talking about with the Ecto 1 wheels, it's similar, but it won't be as bad because there's not as much weight on them and it's a much bigger tire. But it's the same concept that you want to rotate it every once in a while. And I'll be flat out honest. As soon as I got the thing in, the first thing I did is I 303 the wheels.
Oh, you want 303 the wheels? Okay, I'm gonna 303 these bad boys. They're weathered too.
Oh yeah, I mean, but I'll be honest. Once you 303 them, that shine actually brings out the weathering. Especially like the wear. It looks like it's been on hard tar. It has a lot of hard miles on it. You 303 it, you can see the shading a lot better too. It like the weathering pops on the tires and it's awesome.
Wow, I didn't know about the 303. I'll do it.
At 303, again, because that's almost like synthetic rubber. In 303, again, I use 303 like on the Death Troopers, on the neck collars and the rubber joints at the knee and the arms. Oh, yeah, I just real quick, just put a light application, and it's better to be safe than sorry. But 303, you also can use that on rubber or synthetic rubber in addition to everything else.
Yeah, I'll look into that. Like, after the stream, I'll just... rubberize it with put that spit shine on the wheels. I love that DX19 Batman. Yeah, I love it so much, David Z. This thing is what I love about it too is that it's not like your typical rubber Batman bodies. You can actually pose this thing without worrying about ruining the actual figure or the material. So I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun to play around with. Also, there's no fun in the crotch area like the last one did. No bite marks on the actual cow or the bat signal. I'm happy with this one. I'm happy. But yeah.
And I mean, I'll tell you, he can actually do the rifle pose with the sticky bomb gun. Yeah, he can do it. It's going to take a little bit of a, contorting to get the proper, in the shoulder and then with the arm, like the pump shotgun action. But yeah, and especially with the EMP gun, he definitely can do that. He can do, the semi like drop down to one knee like he's firing. Definitely. There's a lot of posability in this figure. And honestly, this is like I waited to get a Batman. I talked about it for a long time, but when this dropped, I kind of knew it was what I was going to get, considering it's like the 2.0 suit, but it's also an amalgamation of both Night and Rises. And it pretty much even says so on the box, because you have the head accessory from 2 and you have the EMP rifle from 3. And just so happens the Bat Pod is essential to both the later parts of 2 and obviously 3. So I love it. I mean, I'm super happy. And again, I did not ever intend to get the tumbler, but if I had the space to do so, I would love to get it. But also at the same time, and don't heart me for saying that, the Bat Pod, I mean, well, not it's awesome because it's smaller, but it almost seems more personal, more intricate. It pops more in your collection. Whereas the tumbler, it's just there. It's almost like a block. And unless you're going to have the canopy open with Batman, like getting in, getting out, or you're going to do some lighting where it's specifically lit up on the cockpit, you got to be a hardcore collector. And again, and I know what Denobi was saying about, going up to bat and you're taking yourself out. I never even went to the field. So,
another thing, Collector Chris says, I wonder if the DX19 will ever sell out in the near future. Well, everything will sell out in the near future, but with the DX19, it's a DX figure. Usually DX figures last between 6 months to a year. And especially with the summer deals right now, 10% off the DX19. DX19 just came out through Sideshow. Like, it literally just became add to cart, right?
Within the last 45, 60 days.
And now it's a freaking 10% off sale. My God. That's another thing I wanted to talk about too today is Collector's Bane. Hot Toys Collector's Bane. What is breaking your back? Oh my God, there goes the head sculpt. What is breaking your back when it comes to collecting Hot Toys at this point? Oh, have you guys seen the Christian Bale head sculpt though?
It's fire. It's 1,000% on.
If I can get, I want you to get this. Is it still getting the DX19? I think it's still getting the DX19 over there. It's not getting the actual Christian Bale head sculpt.
I'll just tell you this: if they weren't going to do the Bruce Wayne and then the transparent armory, that head would be an amazing head for a kit bash piece. The only concern is like you get some the third-party kits with the suit. I don't want to stain the neck, you know?
That's why you put some plastic around the neck. Another thing I want to tell you is that even though I love the head sculpt, it is Christian Bale. He is in a bit of the young side, like I said before. He is in a bit of the young side. It's kind of like your this is Christian Bale from Dark Knight, not Dark Knight Rises, Dark Knight, which is still good. It's still a good head sculpt. It's still a good head sculpt. I think it's one of the best head sculpts out there for Christian Bale. But yeah, guys, I picked up the tumbler for my birthday 2 weeks ago. It's incredible. Toy Dojo, man.
Oh yeah, Ed's the man. He'll take care of you.
Yo, but real talk though, like for the past few weeks and months, I've been reading and hearing all kinds of breaking your back moments. Bane coming over and breaking your damn back moments for collectors, whether it's reissues, 2.0s, or hell, even committing to becoming a pawn and getting into, pre-ordering figures. Because now, do you even need to pre-order figures at this point? Because look at all the sales right now. Like literally everything. On
I'll just say off. Is Arena Boba Fett 10% off? No. Oh, sold out. So
well, now that's a little bit of a caveat there is that whenever there's exclusives like that, kind of like the Boba Fett, what happened to Boba Fett, you had to play the pawn for that one because there was so much involved with that figure being such like if the DX19 had pulled those numbers where it was selling out completely and then it was selling for eBay in absurd numbers, then you would have to have pre-ordered the DX19 so you could save yourself from getting into the wait list or heading over to eBay and trying to find it for $400, $800 to purchase. So collector Chris says, my Bane is becoming these InArt figures. Really want the Gandalf, but it's so pricey. Oh man,
I'll just
all the talks about the InArt figures so far. I mean that without the bat signal, the InArt Batman, Robert Pattinson Batman, it's not bad priced
yeah.
for what it is. For what it is. Now the thing is, for $500, you could spend it on the Hot Toys and get the Bat Signal and Deluxe set, or spend that $500 on the InArt Batman. And
I'll just say this: you go to Sideshow, use some coupons, you reward points that $500, you get DX19 and the Bat Pod.
Yeah.
Just gonna say. Now, I mean, here's the thing: at least with the Gandalf from InArt, they went and they fixed their issue with the two staffs. And again, we're not going to claim anything, but when the rep from InArt came on, we pressed them on why, they only used one staff when they actually said the licensors that could do two. And if they were going to do one staff, why'd they do that one instead of the other? So, but at least InArt is listening, and they're trying to rectify the situation for the collector's wallet. So you got to give them credit for that. So,
Geekin Out, should I buy a Jack Sparrow figure now, or wait until the price lowers and they make another figure? I don't even know when Jack is coming back, like the character himself, like freaking Johnny Depp coming back, Jack Sparrow. And right now, I say just wait till the prices die down, because Johnny Depp is fire. Like everybody's.
I mean, honestly, and again, wait till Christmas starts coming around. People need to start buying for gifts. They need to start, doing things. They're going to purge things. Christmas time is one of those areas when people need quick cash to buy presents. So they're going to look at Johnny Depp. They're going to be it's a singular figure. He's never going to do another movie again. And they're going to say, hey, I can get money for this. Now, again, are you going to pay retail for this? No. You're probably going to pay anywhere from $150 to $200 plus for him. Again, secondary market. Even Johnny Depp, because of his win and the fact that it's still going to appeal on other issues, he's going to be very relevant for at least the next 18 to 24 months, if not more. And again, that's not even counting any other movies or additional projects he picks up. So you gotta time the market. When people are starting to sell, that's the time to look. When there's not really a lot of quote unquote reason to sell, but people are selling, that's because they have the luxury to, and they're going to try and get the most money for it. They're not trying to sell it to fund other items. Again, if you have figures, you have certain amount of stuff, you're going to sell things. It's, again, we've talked about before, it's almost like a secondary economy. You've already put your money into these figures, so rather than using your real money in your bank account, you're going to try and sell these, flip these, whatever, to get, put money in your PayPal, your Venmo, however you do it. So that's the way you can fund, Christmas without touching your regular money.
All these NRPOs, yet not a single figure delivered. At this point, I'm just gonna I don't need to pre-order anything from InArt just yet. Like, if I have to pre-order something, it's probably gonna be the Legolas. Like I said, I want to see the Legolas. The Robert Pattinson Batman. It looks good. The only thing is, I don't need it. The only one I would like to get it is paying the $500 on the Bat Signal and the Robert Pattinson banner from Hot Toys. Now, if InArt does the Batfleck set, I might consider it. I might consider doing the Batfleck set, because I would like to get a regular Bruce Wayne Batfleck, like his just regular suit, without me going out and trying to make one for myself. I wouldn't mind getting a set like that, just because I know Hot Toys would never do a Bruce Wayne like that in the near future, because they're very picky on who they clothe up like that. Kind of like what they did with DX, kind of like what they did with Christian Bale. The Christian Bale, they ended up making that one into a more, different sets where you got the armory. Like, they went ham on the Christian Bale. They love the Christian Bale. I think Howie loves the Christian Bale Batman to the point where they did so many figures from that line, for the Dark Knight line. And I don't think Batman from Batfleck,
they also did a Christian Bale John Connor too from Salvation.
That's right. Yep.
So and the thing is, I think that jacket was actually real leather as well.
No, I think that was it was flaking, unless everything flakes over time.
But it was like 2010, 2011 that they made it. So it's actually one of their older figures.
Yeah, no, the during that time, I don't think that one was a leather piece.
Okay, I know it was right around the time they started changing over, but I'll tell you this flat out. You know, I had pre-ordered the InArt Joker, and then the rep came on. I was not impressed with the answer, so I went and I canceled. And I'll be the first to admit, if it comes out and knocks it out of the park, I'll admit it. So, and if the Joker looks good, then that kind of gives me verification that I'm going to go ahead and order Paul Atreides, because they are going to do Dune Paul Atreides. So, and again, you know the sci-fi, you know the books, you know all the different interpretations in the movies and all that. You got to get that, because if that sells well, then they're going to do Gurney Halleck. And I mean, if I can't get my Patrick Stewart Gurney Halleck with his little pug, I'll take the Josh Brolin version. Now, again, I don't know if they're going to do like Dune 2 version, where it's like he's running with the Spice Runners. Again, spoiler for 70-year-old book. You know, when he's basically a mercenary. You know, he's wearing his own version of a still suit.
Well, with the pattern that InArt's been doing, I don't think they are going to do any more than the Paul Atreides figure. That's it. I don't think, because they're all over the place with their figures. I don't think they're in the market to complete lines. They're going to do certain characters here and there, and then build upon, you know, the namesake. You know, the talked about characters in the communities and what have you. Your Batmans, your Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I know Paul's coming because they announced him.
Well, he's actually the first World War license they have, though.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to continue doing because they're not doing any other figure. Well, they're not doing any other figure in their separate lines. You know what I mean? Like, we don't see another Batman in Robert Pattinson's line or another character in that line. It's like they drop Dark Knight Joker, and then they dropped Gandalf, and then they dropped, like, I feel like they're all over the place with their stuff, but it's fine. Just do what you have to do. But I don't think it'd be nice if they are able to continue the line of certain figures, kind of like, you know, when they released Paul Atreides, they announced, okay, we're going to continue that line of figures for Dune as well. That'd be nice.
And the thing is, they're also filming Dune 2 right now, so there's also hype with that.
Did you guys pre-order the InArt Joker? No, I didn't.
I did, but I canceled based on the rep coming on. And again, not hating on the rep. It's just he's given answers to tell us what he was given. It wasn't that informational. And again, not busting on the rep at all. He's an employee. He's given things to say. He's not privy to everything. So, but the answers given kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. So I actually went to Specfiction and talked to the owner, and I just flat out canceled. You know, I said, screw it, I'll take the hit. You know, I'm not going to take to task a small business over a pre-order, you know, NRD. Hey, I knew going in, it was an NRD, and I said, okay. So, again, I wasn't happy with the answers given, so I'll put my money where my mouth is. And if I'm wrong, I am happy to be proven wrong, because that's all the better for the community.
And we see flaked bad pleather. So, yeah, it was pleather.
Okay.
It was like, I was like, I've seen so many of that damn figure being flaked out on the pleather. I'm like, there's no way that was leather. All these InArt POs, yeah. Let me see. I'm just going through the comments. My Bane, yeah. So right now, one of my Banes is that I am looking to try and collect as much as I can from Hot Toys, right? And I can't move away to do any third parties. There's some nice third party figures out there, but when Sideshow is dropping 10% off every freaking event for your in stock items, look at this, 10%.
Oh no! I was just saying. So I had one idea for a Bane, but you want to get all the Hot Toys, but you're looking at third party. Oh, I've got a Bane for you right now, my friend.
What's up?
All right, so I love Hot Toys, but like the thing that got me into collecting first is Transformers, as I always tell about. So, and I've got a masterpiece Transformers collection here. So my Bane is I want to get all these Hot Toys, but also at the same time, some companies in the third party Transformers world, they're starting to make scale like city bots. You know, not like leaders, like Metroplex, Fortress Maximus. We're looking at 4 or 5 foot tall figures.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, and like Fans Toys, for anyone who knows. Fans Toys is literally like the Hot Toys of Transformers. They crush the official ones. And they're
that's more your Bane then, honestly, because
yeah. But the thing is, it's to a point. It's like but it's also goes for size, because I'm also looking at grabbing another Max 140, and at that point, it's like, do I grab the Max? But also, if I order the Max 140, am I going to fill it with more Hot Toys? Or else am I going to fill it with, the giant-ass Transformer? Because, again, Fortress Maximus, I already have his head. And his head alone as a figure is 9 inches tall.
10% off on the Boba Fett. Look at that. 10% off the Boba Fett. I just got this, too. I just got this one. But I threw in like $125 of reward points at this. Mm-hmm. So I still saved on this. But damn.
Can I just make a suggestion that enhances Bird Poop Boba? Go on eBay and just, doesn't matter if it's Sideshow or Hot Toy, hit one of his blaster rifles, not his pistol, but one of his blasters, and put it like he's lifting off. For whatever reason, it works.
Works.
Yeah,
it just works. My only concern with this one is the okay. I love the set. I need to finish unboxing it, but I had to
wash the robe.
It's what's up.
Oh, you got to wash the robe.
Oh, no. I don't care about the rope. It's the damn freaking rope on the damn staff. It's not even a rope. It's a damn string.
It's like floss.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Because, again, when you're putting both of them on their back, it's supposed to be like screen accurate, how he actually has both ends tied together so they don't flop. Like, if he's riding the Panther, one doesn't hit him in the back of the head. I mean, I understand why they put him on there, but why? It's not necessary in the toy. Again, maybe one rope a little bigger for the top of the gaffy stick to attach to the buttstock on his back, but yeah, you're gonna lose those, or they're gonna be broken off real quick.
Yeah, 10% off EndGame cap. Well, if you capitalized on the $75 off a month ago, there you go. Like, damn. But I know.
You know what the funny thing is, though? Because I was never going to use that head sculpt. I ended up selling that head sculpt from EndGame Captain America. I think I sold it for like $120, $130.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But again, this was like almost 18 months ago, when nobody could find Captain America. And I was like, hey, I ain't going to use it ever. Who wants to grab it? And so it's like, hey, I'll give you this. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. I mean, the same thing with Tony Stark when I had it, the team suit.
Yeah.
I think I got the figure total for like 150, 160 shipped. I turned around and I sold the head sculpt for like 90, 95.
Wow, 10% off and free shipping on this Thanos. They've been trying to sell this bad boy.
Dude, that's $360 for me. That's not too bad.
Let me see. I think they still got the original one here. Yeah, the original one is still here. Damn, oh, God. Oh, I feel sorry for this Thanos.
Well, I mean, I'd like to do it, but the problem is, for my Marvel display, I've only got limited spots, and at this point, I've got one large spot open for the Mark III diorama set. And then I had to make a space open because I did it. I've talked about it. I had to order Legacy Black Panther. Had to do it.
Ah, yes. We all had to. We all had to.
Well, I mean, you've seen my rants in the past and what, Chad McBoseman had to do and how we talked about it. We think it was coming. We just didn't know whether it was going to be for charity or not. So as soon as I was up, yep, got to do it. Plus, the body is so much better. It's like actual, like, big-ass, beefy Black Panther. Not some guy cosplaying at, Comic-Con.
Yeah, they really updated this Black Panther quite well. I mean, this is the one to get. I mean, this is amalgamation of the Black Panther, his solo film, his head sculpt moved over to this. And I'm hoping this is their second chance at giving us the proper paint apps for Chadwick Boseman, because the original one, even though I like it, this is more closer to the prototype. And I'm here like, I hope they stick to the original prototype like this one here. Mm-hmm. The paint apps are better. I really want this to be a home run. they have.
I mean, at this point though, I'm kind of like, crap. I almost want to go and find the throne just in case for a decent price.
Well, that was too late because
Yeah, as soon as this was announced, I went, whoop. Everyone has the same idea.
Yep. Because everyone started buying up all the thrones now, and now they're going for like they used to be about $100 a pop now, but now they're going higher because of Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman coming back. What's the biggest discount you have ever seen on Sideshow?
Ever on anything?
For me, I think it was the $75 off from Cap.
Oh God, I think it was like a 10% off a life size figure. It turned out to like $1,200 off. I think it was like a T800.
Wow, $1,200 off.
Yeah, but it still was like shipped like $7,300 to your door. Now, if you're gonna get life size figures, some of them, yeah, you have to buy, unless you're gonna put the money and time in to build like a Terminator. But if you're gonna try and do like a life size Stormtrooper or Darth Vader, don't pay the $8,000 Sideshow wants. You can literally buy cosplay stuff, do the time and work to modify it, buy a mannequin. Under $1,000, you have a life size figure. So that would probably be more screen accurate than you bought from Sideshow.
I keep looking at my head sculpt over here. Feel nice. So everybody's asking what's going on with the Stormtrooper Chrome Edition. We don't know.
I talked to Sideshow today. I could not get an answer. I asked what's going on, and ultimately the rep, and again, it's just a rep. They are told what they are told. They're looking at the same computer that they have access to as the next person that'll take a call. I did not get a solid answer other than that they will give us all information, especially the people that were charging it, emails that it was going to ship soon or whatever, or it's on our thing that they're gonna give information when they have a concrete answer or information that they don't want to give bad information, rumors, whatever. So they're going to wait and give a solid answer rather than give bad information. So don't know.
Don, we're talking about a Stormtrooper Chrome, not the Clone Trooper.
Oh.
Okay, it's all good.
My bad. I'm sorry.
I tried to stop you, but you just kept going and going. I'm not gonna let you go.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Stop yourself. We were talking about the Storm Chrome Trooper.
Oh yeah, no. I'm still looking. I'm still refreshing. I'm like, I don't know if I need it. I just want to see how much it costs and what I can do with it.
Yeah. So the stealth suit is not out yet either, and then the Mark 46 is not out either. So I don't know.
The thing with the Mark 46, I do actually have confidence it will be at Sideshow, because the last time there was an Iron Man Shanghai exclusive, it was for the Disney Hot Toy store in Shanghai. I think it was 2016. It was a plastic, but it was I believe it was a Mark 4 or Mark 3. So again, it was listed as a Shanghai exclusive, but I think it was anywhere from 3 to 6 weeks after it was announced, it ended up on Sideshow. The only caveat was it was an extremely limited batch, almost like Toy Fair numbers, maybe smaller because it was a Shanghai exclusive. So I have confidence it will show up. As far as numbers, you might be looking at Boba Fett numbers. Again, just looking at past experiences, again, from a specific Shanghai exclusive Iron Man figure, that did indeed go over to Hot Toys Sideshow. Sorry.
I think the Mark 46. I think the Mark 46 will still be able to come over here. The Stealth Suit probably. They could always make that Chrome Stormtrooper a Shanghai exclusive, but they've made Shanghai exclusives, not Shanghai exclusives, but they've made secret base exclusives before that ended up coming here anyway. So it's gonna take some time. It's kind of like what they did with the Marty McFly. That was an exclusive to the new secret base store, and then we just taking it. It's taking a bit of time with them. Even the Batman Begins stuff, the Dark Knight stuff, those were Shanghai stuff, but then they ended up coming here anyway. So, not Shanghai, but it's new secret base openings. Okay, MC, tell him to spit it out, kick over the info on the Clone Stormtrooper. We don't have any info on the Clone Stormtrooper. The only thing we have info on is the fact that the Clone Trooper, people are getting their refunds back. Not refunds, but getting their like deposits back, right? Is that the case?
I haven't gotten anything back, so, and it's one of those things. You know, they took my last payment and all that. You know, just I don't necessarily need my money back. Just tell me what's going on. Just be honest. Is Lillian, what? Hey, you've got the money. I've already paid the bill off on my credit card. It's not like I'm worrying about money that was supposed to go for groceries. Just be honest and let me know what's going on. I'm an adult. If you told me, hey, this is what's going on, it's going to be delayed 6-8 weeks, whatever, fine. I can understand. You have my money, I'm going to get the figure. It's just, and again, I'm not bashing the CSR people. They only have the information they're given. So again, I'm hating on the situation. I'm not hating on the employees. There's a vast difference.
So how you feeling about this Stormtrooper set, though?
I keep looking at it, and I'm like, I'm trying to internally tell myself I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it, because if I do buy it, then I'm going to need the other two, and then the other two are going to go for premium prices because they're rare, and an actual pristine version of it is rare. You know, because you'll find, because they're older, so they're going to have chips, they're going to have scuffs, they're going to have marks. So you get the gold and the chocolate with the silver.
Yep.
I mean, we should call these the Hershey's trio.
Yeah, I have both gold and copper, so silver chrome is a must. SS, we don't want to tell you what's going on. We like to keep you in the dark and let the money you already gave us build interest. Thanks for... Give me a second. Thanks for your business. So that's another Bane there, right? Like giving your money out to, or getting your money taken early for a figure that should have, you know, they should have been shipping out at the moment you gave your money to the company.
Well, and even if the thing, like, because they didn't even send an email out to anyone from what I've heard in the community. You know, they send an email out that generally says now, hey, within 10 business days. Okay, you send that on Sunday, and then I get that Monday. Hey, at least I know what's coming up. But, okay, guess what? We're past the 10 business days as well now. You know, we're well past the 10 business days if you count everything by a business calendar. So,
Let me see. J Ross says Sideshow gets bashed, but still got the best customer service to me. No.
Yeah.
True. I still will buy from Sideshow. Sideshow, they do drop the ball, and we gotta address it. When Sideshow drops the ball, we have to address it. But I do enjoy the customer service. They're pretty much on point with the customer service. Hell, I got my Batman DX19 came in damaged, and I emailed Sideshow, let them know what happened. Like, came in all bit up and what have you. They told me, hey, here's a ticket to send it back. I sent it back. The moment it got scanned, they were sending me another one, and pretty much simultaneously, my damaged DX19 got to them, and my new one came in today. So, yo, I enjoy that customer service. That's a quality customer service right there to get you the figure that you rightfully deserve, and also the fact that it came in damaged. So I send it back, and they sent me a new one that pretty much was what I was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, they did the same thing for me. I had issues with my original quarter scale Mark III. I gave it, then the email showed them the pictures. They're like, okay, cool. So I brought it to, the UPS store. It was scanned in, and same thing. As soon as they saw it was scanned, they shipped me a brand new quarter scale Mark III. And literally, by the time I got mine, theirs was being delivered. So
exactly. So I can't beat that. Now that's another thing too about the bane of collectors is trying to choose who you want to send your money to, who you want to buy your figures from. And for me, without a doubt, I will always put customer service above everything else. Customer service and QC issues be rectified. Yeah, I will always put customer service over anything else, especially deals. Like, I know there's deals out there, but hey, if I'm patient enough, I could already get a deal from Sideshow.
Yeah, now for me, for Sideshow, now I've kind of shifted. I'm only generally buying exclusives of stuff I have to buy at Sideshow if I want to get it. Now, I've moved most of my orders now to either like a collector zone or through to Toy Dojo. So that's majority of where my stuff is. You know, my Star Trek figures, Star Wars figures, and, you know, Marvel stuff. The majority of stuff is there. Again, everything that I have right now on Sideshow is literally, it's like the exclusive, the Chrome Death Trooper, the Chrome Clone, RoboCop with the battle damage chest plate, stuff like that. So, yeah. I mean, and it's nothing against Sideshow per se. It's just, I'm sorry, I'm done paying for shipping. You know, especially I'm on the East Coast, they're on the West Coast. I mean, some of their, again, and the thing is, they're under a contract, so they're generally getting discounts. So, I mean, and I don't know if they are not putting insurance in the price or if they are. But it's one of those things when I can go to other retailers, I can go to Collector Zone, I can go to Toy Dojo. Price of shipping is already built in, and I'm still paying less, you know, for the overall item, and I'll get it quicker in a shipping sense. So, and they're both mom and pop operations that are actual collectors and fans in the community that run a store. So,
yeah,
you got to take that into account in my sense too. You know, again, the people at Sideshow, they're fans as well. It's just they're a large operation, and you have other people who are just as committed, and they need support as well.
What's up?
Yeah. Hey, CMB.
Stop, CMB.
Another day, another dollar.
Another day, another dollar. So, did you get
up?
your deposit back for your clone? Oh wait, did you order the clone Chrome Trooper?
No.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I got it. It was one was being gifted to me.
Oh, okay, that's right. So that's
when I did think about maybe I should go get an extra one. By that time, it was too late. I went and wait list was full, so I was like, it is what it is. I mean, there's one on resale right now for like $380 on Macari. It might sell out though. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like if I have a deal right now,
I know there's another one for $450. That's pretty much what resellers are asking for on eBay too.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, I know. It's $450 to $500. I've seen some for $600 at that point.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just secured another trade with another store, so I did I'll be doing the trade this weekend for the tumbler, and then I'm doing another trade at a different store to trade for Superman Nightmare Batman combo. Yeah. So no money out my pocket.
So the subject for today is the Hot Toy Collector's Bane. What's the bane of your existence when it comes to collecting hot toys or collecting 1/6 figures?
That's.
What
do you mean by like what is my bane?
What is breaking your back when it comes to collecting 1/6 figures?
Okay, that's what I figured you meant was what's the backbreaker.
Yeah, the back.
All right. Yeah. All right. Honestly, I would have to say right now it's got to be all the vehicles.
The vehicles?
Dude, we are getting hit with vehicles left and right.
Yep.
Tumblers, DeLoreans, freaking Ecto-1s. We got Bat Pods. We got Clone Trooper bikes and swoop bikes.
Don't forget about the inevitable N1 Starfighter.
There you go, N1 Starfighter. You know, ATRT.
ATRT. Oh my God.
And then the Bat Pods that are going to come out to basically crush any relevancy that Jazz had, because he hasn't produced anything Warner Brothers in a while, and at this point, the owner of Warner Brothers, whoever it is now, apparently they're going to go on a licensee purge, and if people aren't producing, they're getting their license pulled.
Oh yeah, because it's part of the new Discovery team.
So again,
they're cutting all the excess fat out.
Yeah, so I mean, again, nothing against Jazzy Inc., but I mean, if you had something DC related ordered, I don't know if you're gonna see it.
You might not be getting that money back.
Maybe a gift card, but Jetta says Bane, the bane of his existence is taking off the damn plastic wrap of figures. Why do they have to tape it so tight? I do hate that though. Real
I hate
talk,
that too.
I hate that because I gotta take out my freaking knife. Oh, you really want me to freaking dig in like I'm like cutting up fur off a freaking animal or something, you know, cut off pelts. I'm like, oh God, kind of like
It's like surgery. It's like I gotta cut this, but not cut this. It's like microsurgery. Got to cut this vein, not that. Got to avoid that. Got to lift this. Surgical. It's like it's literally an operation to cut some of these things, especially on the boots, you know, and some of these Star Wars figures. It's like you got to cut it just right so you don't nick the boot, and
you got to use the mini wire cutters.
Yeah, nippers, but the thin nippers.
Yep.
Hot Toys. I was wondering what would break first, your spirits or your body.
Damn. My spirit died a long time ago. I'm just an empty shell of a Hot Toys collector at this point.
CMB can attest. Us old military combat vets, at this point, we're just fueled by alcohol, tobacco, and rage. So we're like avatars of our former selves at this point. It's just, this is our only catharsis.
Yep.
Like that dude on Hellboy, just full of dust. Let me twist that little knob real quick, get an extra 100 years going.
Yep.
I'm good.
But no, believe me, we might be youngish, but our body, as a combat troop, again, both me and CMB were like 1 year in the army under that, not even deployed, is worth like 7 years normal. Do a combat deployment, each like 6 months is worth 10 years on the physical body. So yeah, we're broken and we love it because we can get away with it.
I really like this though. I think my body is broken when it comes to freaking even considering doing anything other than Hot Toys right now, because they keep throwing so much at us, and I'm here like, okay, my love is for you guys. Like, I might have a fling here and there, but no, you're my baby, okay? You're my baby, Hot Toys, okay? You're the one with the ring, okay? I'm gonna come back to you. But yeah, the vehicles, man. Not only that, I gotta go and redo my display set now, because my display area is consisting of 1/6 scale figures, not the actual freaking vehicles. So I gotta make that. I got to October till my tumbler comes in, right? So I gotta make that freaking display case just for that tumbler, just for my Bat Pod and my Bark Speeders next year, and my DeLoreans, 2 of them. God. It's about to get crazy up in here. I think the vehicles are the true grails of this entire collecting journey, is the vehicles. Because not many people can get them. Not many people have the space for them. And for those that do, they're be sitting on a gold mine at that point as things progress over the years, because not many people can get these.
Most definitely.
Oh, yeah. Especially the Echo one. Just saying.
Oh. So we got another question.
Wednesday in Comic-Con, I hope to see a update Padme and announcements. Okay, DonPrime, you have most information about the New York Comic-Con.
All right, so I will be at New York Comic-Con all 4 days with other members of the Geekin Out family. So it's going to be October 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Now, Thursday is the 6th. That's the opening day. So here's the thing. Again, this is just a guess. If Padme is not out on Thursday, most likely we might see her on a Saturday, because Saturday will be the largest attendance day. That's the most people in. Cosplay, that'll actually have the most media present at the con itself. It would be on Saturday. If we don't see her on Saturday, Hot Toys got some explaining to do.
they got explaining to do. And also, yo, Adrian, for the $5.
Adrian, I get it!
Alrighty, so what is the store opening for merch? I don't know what Don made these other guys do for him, but I'm married. Okay.
What?
So Don, the shirt he has on right now, it's a sample that he made for that he's going to be taking over to the con with him. Now, so actually, let me see. I got some of the pictures here for the shirts here. So So right now, I've got several shirts being made right now that should be here by the 23rd. I'm testing out the samples I've made, and after I test out those samples, we will have the merch store by the end of the month. We'll have the we'll have, as of right now, unfortunately, we won't be. I know people are asking for caps. We won't be able to have caps because the store that I'm running from they do the embroidered art for your digital art and what have you on the actual caps, and I'm here like, I just need the digital. I don't need embroidered. I need the digital. I don't need embroidered. And there's no caps there at that store available right now to make. So right now we'll have mugs, we'll have shirts, and I'm thinking maybe some sweater stuff for the cold are coming up, but we'll see what happens with that. I'll have just the shirts available and the mugs, and maybe a notebook instead of the cap. I would want a cap. The problem is the embroidery is going to look so trash.
Yeah, we need a digital print. And again, just real quick, this is just stuff we're making for us for, like Comic-Con and like actual identification badges just for us, for like staff. So this is what we're talking about. So this is a patch, again, just for like me and Nate for, identification purposes at cons and other stuff like that. So this is actually a digital patch. It's our actual logo, and it's digitally done on the outlay. Now, embroidery would be a lot of issue because there's a lot of intricate colors. There's a lot of intricate designs and overlap colors of different degrees. And we're, again, still trying to find somebody that can do that on a hat one way or another, but they can't
some
do
of
it.
them Korean alterations, people.
Again, we're not in Kuwait. We're not at the shop that can do 10 patches in 2 minutes. So,
bro, there's plenty of alteration shops all over the place. Just go hit up the ones with the Korean people. They can get that shit.
I know what you're talking about.
They get it done real quick.
So,
single songwriter.
Maybe some glasses, shot glasses set. So, right now we have Don, who, if you want to message Don either on Instagram or Facebook Messenger, he will get you a shot glass battle pack.
Yep. So I've got 20. So I ordered a specific amount of runs. So certain numbers were set aside as prizes. We've already given away a number of those prizes. We still have a certain number left. So again, I've got about 20 of the battle packs or shot glass, depending on what you want. So again, if you want just a coaster and it's with a shot glass and a sticker, that's going to be $9+ shipping. If you want the full battle pack, which is again a sticker, coaster, a shot glass, then it's going to include a holographic sticker and a magnet. That'll be $15+ shipping. And again, this is just going to go to fund future things, future prizes. Again, we already have prizes bought for stuff we haven't announced yet. So again, this is also just going to help to fund the channel. Any proceeds just go back to the people. Again, it's like a reverse Patron. You help us, and we actually physically give you stuff when you do. So
I like the reverse Patron.
We got to go psychological on them.
I mean, it's Patreon. The Patron's a tequila, so I was going for the yeah.
You know what I meant.
I know what you meant. I'm just playing with you.
Cultivate.
Yeah.
Sultan.
Should be like this. No, I can't.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, that looks like too much like something else.
It's too much. It's too much.
like
I'd probably just get girls like, you can't touch your elbows. So like, what?
Bro, I feel so stupid.
For girls.
I try to do that, and then all my joints start cracking.
This whole time I've been on Geekin Out streams, I've been on the lowest resolution camera quality this entire time. Bro, I feel so stupid, man.
Don't worry.
Look at me now. I'm a new man. Look at me.
Yeah, I can actually see the detail on your hair. Look at that.
Right? Look at that, man.
It's like InArt's and rooted hair there.
Yeah, the rooted hair right there.
Just real quick, I'm sorry. I am on Instagram as well for people who don't do Facebook or don't want to go on Facebook. Again, the DonPrime on Facebook, on Instagram. Again, my logo is the logo. Again, I'm liked by everyone, all in the friends or whatever. Again, if you want to hit me up there, go ahead. I completely understand if you don't or can't be on Facebook. So all good. We got multiple avenues of contact.
So yeah, just talk to DonPrime about the battle pack set. That battle pack set will come with a with a shot glass until the store that I'm running start doing shot glasses. That's when we'll probably move that over, and then it'll be more colorized. But right now it's just the black and white logo on the shot glass. Now here's the 3 shirts that we're gonna be running. The 3 samples I have coming in as well. One of them is now my favorite color is red. My favorite color is red, but this is going to be multiple colors for this particular shirt.
Yep.
So it could be white, it could be black, it could be blue, it could be whatever.
Yep. So again, I've got a version of that right now in white, so you can see what it looks like. Again, there might be working on a few different things with the size of the logo, the placement, all that. But this is generally what you're gonna look for, that general shirt.
Yep.
So
yeah, that's pretty much it. Now remember, guys, because I'll be running it through the store, they're gonna get their cut and also the materials to make this. So this is I can't remember how much it's gonna be, but it's gonna be about what, like $20-$25 for the shirt for this particular one. That's be the average, depending on the material, because I think it costs about $10 to $12 to make the shirt. Costs material wise. So that's pretty much. But then again, as things progress, you guys, because I know there's fans out there that don't do super chats. They actually want to buy merch. This is your opportunity to buy merch to help with the content, to help with building up the these inflation prices. Just kidding.
Nate, why'd you mention that? Like I told you before, I come home from work. It's already, it wasn't a bad day. It was just a long day from work. I'm opening up. Oh, I've got it from the tax assessor. I think it's one thing related, oh, you're a veteran. You got to recertify. No. Oh, the town has done a recertification and reevaluation of the price of your house. Your house is now worth $70,000 more. Be prepared to get raped for taxes.
That's the best shirt.
That is one of my favorites
one,
right
dude.
here. This is one of my favorites. I love this one. Oh my god, I really love this one. Now this one here,
you zoom in.
Am I zooming in?
I just want to see it like a better. Clear,
Okay, no, I got
closer.
another. Okay, I'm trying to find the window for this. Let me see. Where is that window? I had the window right here. Actually, you know what? Let me just unshare it because I'm on the wrong window.
Y'all take credit card?
Yeah, we take credit card. We take PayPal. There you go.
That's the ultimate question.
There you go. So we
Yeah,
take
that's
PayPal,
awesome,
we take credit card. It's all good.
Perfect, dude.
We don't, however, take property deeds, direct bank.
Money orders.
Yeah.
Checks.
We're not. Sorry, George Wonder. Sorry.
I take goats.
Children.
Yeah, goats.
Yeah, goats will work.
Goats.
If you want to trade in
They have
goats,
to
we
be
can do
space
that.
goats. They have to be
Yeah.
space goats. Can't be regular goats.
Yep. Okay, before we continue, let's hit up this super chat real quick. $5 super chat from Mr. Holbrook.
Now, Mr. Holbrook.
Meme on the screen.
Mr. Holbrook, you actually gave a previous super chat. You were down for a sticker pack. You never hit me up. So hit me up and I'll send you out a sticker pack.
You get double.
Okay, let's read this up.
Oh, Lane.
Great power. Goat's power unleashed. Oh my god, another freaking goat one.
Look what Lane has become. He once hated the goats.
He's embraced the goats.
Right.
Can't beat him, join him.
So you know what's funny though, that Lane, he was a negative Nancy when it came with the goats, but now he's all about the goats now.
He's on record.
He's
on
embraced
record hating
the
them.
scream.
Oh, yeah. So real quick, for people asking, the shot glasses, they are glass. They weigh 8 ounces a piece. They're actually pretty thick and heavy. So
I can
they're
attest.
legit.
I got mine the other day. They're amazing.
Yeah, they're
I got them in
heavy
like 2
too.
days too. Don's on some crazy level stuff with the shipping, man.
These are pretty heavy. Like
They're
yeah, nice
quality
and hefty,
for sure.
Yeah, I really like them.
Yeah, and I mean, again, that's the thing with us. If we're going to open up a store, we're going to, offer products for sale. We want to make sure that the best quality available. So.
Okay, another super chat from Real Adrian. $5 super chat, y'all.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Oh.
Pew, 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 pew.
All right, we gotta go over these questions. We're gonna have to go over these real quick. So, Yo Adrian says, second super chat tonight at dawn. Send me a battle pack with a live kiss to the pack, so I know. So you got to put the lipstick on, Don.
Oh Jesus!
They just kiss.
What the hell?
That pack, bro. Just kiss.
Do it.
Okay?
You got to do it for the fans, Don.
Put the lipstick on. You don't have to. Do
I got some chapstick I can use. Maybe I got some cherry.
Burt's Bees.
You don't have
There
to
you
take
go.
a picture of you doing it. Just do it and then go wash your mouth off.
Yep, that's it, man. That's all you got to do. You don't even have to.
Hey, a super chat is a super chat.
Yeah.
Opportunity, and we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours.
The Gotham is yours. Okay, Mr. Holbrook. All right. What's the update for the PO on Stealth Cap and Sideshow? Also, would y'all recommend ordering for the InArt Batman and Hose? Goats and hose.
Goats and hose. Gotta get me them goats and hose.
All right.
Prestige worldwide. Invest now.
Goats and shows.
All right. Honestly, if you like the InArt Batman's proportions, from what I see, the proportions actually look like it is Robert Pattinson in that suit, in that figure, right? That's what I do like about that InArt Batman. Other than that, there's not much of a difference for me when it comes to compared to the Hot Toys Batman, Robert Pattinson. The one thing I do like over this InArt Batman, the one thing I like Hot Toys Batman over InArt is for $500 I get the Bat Signal and Deluxe set
and other things too.
Other things too that you don't get with the
and stuff. Yeah,
that you don't get with the InArt. But with InArt, you get a lot of the doodads and what have you, which is fine, which is good. I want to see more of that InArt. Great job. $500 for all of that? Yeah, that's cool. Okay. At least I get my money's worth or something. You know what I mean? So, and I think $1,000 is for the rooted hair one, right? Robert Pattinson's rooted hair.
2-pack, both of them,
yeah.
Which is about what the Joker was. It's like the same pricing.
Yeah.
Isn't that the all-in deluxe one?
Yes. Which is not terrible, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I mean, you get the Bat Signal, two figures. I mean, it's rooted hair. That's
much better.
Do you get the it's the Bat Signal separate, or you get it with the $1,000 pack?
You can buy
I think you get it with the all-in deluxe. You can also get it separate.
Okay. You can buy it separately, but you can all in. You get that, and the one thing that's not included in the standard, that's included in the premium, is the computer, the laptop.
That's right.
Laptop.
Yeah.
I pointed that out the other day. If you have to get the rooted hair one though, that's a crappy thing. You have to get the rooted hair to get that Bat computer.
I'm gonna try to buy that parted out because I'm getting the Hot Toys.
I mean, the thing is like who's really gonna display it with the Bat computer? Honestly,
no
one.
Exactly. No one.
Well, with Hot Toys, Hot Toys has done the same thing with certain deluxe sets and accessories before.
Yeah, exactly. Like holograms.
So I have not. This is not new to me. What InArt is doing, but for me, I feel that I don't now. Right now, granted, I'll tell you this much: if that Robert Pattinson Batman 2 set was actually the Batfleck 2 set, where it was the original, because I love the Batfleck suit, the original Batfleck suit. I love that one to the point where I would buy another one of that. But if there is a 2-pack set with an InArt Batfleck in his suit, his regular suit where he walks around with it and everything, not the actual bat suit, I would actually bought that 2-pack. I would have bought that 2-pack if that was the Batman they were selling. But Robert Pattinson, I don't mind the Hot Toys version. Now, if Robert Pattinson is your favorite Batman right now, you like the InArt 2-pack, and you like the proportions of this particular Robert Pattinson, I say go for it, because this doesn't bother me as much as the Gandalf did. Gandalf, they had to go back and add the stuff that we were asking for. This already comes with what we need for Robert Pattinson. The only thing they need to work on is the damn freaking cape. That thing is that's too small, bruh.
They need to work on that head sculpt too. Have you seen the head sculpt? Like
We
compared
don't talk
to
about the head
Hot Toys?
sculpt. We don't talk about that head sculpt.
Exactly.
We don't talk about that.
He looks very depressed.
Yeah.
He's
like
very
he went and got like plastic surgery.
Damn, that head sculpt is like Jesus. What did he eat? Some
He got,
shellfish?
like,
I'm not the only one that doesn't like the rooted hair Bruce Wayne. I think the sculpted looks way better. I don't know what it is about it, but it just doesn't lay right to me.
It looks like he's wearing a toupee.
Yeah,
the hair
just,
is the problem is that the hair is too dark.
yeah, you're right. I think you're
it's
right.
One solid color, but if you watch the movie, it's like he's got light brown, brown, dark brown, and black. It's all like a mixture in his hair. Whereas this is just one solid color, and it's like, damn, what the hell's going on? Like your eyes are trying to fixate on it, but it knows something's wrong, and it's the hair color. It's too black.
I think you're right. Yeah,
dark.
you're like you said, human hair has some gradient to it. I don't have a problem with how the rooted hair looks on the Batman, though. I think that's much better. It's just the Bruce Wayne's a little weird.
It could be the contraction of the lighting and all that stuff.
Harum is back. Long time.
Nat, I would love a Geekin Out shirt with a picture of a screaming goat. I
think Disney's gonna be coming after you after that.
We'll work on that. Because the thing is, what I want to do is get a future, hopefully find another designer, and I would like it to where me and Don are goats, like standing
I was
up.
about to say that. I was gonna get the goat wearing your Gundam hat, and then get the other one wearing Don's beanie.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. That's all.
Or make it a tactical goat.
Yeah, tactical.
Oh, even better, dude.
Yeah.
The Sam Fisher glasses, night vision.
V could be Valkyrie.
With my hairy chest out. Yeah, let's go.
I'll be Gore.
Also, speaking of goats, Ash Chase with the $2 super chat.
So, real quick, just want to show these off. So, again, if you grab one of the battle packs with a shot glass, you got our new packaging exclusive to you for a limited time.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
And let's try some new stickers.
The new stickers. Nice.
Yep. And then we also have some more holographics. We have the chrome one. We only have a few more of the blue left. Again, if you want to order a battle pack, you want to order a specific holographic sticker, you can. Again, the blues we have retired, so I only have about 2 or 3 of the actual OG blue holographics left, but then I've got the new logo chrome versions, and I also do have our business card holographics. I actually have 2 different versions of them, different sizes. One's big, almost like a magnet, and one is normal size like a business card. So again, you want to grab a battle pack, you can choose what you want, color of the coaster, sticker, and hollow. Again, limited supply on certain hollows. Again, anything you buy is going to be pumped directly back into the channel so we can buy you more prizes. So
let me see, and what else? So again, just talk to Don on Instagram or on Facebook and talk to him about the the PayPal stuff and what have you. And what else? Ooh, Geekin Out socks. Actually, I could replace the hat for Geekin Out socks.
Yeah, dude, that's actually
yeah.
Logo socks.
What, yo, Adrian, make CM Beat face shirt would save on cost of production just to shirt. Oh, damn. That's funny. I got
in real small font, in the middle.
See, I need a Geekin Out collab with InArt. Oh my god, that'd be me just screaming $500 at InArt.
I mean, we already technically did a collab with them. Go look at our stream 3-4 months ago. So
Nate did. Nate, do that thing you just did, so they can screenshot that and then turn it into a cartoon where you were like, yeah. Yes. Now they just need to make you go Super Saiyan. They need to make Super Saiyan.
Gonna pop a blood vessel.
$500.
Oh, speaking of, okay, I'm about to show you the other shirt now. I know we're going back and forth, but let me just show the last shirt, and then we'll go back to InArt. So this is the last. I think this is the last shirt. Yeah. By Super Saiyan Nate. Are you out of your mind, Super Saiyan Nate? Yep.
I love
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
cool.
I remember you
That's
showed
really
me a
cool.
while, and I
Yep.
love the Captain America and the you're wearing the Captain America shirt.
Yep. Now with this one, this one was
Yes, Oilers. I love it.
That's awesome.
Love it.
What is Oilers said?
Oh God, that's
CMB riding a goat, farting rainbows. Wow, that's funny.
Commander Hood.
Now y'all taking it way too far.
Oh, real quick,
Not
because
far
Nate
enough.
actually, we talked about this before. Just to get and again, this isn't official, but just to get a quote unquote sampling of where people are at, so we can know where to set shipping items. And again, this is just a prequel. We're just getting rough ideas, not the official thing. What countries are folks watching us from? And again, we're just looking for ideas to set the shipping parameters too. And again, we're trying to make everything as economical as they can, but shipping rates, taxes to certain countries, they're out of our control. So we'll set certain things, but if it's going to cost you $100 in tax, VAT, and shipping, we can't do anything about that. But we just want to know where you're going to.
So we got USA, we got UK. I already have those. I already have USA, UK. Australia, I already got Australia in there. So yeah, I just think I got an idea.
Shirt.
What's up?
Darth Nate got to make that Darth Nate into a T-shirt.
That's
yes.
right. That's
that one where you were.
You got to do that as the limited run, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I showed that picture to TD, and he laughed his ass off, and he said that needs to be a T-shirt.
Yeah, I mean, but that needs to be a limited run. Like that's something. If we do it, we got to fund a major prize for.
We make maybe 2 or 3 kid sizes. I know TD would like one, and I know there's a couple parents in here who probably get their kids to rock a Darth Nate shirt.
That should be another question. It's like, do you guys wear kid sizes? Or
yeah. So we indoctrinating the young ones soon. The Padawans.
Yeah, I already got mine in.
Well, they're extra small. So they're small. There's extra small, and I think we're good.
Hella small.
Hella small. Yeah.
I get. Is there a husky youth? I need to wear that.
There's a 4X large.
Hell yeah!
Damn, Nate.
There's a
4X.
I don't know if there's a almost Bane level physique shirt.
Oh, really? All right.
So
I do believe they do have bear sizes.
So I wanted to say this before we go.
Sweaters under their T-shirt.
For the shirts, like I said, I'll be setting up right after I get the samples in. It'll be around the 23rd. Things got delayed for some reason. They were supposed to be in by the 20th, but they decided that they're going to push things back. So by the 23rd, 25th, I have the samples in, and I will test them out. And after that, I'll have the merch store up, and I'll have several shirts available, the ones that I showed you right now, including I'm probably going to do the socks. I think there's a sock option. So I'm trying to fit in something that takes place at the caps, because the caps are having issues with the embroidery. I need digital. So hopefully if I look at the other stuff in there, there's notebooks and what have you. If you guys want a notebook or what have you, we can do that too. I just got to go through it. But I will like socks. That will be awesome.
Oh, God, why don't they just have some 50s, 60s nostalgia? We can name the next contest the Geekin Out Sock Hop. Last prize is, socks.
Does sound like from the 1950s. So like, hey, we're going to the sock hop, everybody, and having milkshakes and some malts.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not
malt. You would say malt instead of milkshake, but
yeah, I don't know. Yep, you got it.
Malted shakes. Oh, there we go.
Geeking Out thong.
My girl needs Geeking Out thong. Yo, daddy, chill.
He doesn't.
Thong.
Not the rubber
Is it really a girl?
Nate done.
It's just for him.
That much closer.
Oh my God. So I wanted to bring this up though. It does look okay. The one thing I give positive to InArt is that it looks like Robert Pattinson is in the suit. Like not the head sculpt, but the actual suit itself. It looks like Robert Pattinson is actually in the suit. Versus the Hot Toys Batman, even though he's a little more bulky. I I actually still prefer the bulkness for Batman, but here though it does look like it is Robert Pattinson in the suit. I'll say that much. It does look like Robert Pattinson in the suit.
Yeah, it has more of a narrow bit, like right there, like it has like that weird like narrow body frame that he has in the movie film,
Yeah.
like that sulking look when he walks into like a crime scene. Like he's not like a big brawly guy. He's he can bench like 135. That's his max.
That's his max.
He's not the big Batman yet because this is what year 3, so this isn't the big buff Batman yet. But I mean, I don't think we're ever going to see a big buff Batman with Robert Pattinson, anyways. So.
No, I wouldn't want to see like him get super buff. It would just be weird on him.
Yeah, it would be
kind of like
he'd get all big and he'd have like a tiny ass head.
What's up, bro? Fun crime.
Who asked for the Bat Shed? Because the Bat Shed is here.
This is America.
So Hot Toys Outline. What you're trying to say?
I was gonna say I think it's possible that Hot Toys is sitting back and watching the comparisons, and they may make even more changes moving forward. Especially because they have further interest in this the Batman line. I think with the Batmobile, we may see some news around that time for more changes with their figure. Because I think it's very important for them to get this right. Obviously, we know that because they randomly came out and said, hey, we made all these changes and such. So we could possibly see more adjustments on that. Someone mentioned the Riddler in the chat. And I think the Riddler is one that they might have their eye on because look how many third-party companies have gone after that figure at this point. There's been like, what, 3 or 4 easily?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're all like pretty decent. They all have their strengths and weaknesses, but I think Hot Toys is going to take a stab at the Riddler for sure. My biggest complaint about the Pattinson Batman suit for Hot Toys is that the chest plate is shiny for some reason. I'm not a big fan of that. When I saw the comparison with InArt, I'm like, that's weird that they went with that decision. I looked through a bunch of stills in the movie, and I couldn't see anywhere where it made sense for them to put that like shininess on the chest portion. So I hope they fix that at the very least.
It could be the material because it's supposed to be metal, like hard metal. So the finished material is just like a hard metal on there instead of like a matted look, like a gun, like a.
It could
like
be, yeah.
Because
could be.
If you look at the like the Hot Toys one, like the headpiece is like it's like all shiny, while the InArt says like it's like a dulled out, like diffuses the light when it hits it instead of reflecting it. It's very interesting to see the two of these because it's like there is a custom body underneath this Batman instead of Hot Toys making like just picking a body and then putting a either a fat suit or the material over it. So there is a lot more. It seems like there's more R&D that's going into this instead of just having like, hey, we're picking a one of these bodies, a Fison body or whatever, you pick out of the lot and then put in the material over it, which brings us back to the main question of the whole thing is how posable will this body be?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big question. It's the same with the Joker. We obviously have no idea, especially with the Joker, because he has those like kind of forearms that separate. A lot of people have that concern right now, including myself, because I bought it. So
that's another reason why I'm going to go with the Batman version from Hot Toys because I prefer the price with everything you're getting with them, and also the flight suit, what have you, and the 2 bases, and not the 2 bases, the 1 base, and you could actually set up the bat signal kind of like a base in a way, but and at the end of the day, I'm going with Batman Hot Toys, especially the fact that I could see the articulation with the promo shots and what have you. Here, we have not seen anything yet. I'm hoping that when they bring out the InArt Joker, we should be able to see their first figure. How's the articulation? How's the body? How it feels? How it works? With the material that InArt is pushing, and I would like to see that. And
No lie. This InArt is appealing. This feels way better than what they did with Pennywise and then with Gandalf. Like I feel like this one is like this, like you makes it look twice at it. You're like, this is something that might be up my tree as well. And I think it's more. I saw comments, just people like going back and forth, like no Hot Toys, no InArts, and
it was
some
bad.
people going fine too and whatever. I mean, I do like it. Like, it looks very appealing, but it's just there's just it's just the fear of the unknown is making me uncommitted to this one.
Well, that's another thing too. Punisher says you don't have to know, so I don't want to walk in blindly. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna wait
toys,
till I get my Joker to make my determination on whether or not InArt, deserves my money in from future purchases. Because I mean, was it 4 pre-orders? No final figure yet. Like, give us at least one, so that way we know that you guys are what you say you are. And if you are, then I'll think. I'll think about any future purchases. But I'm like Nate. I'm getting the Hot Toys one because, yeah.
So, yeah, I totally agree with you, CMB. And I forgot about Pennywise. There are 4 pre-orders right now, and none of them have shipped.
And then, like, I agree with what you were saying too earlier, Hot Toys Hotline, when you were talking about because when InArt just mentioned that they were doing this, and then they showed you what the blank like head sculpt. A couple days, not even a couple days. The next day, Hot Toys had the updated head sculpt.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking with the announcement of this figure and Hot Toys seeing what the body and the suit looks like, I'm thinking they're gonna go back and be like, "Yo, we gotta tighten things up. We gotta make it look a little bit better."
And I think they will.
I think they will too. So I'm pretty sure Hot Toys gonna nail it. And like looking at the head sculpts, I've seen the comparison pictures. The Hot Toys one looks way better. Looks more like Robert Pattinson.
I agree. That's why I got the Bruce Wayne, because obviously the only options we have for Bruce Wayne thus far, I think, was SL Customs, and there was one other company, and that one has a horrible head sculpt. So I did grab the sculpted Bruce Wayne, but I'm keeping my Batman Deluxe pre-order from Hot Toys because I just really love that set. I love everything it comes with, and like I told some other people when I was talking about it, I'm happy with it. You know what I mean? I'm happy with what we saw, and I will say, weirdly enough, a lot of people, when they were comparing these, they were using the original photos and not the updated photos with the updated proportions and the updated hair sculpt and everything.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, wait a minute, why are you not using the updated stuff?
Right, because the new proportions are much better. I think actually the new proportions are pretty close to how this one looks. The proportions aren't really a differing point in my opinion. It's mainly like the details on the suit. I think InArt just went that extra mile and made it a little bit finer with the details. And again, for me, it's that shiny chest. I want to see that fixed because that does bother me after comparing them. But I do think Hot Toys might go back in because that's what they're doing. They're using each other as a blueprint. They're like, oh, cool. We didn't even think of that. Let's do that. Oh, we didn't think of that. Let's do that. I'm surprised InArt didn't do more accessories, honestly. I was expecting them to kind of match everything Hot Toys did. I did not expect the bat signal, though. I'm surprised they did that.
What I see here, you get more value out of this than you do with the freaking InArt Gandalf, okay?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm okay with this.
For sure.
If I was going to purchase the InArt Batman, I'd be okay with purchasing this set because you get enough accessories. I like the proportions on the actual suit itself. It looks like Robert Pattinson in the suit. And that's all I'm saying is that it looks like Robert Pattinson is wearing a suit with this one. Hot Toys, however, the proportions need a little bit more work, but I do like the updates that they're putting in from Hot Toys. And if it comes out the way it does, I'll be fine with it. I really enjoy the head sculpt more than anything. I think the head sculpt is definitely on point from Hot Toys. I'm hoping they still stick to that pattern. Here, they're gonna need to work on both head sculpts, the rooted and the sculpted. I don't care. That's not Robert Pattinson. That looks like Robert Pattinson in a bad druggy day.
Can you zoom in on the sculpted hair? I just want to see the comparison.
It's not good on InArt, I'll be honest with you.
Okay, is this the one?
No, that's rooted.
That's rooted, yeah. Look at the Batman sculpted hair in the front. It looks kind of cheap, I'll be honest with you.
That's sculpted, right?
Yeah, that's the sculpted.
Yeah. Hold on.
That's sculpted. That's
rooted.
That's rooted.
And that looks good. That looks good in that.
You want this one? You want this one? I'll save it.
Boom! Looking for this.
That's also rooted.
That's okay. So I'm saving all these.
Hold on.
So,
that's a new segment. Nate, rooted versus sculpted. Everybody has to guess in the chat.
I posted a picture in 1/6 6 scale survival guide. I see one.
Damn.
Doesn't matter how you got there. You just got there.
Yeah. It's one of those things.
Okay. Okay, I
There
got
is.
so many.
There it
Bless
is, I
you to
found it.
Don twice. He doesn't even say thank you. You're going to hell.
Wow,
Going to
Don.
heck in a hand.
Sorry,
You mind if I
allergies
share it?
suck right now.
Oh wait, sure.
Right, I got it.
Can you zoom into?
Yeah.
Uh,
All right. So this is what I got. These are both the sculpted.
Oh yeah, the Hot Toys looks way better.
Yeah,
This
than
is
look at
Hot
that.
Toys.
There's no
and this is-
contest there.
So
man.
this
looks
is Hot Toys,
Robert
this is InArt.
That's like Robert Pattinson's stunt double.
Yeah, you can't even compare. And look at that's what I was saying on my stream the other day. Hot Toys, like newer sculpted hair, literally looks like rooted hair. Like Cable, for example. If you really take a look at the hair sculpt on Cable, you can't even tell that it's sculpted. And I think that kind of shows here that they're just far beyond what InArt is doing right now in certain aspects because they've been doing it for so long.
I also think this is the picture we're seeing here is a very lower res compared to the higher res that we had from Hot Toys. Like the low res takes a lot of details out. You could see like a lot of stuff is kind of blurred in. Like someone took a masking tool and just kind of like did like that Instagram face filter on it.
For sure.
And so you have like more like it, like his jawline is more, squared. Well, I mean, his is more rounder. There's very subtle differences that make it kind of like there's some uncanny valley between the two because you have the real life version right there, and you're trying to figure out like, hey, this is real, right? Or is it not? Is it what's going on here?
Yeah, InArt's Robert looks like he's auditioning for
You captured their stunt doubles.
Yeah, it really is
pretty much like auditioning to be his stunt double.
Yeah,
it looks like a
exactly.
good stunt double. It looks like a good stunt double. Honestly.
Yeah, the middle does look like Robert Pattinson. LG.
Yeah, NR one looks like freaking Robert Pattinson if he's doing damn cologne commercial.
I do think it's a bad angle.
Yeah,
But
like a
yeah,
Dior one by Johnny
Yeah.
That's what
Depp.
I'm thinking.
Dolce Gabbana. what-
Yeah,
You know, he just signed another $100 million deal with them, like within the last week.
Who did?
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, he did. He signed a new cologne deal, like a huge one for the new. If it's going to be a whole different brand. So for Dior.
But the company, I think, is Dior, right?
Yeah, because they backed him even through all the scandals. He's like, I don't care. He's always been nice to
they've
us.
been backing him forever.
Yeah.
Even in now, here's the thing though. What I hate about the whole thing that's happening, Amber Heard is trying to do the same thing that he did. With another suit, right?
Yep.
Like ruining her image. I'm like, you've been ruining his image since 2015. What are you talking about? Whatever. Anyway, so
Well, I'll just ask this: how did she come up with the $8.3 million to throw in a trust
She gave
to
it to her.
actually go with the appeal? Because that was legally required.
Are you talking about from the trial itself? Like
Yeah, she appeals. She legally had to put $8.3 million in trust because even though she was hit with like $10.5 million, Johnny Depp got hit with one count for like 2.2. So when you even everything out, she had to put $8.3 million in a trust. Now the thing is, like every 6 months or a year, she has to pay the interest in that trust as well.
Yeah, she does, but like a lot of people like if you take O.J. Simpson for example, right? He owes like millions of dollars, and from the civil suit he lost, he's only paid about like $80,000 from it, like with interest and all that.
No, what I'm saying though is,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
They had to put up the full amount into it. Basically, it's called an insurable bond.
Yeah, they'll probably get collateral like houses, cars, or something.
No, it had to be cash.
The cash
in an
only?
account. No bonds, no collateral. It had to be $8.3 million in a physical bank account, like an actual 8.3 in legit monies.
Well, she did date Elon Musk.
That's what I was gonna go with. So did Elon help out?
Okay, on that note, we'll cut that discussion. Because we got comments here we got to go through. I don't want to spend 2 hours.
You don't want to talk about. You don't want to talk court. You don't want to talk.
I was just reading Oilers comments.
Yeah. So
let's go with the Oilers.
So,
right.
I'm just eating cheeses.
So we got more comments that have been passing through the chat here. The quality will be better. That's what you are paying for when you buy InArt. I would rather pay a lot for one figure that has better quality than 3 Hot Toy figures where the quality isn't as good. Well, if that's how you feel with what's going on with Hot Toys quality as of late, then go for the InArt. Like that's your opportunity to go. Like if the prices are a little higher because the quality is better, hopefully the quality is better when the final productions come out. I'm hoping it is because the prices are, getting higher and higher. At least this set is reasonable. I enjoyed this set. Like if this was Batfleck 2-pack, I would have bought this Batfleck 2-pack because it looks like they're getting the proportions right with the suit and everything. I don't know about the head sculpt though, because they're now on point with that head sculpt. They got time to work on it, but the quality of the suit and the body looks really good though from InArt. But then again, we gotta see how the final productions are. And then what else? Let's see, accessories. AV, which one?
You're right, because everyone's complaining about like, hey, you're getting high quality. I'm like, it's great that they are high quality, but we haven't seen it in our hands from this line. That's the issue with InArt. It's like I want to fall in love, right? I want to go in and it looks like a beautiful OnlyFans girl that I want to be like, yeah, let's date and all that stuff. But when you have it in real life, you're like, man, it's too much makeup.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. The rain washed it away like the ugly witch or something. Right. That was a weird comparison. Sorry for everyone that
I was with you the whole time though.
All right, cool. Thank you, Hotline. Thank you. I appreciate that. Someone's with me.
Here's my thing, right? This is the thing that bothers me about the whole thing. You guys know, and everybody in the chat knows, I'm buying from both companies. But why is this the opportunity for people who like InArt to be like, yeah, this is superior quality from that Hot Toys garbage? Like, not to call you out, Punisher, but you're saying Hot Toys is average quality. Before InArt existed, Hot Toys was always top of the line, the best 6-scale figure you can purchase. So I don't think InArt putting out prototype photos makes them far superior to where that puts Hot Toys on an average scale. And that's not to be argumentative or anything. I'm just going to say that now. I don't think that's fair to say, just because Hot Toys has been putting out quality figures for a long, long time. And just because this new company pops up, that doesn't shoot them down on the totem pole, in my opinion.
No, I agree with you 100% because that's exactly what I was going to say too. Before InArt, Hot Toys, nobody had a problem. Everybody called Hot Toys king, high quality. InArt shows up, all of a sudden people are trying to make it seem like
it becomes like a war, like they can't coexist.
Yeah. Well, if you were on Facebook, I'm guessing you guys have been on Facebook because everybody likes to complain about Hot Toys day in and day out every time a release happens or pre-order happens.
Oh yeah, of course. Everybody complains, but you know what? It still doesn't change the fact that Hot Toys is quality and they've been king for a while. Nobody had any complaints with Hot Toys before InArt. They were always making fun of all these third-party companies, always being subpar compared to the king.
Exactly.
And who was the king? Hot Toys. Now InArt shows up, and those same people are turning their back on Hot Toys and saying, "Oh, well, Hot Toys has changed because InArt's making better quality, so Hot Toys is like third-party quality now." No, they're not.
All right, so then do the Pepsi challenge. Give me quality versus quality. Oh, you can't because they haven't put out crap yet.
Right, because
that's the thing. Hot Toys is proven. They are proven. They've been in this game longer than anybody. That's why they have more licenses than anybody. That's why these huge companies with franchises come to Hot Toys first and say, "Hey, we're thinking about, maybe you might want to make some toys for us. We see your quality." Things like that. Granted, InArt just started and they have Warner Brothers, their licenses, but Warner Brothers also got new licenses. And what did InArt do? They went and said, well, we're going to do some past stuff that who already did it? Hot Toys. So,
right.
Like 90% of InArt's upcoming figures are rehashes of Hot Toys.
Of Hot Toys, because they're trying to copy the king.
Yeah, they are kings.
Also, they're I get it. They're looking for the hype, and that the hype they're bringing.
They're looking to ride the coattails.
They're bringing the hype, and I don't mind the competition, and also the fact that with InArt, I want to see what they put out. I want to see what they put out first, before the because the pre-order. Don't get me wrong, the pre-order prototypes, they look nice. Right, but I want to see the final productions before I make the decision that Hot Toys is the dead game at this point.
Right. They had the thing is, it's like we go back because remember when InArts was first starting up, YGB was saying that Viper, the dude that used to work for Hot Toys, right? He is the head sculptor. He's primo guy. He's a legit good at the best sculptor out there.
Right.
So they have credibility. They definitely have credibility. Right. And it's insane to have him like, hey, he's the head of this new guy and a new company and going out to make this new mass productions. He's great at customs, but mass producing is a whole different game, right? A whole different game. There can be the thing is there could be a lot of corners that can be cut. There can be a lot of different things. One prototype is awesome. Like there's always been like the prototype and then a final finish. Like look at what happened to Iron Man 80, was it 85?
The Battle Damage version
Tony
specifically.
Stank. Look at the Tony Stank.
You know, you're talking about Tony Stank.
Yep.
Yeah, the Tony Stank. Like there's always issues. Like it's like, hey, this looked great, and then the final finish didn't look as awesome. So when you have a small company like this, it's troubling to know like, hey, they're ready to go into this mass production, and there's nothing to prove upon it. Like prototypes always look great, but the final product is what you want. Like Star Ace, perfect example. Look at Homelander. It had a great production. The prototypes look great, but in hand it sucked. Ash Williams from Asmus, right?
I mean, it just wasn't the head; it was everything else too.
It was everything, but that's what I'm saying though. Is like the production, like it's hard to get onto someone's side when there's so many other people that have tried to do the same and then failed on to deliver. I'm not saying InArts will fail. I'm just saying the reason we're cautious is because of how often we've seen this in this hobby.
Right, it happens a lot.
Right. Nate, let me address one of these nuts real quick.
Okay.
I don't know why that's so funny.
It is though. It is
the way you said it.
All right.
Let me read the comment first.
Right.
They ain't copying. They're going with the hottest license. Like I said, going with the hype for their first products and the goods business strategy and going at the Hot Toys directly. That shows faith in their product.
All right, let me retort and counter that. So if they actually had faith in their product, why aren't they going after licenses that weren't hot or that potentially you're gaining up? Why didn't they go after a Predator license? Why didn't they go after a Terminator license? Why didn't they go after Aliens and start doing Apone, Hicks, Hudson, and an actual, Cameron Alien? So if they had faith in their products, why aren't they going for licenses that may have been at the look past point for Hot Toys, meaning if someone else wanted to get the license, Hot Toys would basically have to either ante up or give up the license. Again, why did not InArt do that? Why are they only going with stuff that's relevant?
They did go with that Gandalf though, because remember, not many people like.
They did go with the Gandalf, but they didn't even do it right until they were called out on it. Even the licensor per InArt's rep said they got called out on that. So
OG fan with the $5 super chat, y'all. Oh my God, definitely the ghost schemes for this one.
Everybody hyped up tonight.
Yep.
Another one.
Yep.
All right.
Oilers, real quick. That's the thing. If they want to play with the big boys, they want to say, hey, we're a statue company going into the new 1/6 scale figure. We're going to use your expertise in this. Hey, if they're going to lay the rep, they got to lay the money down.
And also, to be fair, I mean, they have all those big licenses through Queen Studios. I mean, they do Alien, they do Terminator. They have all that stuff. So they could certainly afford it for the InArt company. So.
Yeah, but those are different scales. They may not have the licenses.
But they have the license, which means, again,
it.
There's look-back periods where Hot Toys has to ante up and produce something. So I'm just saying that as well. So remember, DeLorean. Jazz was announcing DeLorean, and that was a look-back license for Hot Toys. Basically said, Hot Toys, someone wants this license, and they produced a prototype. What are you going to do? So at that point, Hot Toys is like, shit, we better move. Well, that's a look-back period, or a look back license.
Let's do our final thoughts, because all we're going to do is do a circle around this subject. Is going to be one side saying give them a chance, and then another side saying I want the actual product. I'm on the side where I'm not going to pre-order until I see a product. You know what I mean? I want to see how things are, how the product comes out, and then I'll consider either pre-ordering the legless, or hell, they do a Batfleck 2-pack. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind getting a Batfleck 2-pack. For me, I want to see what InArt puts out. You know, I want to see what they put out because they all so far is just pre-orders. I'm like, I want to see a final production. I want to.
No, I agree.
That's me. That's me right now. I'm not gonna go and like the whole thing with the $500 Gandalf, and you're getting bare minimum of anything. You're only spending pretty much $500 in head sculpt. I'm like, okay, cool. That's great and all, but I actually want to see the actual final production of that head sculpt. You know what I mean?
No, I could see where you stand. Like I bought that, you know, rooted hair Joker 2-pack. So I'm willing to give InArt the benefit of the doubt. But I mean, if they burn me on the first figure, they'll never have my business again. Not after I'm dropping like $1,000 and then you hype up the Joker as much as you did. If I get burned on that, then I probably never buy from InArt, or it'll be a very long time before I ever do. But I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, so I'm willing to give them this shot to see what's up with the, you know, if I can say, oh yeah, they're better than Hot Toys. But I'm not going to say that anyways, because each company has their pros and cons. So.
For sure.
Also, $2 super chat from OG Fan and $2 super chat for OG Fan again. Y'all, oh my God, this guy.
Damn, son.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
That's one.
I'm just throwing everything out here. There you go. I'm just throwing everything.
You're suspect. You're suspect.
That's it. Because he keeps throwing all the freaking super chats at us. I throw everything.
You forgot the friends and family one.
Oh, that's right. Friends and family. That's right. Friends and family. Where's that? There we go.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Yeah. For me, I'm just gonna wait till they do the final productions and see how everything turned out. And it looks like the Joker's from the recent photos. It looks great.
Oh, it looks awesome, yeah.
Like I said, I want to wait till they actually produce it. Like, come on, let's go. Let me see. Hot Toys Online. I know you're very passionate about this because you're also getting the InArt. You're pre-ordering one of the InArts, right?
So I pre-ordered the sculpted Joker 2-pack the first day it went up, and I did just pre-order the sculpted Bruce Wayne that just went up. So, like I said, I'm on both sides. I want InArt to do well. Obviously, I've already put out money for this company. So, for those of you that were like more on InArt side and you heard my comments, that's not to attack InArt lovers and InArt supporters, because I'm supporting them as well. But also, like I said, my biggest point is you got to put some respect on Hot Toys' name. They paved the way for all of these companies. They've been doing it for many years, and no one does it like them. I hope InArt eventually gets to the point where they do it like Hot Toys and they're on the same level, but right now they aren't because it's a new company. So you can't put them on the same plane until we see what they put out. We see how consistent they are. And I think, I don't remember who it was that was making the point about, I think it was V, about when it really comes down to it, it's how do you hold up with your QC when you're putting out a ton of figures at one time? That's the true test of a good company, because Hot Toys has had years to perfect that. Obviously, Hot Toys aren't always perfect. They have some issues, but they are trying to improve, and they've gotten their process down to a science, I think. And that's why we're seeing better releases from them lately. I completely disagree from those who are saying the recent releases were trash. Obviously, Bucky Barnes, that's a bit of a sore subject there. But for the most part, I think Hot Toys, with the amount of volume they're putting out, they have been putting out some pretty good products, and I think a lot of us can appreciate that.
So, you can always hit a home run.
Yeah, you can always hit a home run. There'll be fouls in there, but at least with Hot Toys, you got several home runs throughout the year. You know, so
very few when it comes to their fouls.
So 16 these nuts says Nate. That's
still funny. It's still funny, man.
Nate, that's totally fair, but it's also not reasonable to expect them to only produce one product until Joker releases. They gotta make use of their time, money, and team and production capabilities. Not saying they should stop putting out pre-orders, because that's me saying Hot Toys stop putting out pre-orders, put out more final releases, which more people out here are saying they want Hot Toys to put out more of their final releases than they are putting out more pre-orders. For me, I'm not going to go and pre-order from a company that I don't know their final productions yet. I'm not going to do that. But for Hot Toys, though, they have several final productions that are good. Look at this bad boy right here. DX19.
I got it.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. These final productions are freaking beautiful, man. Now there is QEC issues here and there, but it's freaking absolutely phenomenal what you get from 1/6 Hot Toys. For me, I'm not gonna go and pre-order from InArt yet. Like like I said, I will pre-order from InArt once they put out the Joker and see how well that turned out. If it turns out the best of the best, then yeah, I'll consider getting the legless. But I'm not gonna give them my money right now. Like now, for example, if there's collectors out there, kind of like Hot Toys Hotline, who's putting faith, and CMB, who's putting faith in the company and putting their dollar with that faith, more power to you. More power to you. Not saying you shouldn't. I'm making the decision. If I miss out on the Joker, that's on me. If I miss out on the Gandalf, that's on me. I'll just move on to the future. Like the next figure that comes out. Like if InArt puts out a good legless, I'm gonna get that. Well, of course, if they put out the good Joker and they put out the legless, I'm gonna pre-order legless because that's my boy. I would like the original Fellowship legless. If they put that out, that's coming home.
Yeah, no, you're right, man. It's all about. We don't want to get another Ash Williams. Like we were all in for that one. Like how many? Nate, you had that pre-ordered, the deluxe edition.
I did.
Yeah, CMB. Yeah, you had it, and then we got it was leaked photos that came out. I was like, hey, man, they're kind of pulling a fast one on us, and it was just like the biggest bamboozled of the year.
That's the word of the day, bamboozle.
Yeah, because like the other thing is like Sideshow, right? Sideshow gets dogged on for their Grievous, but on paper it looked really great. Like as it stands and all that stuff, it's pretty awesome. Like comes with lightsabers, a cape, and it's imposing. It's like it's 1/6 Grievous for sure, but in the terms of quality, it's real bad. Like it's not good. It sucks.
I don't know if it's the quality as far as the design, it's the materials they decided to use. They kind of might have cheaped out on the materials, which, and again, there might have been design flaws, but if a higher quality material would have negated the design flaws, but they're using cheaper material, it's enhancing the flaws, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's the small things. Because like InArts is the creme de la creme, right? It's the Ferrari, it's the Lambo, what's some other high-end cars?
Ferrari,
Maserati,
Bugatti. It's a freaking Bugatti.
Yeah. It's supposed to be the next top tier. That's what it is. So like, it should be spare no expense on these on these new 1/6 figures, but they're not showing us what's under the hood. Is the real scare of the tactic of it all, because it gives me like some like I mean,
you gave me a Bugatti frame, but you gave me a damn Chevy Impala motor.
Oh no, they gave you a Pugo engine.
It's a Shiner's car underneath.
It's a damn kit car. It's a kit car. It looks badass on the outside, but under the hood, you're like,
it ain't a sleeper. It's just gonna put you to sleep.
Yeah, it goes 0 to 60 in 5 minutes.
Saturn Ion motor.
Yeah.
The first owner belonged to a 16-year-old girl.
Oh Jesus!
Spare no expense.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Jurassic Park where he doesn't even pay the IT guy.
At the end of the day, if you do if you do like these prototypes from InArt, especially the 2-pack InArt Batman, or you want to get the single version where it's just Bruce Wayne, Robert Pattinson, yeah, go for it. More power to you guys. For me, I'm just gonna go with the Hot Toys version. Honestly, if this was the Batfleck version, then I may have considered, because I would like to get just a regular Batfleck in his regular suit, like not the bat suit, just Batfleck in general. I would like to see about getting that, because I've been looking to try and do a third party kit bash on that, but then again, I keep passing that off because I keep getting all these freaking Hot Toy pre-orders I'm working on, and it's freaking ridiculous. I mean, like, Hot Toys does not want me to move on from it. It's like, yo, here's another one. Can you give me
no? At this point, Hot Toys is your dealer. They know we're hooked.
Yeah, you're not going. Right. You're not getting your blue candy from anywhere else. You're going to Heisenberg only.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'm only going to Heisenberg right now. I can't go to anywhere else right now, man. Shoot, especially with third parties.
Nate, you are in luck, because it's Ben Affleck's Batman is on that list of InArt that they want to release, because they listed a few Batman.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So he's probably coming, and I don't know when though. So
I'm hoping they put out the Joker first, and I want to see the level of quality they put out with that Joker, because that will pretty much seal the deal for me if I want to go and get that Batfleck set.
I want to pull the hair on the Joker. I want to see how tough it is on there, because a lot of people have that question of like, there's that one image where like it looks like it's like, you know, like a person that's balding.
I'm the victim here. I'm the victim. Yo, Hot Toys does not want to play anymore, man. They want to go in. They want to go in for the wallets, man. Shoot,
damn.
Ridiculous. So another comment before we went into this InArt train. Another comment here that was brought up. So it was, let me see, who was it? Let me go over here. Here's why I know it's about InArt again. It was about the Mark 46. It was a question about the Mark 46 and everybody else. Okay, so I can't go to it because the chat went crazy. The main question was asked, okay, so since Japan is getting their pre-orders in for the Mark 46, the stealth suit, and I didn't hear anything about the Stormtrooper Chrome yet.
As far as last I heard, it was not up in Japan.
Okay, so the Mark 46 and the stealth suit. So more than likely, we are going to get the stealth suit over here as well, because Japan's already getting it. So we're most likely going to get it over here on Sideshow. But that concerns me. The Chrome Stormtrooper is the main concern right now. I'm trying to figure out if we are going to get those here. That's the thing.
I think we will.
Yeah.
We got the clone. They know it's going to be easy sell in the U.S. because the clone sold out so fast. Yeah, I think we'll get the Stormtrooper for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and again,
more
previous
like an all or nothing thing. We're going to get all of them.
And previous Shanghai Iron Man, again, the last one that I can remember, it was for Shanghai Disney, because there was, I think, a pop-up or like a Hot Toy store actually at the entrance to Disney Shanghai. The last Iron Man Shanghai exclusive, I think it was 2016 or 2017, a batch did end up on Sideshow. It was very limited, though. We're talking like Toy Fair numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly expected them to be up by now, but how we've seen everything playing out, it does make sense why they're not up yet.
Yeah, I was hoping that we probably gonna get it this week. I've been waiting. I'm like, come on, I'm waiting for to pull the trigger on these pre-orders, man. Like I sacrificed. That's another thing. That's another thing I want to bring up. Sacrifices this week. I sacrificed the exclusive Iron Man helmet, and I sacrificed the damn freaking Vader hologram crap. Just so I could pre-order. Just so I could pre-order the stealth suit and the Stormtrooper Chrome.
I'll just say this, Nate, real quick. Martin, queue up Spider-Man 1 for the memes.
You know how much I've sacrificed.
Exactly.
you guys want the meme, right?
Yeah.
You know how much I sacrificed?
There it is.
You know how much I sacrificed?
You know, here's the funny thing. It seems like we might actually have like kind of a plan how we do this. Who would have known?
Damn. Damn. So any sacrifices from you guys this week? For me, I'm sacrificing the damn third parties and the exclusive Iron Man battle damage helmet that you can't wear.
Oh yeah, like I told you before I went on. Yeah, I come home, check my mailbox, and yeah, the town has reassessed your house. It's now $70,000 more. So yeah, I'm gonna be sacrificing some tax money.
Hey man, you could always just move down here. I'm just saying. No, you don't pay no property tax as a veteran.
No. That amount is with the credit already. So I'm like, damn, we're getting hit up here. Again, we got no sales tax, but our property tax kicks us in the nuts. So yeah.
We don't have property
You
tax.
sacrificed the Iron Man battle damage helmet. Yeah, I know. I sacrificed. Now I'm on the wait list. I'm joined with V now.
Feels good. Feels warm. Feels warm that I'm not alone.
I'm with you, V. I'm with you on the wait list now.
I'm like that meme where it's like at the like,
and this boat's name is Despair.
Oh damn!
I'm like that meme looking at Nate. It's like first time, just with the wait list.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, it's another meme
James Franco. Yeah.
I'm gonna get that one too.
Forever. That's how long we're gonna be on the wait list.
The Sandlot.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, guys. Usually the conversions start happening within 6 months to a year, kind of like what happened to the conversions for Deadpool Armored Edition and the Iron Strange exclusives. So they hit me up with that conversion. So it's probably gonna be the same thing with the Mark 43, the Mark 3 2.0. If I don't get the battle damage version, then they'll probably release the Ironmonger 2.0 at some point with the battle damage helmet they're crushing. I'm like, yep, there you go.
So weird is like I went to eBay. The Chrome Stormtrooper is not there for. You can't even get it. None of the Hong Kong resellers have it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a huge grail. Like it's like gone. I feel like.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not even jumping at it because I already have the clone Chrome. And again, you don't have the other two. It kind of is pointless to have it because you want the other two.
Don, if you get,
I want the
this,
Chrome
right?
Duo.
If you got this Chrome one, right, and you get 2 of the clone Chrome Troopers, you could do the evolution. Phase 1 helmet, phase 2 Stormtrooper.
Mm-hmm.
CMB, why are you talking sense to me? I'm trying to talk myself out of this because I'm still checking on this.
You're buying it, Don.
Sorry.
I'm trying to talk you into it.
I know you are because I'm still checking. I'm still registered. I got my rewards points, all that stuff.
Evolution.
Yeah. Evolution.
Evolution.
Oh, hey, when I hear evolution, I'm just thinking of the movie.
One of us.
One of us. One of us. I'm gonna break my mind.
I'm just thinking of when you say evolution, I'm thinking of the movie with Stifler and Fox Mulder and Orlando Jones. No, not Orlando Jones.
That makes you want to
whatever his name was.
Oh.
Yep.
So hey Don, come on. Remember I heard you.
Yep.
Don, remember I heard this kind of same talk when you were talking about Boba Fett, and look at here now, you got the pre-order in.
Yeah, but also like I said, if he doesn't get it, I'm hooking him up. If not, it's massive trade bait for a quarter scale.
Which quarter scale are you looking for to trade bait with that?
I'd get the Mando.
Really?
Oh wow.
Actually, that wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Yeah, that's about
as long as it comes with Grogu.
That's about the price of a quarter scale, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You could trade that for a quarter scale Mando.
Yeah, so if I did trade it, I have to be reasonable. I know what it's worth. I'm not overreaching. So again, V gets hooked up. I have that. I would be willing to trade a Boba Fett for a quarter scale Mando with Grogu, new, obviously.
Deluxe.
So,
you want the deluxe because it needs the base.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
So the number one fan says, I guess accounts are now getting flagged for having pre-orders since I guess people can scam people now without an issue because of the amount of time that passes. Wait, what?
I don't get that. What do you mean?
Yeah,
What?
I'm confused by that too.
Are we
Just
talking
explain a
about
little bit
Boba Fett? Are we talking about Boba Fett? Huh.
I don't
Accounts are
know.
not getting flagged for having pre-orders since I guess
it-
people can scam people now without an issue because of the amount of time that passes.
What are they talking like bot accounts?
Hold on. We're
Is he
trying
talking about eBay? Is he talking about like eBay sellers' accounts getting flagged? Because that's I'm
Or
assuming
like
that's
actual
what
like
you're
bot
talking
accounts on Sideshow
He's
that went in
speaking
and
V to
grabbed
me.
6 pre-orders.
Let me try to.
Yo,
This V code.
There's
This
V
V
code.
speak. This V speak.
It's
I
called
think
the
he's
V
talking about
talk is what
eBay
it
because
is.
eBay there's a
They're
lot of bot
talking-
accounts that
they're
sell
talking
pre-orders.
Oh, that's what he means.
Okay.
eBay. So yeah, if you have a pre-order and you're trying to sell that, right? That's not even come out. Then they get flagged.
Yeah, I
because
don't
of scam.
trust no pre-orders on eBay.
Yeah.
There was only I did
See?
one pre-order on eBay, and it was when I was still collecting the weekly floppies, and I got one comic, and I was like, well, it's only like $3. So if he burns me for $3. But I did get the comic. But I'm not, dude. I don't want to tempt getting somebody from another country to be like, oh yeah, here's why $300+ pre-order the item. Hopefully you mail it to me and don't run off.
Well, yeah. Well, what some of
Just
them do, which is
scares
really
me.
sketchy, they'll sell
Yeah.
just a pre-order. You're not paying for the item. There's a pre-order, and then they're going to charge you full price for the item as well. They do that a lot too. It's very.
Listen,
shady.
I remember these scam days during the Xbox 360, where people would bid like $700 for a 360 and get a picture of an Xbox 360.
In the mail. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, man,
or they get a
I
silver
would
block
murder you.
in a box.
You know what the funny thing is? There was actually a couple of cases on All Places Judge Judy for exactly that. Like I bid on eBay for an Xbox 360. All they sent me was a pic.
Yeah. They won though
There's
because
a
it's
couple.
like you didn't read the
There's a
description.
couple people
Look at that
went
beautiful
to the
shelf.
news,
OG, what do you
the
think of
local
that
news
shelf?
station. and like Xbox, they heard about it. Like one kid, he got scammed. It was a Christmas present, and his father, all it was a picture, and there was actually a note saying, "You should have known better. Thanks for the money, bitch." And he was like, and his kid read that because his kid was the one that opened up that Xbox. All like, "Oh my god, Christmas!" And like it totally destroyed his Christmas. Like he was crying, and like Xbox found out about it and started the local GameStop. So they contacted his father and said, "Come to our store." And they gave the kid like a brand new Xbox. They gave him like 20 games. Like they went all out, and they were like, we didn't want this kid to be like, my childhood is ruined. I hate Xbox because of this person. I was like, that's pretty cool of a company. Granted, it didn't cost them nothing, but it was cool.
Yeah.
That was back during the days of people scamming people. They probably still do with consoles.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go over this shelf over here, this epic shelf. So we got the Mandos up there with another Mando set over here. Oh, look at that.
Go up. That Mando
That's
with the
insane.
Grogu, I will trade that for Boba Fett if V is not hooked up.
Oh, this one right here.
That's
the
a good
scope.
dude. Yeah, the Boba Fett would be worth that trade because of how valuable it is.
And again, this is all dependent on V. If he does not get that, he's my boy. Screw money. If he wants it, he's gonna get it, and I'll ask him just to pay what I paid plus shipping. And again, if he's hooked up, I'll play. If not, we got to take care of friends.
Thanks, man.
And family.
Appreciate it. I always appreciate it, man. Don, like always the man.
Oh, and V, our badge is shipped.
Oh,
should
right,
have them by
sweet.
Friday.
Score.
Did I see that Oilers said a dude sold he was an air guitar champion and he sold his air guitar for $70,000 on eBay.
That can't be real.
What do you think he packaged it in? Just a little tiny box.
That's some. No, I'm sorry. I hear that. That's like Simpsons classic. I sold my soul for $1 to Millhouse.
Right. He like filmed himself packaging it. He's like laying it in the box and everything. It's so funny, man.
Hey, what'd you do with my soul? I traded it for Pogs. They're
Alf
Pogs.
Alf Pogs.
Remember Alf?
Yeah, he's back in Pog form.
I love it. Oh my god, I love old Simpsons. I don't know why.
Oh man.
So Don, so it's official that you are going to, if you end up keeping the Boba Fett, you're going to trade it.
If someone's willing to, yeah.
Okay. Because I wanted to make sure if you wanted to keep that in your collection as an actual figure in your collection, I would pretty much have V buy one of mine, because one of mine is going to be pretty much for all my display, like one display for Boba Fett collection and one display for.
I'll just say this. All I know is I grabbed it because I knew what it was. I kind of didn't know if I was going to keep it, whatever. I mean, V, he knows the comic. So my concern is V. If V's hooked up, I'm great. If he's not, we'll take care of him. That's all I'm saying.
So I'm hoping V's conversion happens, but at the end of the day, like if you end up trading it, then. But yeah, just let me know if you decide to keep it.
Yeah, CT603. No, like 798 insured.
Everyone's saying that you're gonna give me the TW treatment. It's like,
exactly.
Hey, man, here you go.
Yeah.
This is yours.
There's the shelf OG that I was talking about. That's a shelf right there, man.
That old
Look at
one
that.
Boba is so good.
Is that the Mythos Boba from Sideshow?
That's a statue, it looks like.
That's that's a statue. Look at the base.
Okay.
Yeah, the feet are molded in.
Yep.
So I'm wondering if okay, so I have that one. I have that one. Let me see. I don't have that one.
I do.
I don't have that one. Let me see. So I'm waiting to see if they're gonna drop us a 2.0 version of the Return of the Jedi. I'm thinking they will. I think they will.
If they do, though, I don't think they might do the Sarlacc. I'm thinking they might actually do potentially the sail barge background.
Like they did for the quarter scale.
Yeah.
Like the one right here. Yeah.
Like
yeah.
What if there was like a base? You know how Luke was on the plank? What if they did a base with the plank on it when he was fighting with Boba?
Or it's like the actual window that he hits off.
Oh yeah.
Or it's the actual background of the barge itself.
Well, they actually do a very big Sarlacc pit, like how they've been doing the Spider-Man diorama bases.
That'd be sick.
Like, imagine like that one for the upgraded suit. You got Doc Ock's arms, how big it is. Instead of the Doc Ock arms, you'd have the Sarlacc tentacles.
Yeah.
That could be really big base then.
No, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm crossing my fingers on the Boba Fett 3.0, 2.0 Return Jedi version, but with the Han Solo Carbonite set. That would be epic. That would be epic.
That would be really cool.
Mm-hmm.
That new Sideshow statue is really nice too.
It is good. Yeah,
really cool.
I'm considering getting that one.
Me too,
it's
man.
Just like it's like on the cusp. I'm like, I really want it.
Me too.
That one's getting added.
Let's see.
So sick, dude.
I'm gonna add that legendary Yoda too. That legendary Yoda.
Please. If I had the room for that, man.
Let me see, Nate. How about you trade or sell your second Boba Fett for an animated Grievous statue, or your choice? Are you out of your damn freaking mind? I don't want to end up with the Dark Side Anakin curse. Okay, I don't want the curse. All right.
Yeah. What happened to Lane?
Yeah.
Russian circus bears are everywhere.
Can you explain for those that don't know what happened to Lane? Because I think some people just would probably.
Oh.
So
they want to know what the Dark Side Anakin curse is.
Lane, against everybody's wishes, traded his dark side. Well, I'm sorry. He sold his Dark Side Anakin to fund the purchase of his Sideshow Grievous statue, right? And we all told him like, no, you can't sell Dark Side Anakin. You need him. And Lane loved that figure. He loved it. He talked about it all the time. That was like probably one of the figures that he had the most. You guys know.
Yep.
He rotates his collection out a lot. But anyway, so he did that. He sold the Dark Side Anakin for quite a bit of money and almost funded the full purchase of the Sideshow General Grievous premium format statue that just came out. And when it arrived, it was basically broken in half in the box. So because of that, we told Lane, this is what you get for selling Dark Side Anakin.
Yeah. And again, I'll just real quick too. I'm sorry.
Oh, I just said it's the curse of Anakin.
Yeah, I mean, and the funny thing is, the only Sideshow statue I bought, and it was the, basically the baby Rancor, the smaller one. I got that. I opened it up, and granted, yes, it did look like it was attacked by Russian circus bears, but same issue. The Rancor's legs were literally cracking in half out of the box,
which is crazy.
And it was a Sideshow piece.
Because I got 1, 2, 3. I've gotten a bunch of Sideshow premium format. And I've never had one show up broken, ever. Knock on wood. Because the next one I got coming is that Mythos Vader.
I might have to. I really don't want that Mythos Vader coming home at that point. After what happened with this, are they going to do it?
That's why I'm hesitant.
I'm like,
Mythos Vader is going to be all like polystone and stuff. Like this, they just put the cheap.
Yeah, this isn't polystone. I heard.
Yeah, the base is, but he's made of plastic is what I'm hearing from people. Is he's made of plastic and then just the mixed media for the fabric cape.
Which is like, why is he $900 if he's not polystone?
Exactly, but I mean, I didn't even know that. When he was all polystone, then I could understand why the $900. Okay, even then, it's still pricey for a premium format from Sideshow. That's why I was like, I can't justify it. Not to mention the leg that's bent doesn't even look bent; it just looks like it's missing.
That's got my windows. He's broken in half.
I don't know. I just saw it. It's funny.
I can't justify that price tag for this when, like, you can get even that legendary scale Yoda is what $720, and that's a legendary scale.
Or something.
Yeah. I think that's a great price for him.
Yeah, for legendary scale, because the legendary scale like Vader is like $22,500.
Mm-hmm.
So Mythos Vader is polystone. Okay, so I should be okay pre-ordering then.
Yeah, no, you'll be good.
I'm looking at that one too.
You don't have to worry about it breaking. Like I'm like the Mythos. Like I have all the Mythos as far as the Sith Lords and some of the stuff. Like when you look at it when it arrives, you're like, damn, that looks like it should have broke when it was in transit, but it didn't. So they pack their stuff well. It's just every now and then you get a miss. Like Dawn's was broken. Lane's was broken, but I had a feeling with Grievous being the mixed stuff like plastic and things like that, I had a feeling it was going to be broken. Like, that's flimsy plastic. Look how thin the pieces are on Grievous in that statue.
So how are you guys feeling about this? Because Batman says, I just ordered the premium format Boba Fett and I can't wait. How are you guys feeling about this? How you guys
that's awesome. Boba Fett's awesome. That one looks good. I haven't heard any issues.
This statue is
I got
incredible.
the 6-scale Boba and I got the 6-scale Han from Sideshow, but I still want this statue, man. This statue is awesome.
I love it, man. The way they were able to get him to float behind him is just incredible engineering.
And look,
That's
it's like
the
Boba's
best
leaning
part.
back on him. Look, it
Yeah,
looks
it's
like Boba's
incredible.
leaning on him. Like
Yeah, like he's going for a like, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
bitches, I got Solo.
Right,
This is
exactly.
literally before the comic book that Boba Fett is in. That's what I'm feeling. It's
no. This is after. This is after when he actually got it. No, this.
Like he's at Jabba's palace off Slave One.
Yeah.
Hey, bitches, I made it.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
saying, I'm about to get paid. It's steak and shrimp tonight. It's steak and shrimp tonight.
Right.
What, steak and shrimp tonight?
Hey, I just I linked you
Lean
the
back.
video for it, and so you can see like in a little bit more detail and like a little 360.
Oh,
there.
we should
Oh,
watch the video.
I see it right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, this statue, the legendary scale Yoda, and the Mythos are all in my.
it looks better
pre-order.
in this like studio lighting than it does in the production photos.
That's interesting because usually
Nah,
it's the opposite
I-
with Hot Toys.
I feel like it does. Like it just looks
Ooh,
like
wow,
everything
look at
pops,
that.
right?
So much better.
Right? Like everything just pops. Like it just
The
looks
proportions
so
are
good.
really good on Boba too. It looks awesome, man.
Han is literally floating, man.
It's
That is amazing.
incredibly impressive.
It looks good. It looks good.
You know what's probably gonna be?
Yeah, that's
is
all right.
You see where
Yeah, it looks
his shoulder rests right there?
Yeah.
I bet you what's gonna be is it's gonna peg in.
Right,
Oh,
like
yeah,
it
easily.
keys in.
And
Yeah.
it's gonna peg it in an angle so it goes across his shoulders, basically his collarbones and both shoulders. So that way
Yeah.
the peg is
My-
there and
my-
it's weighted.
My only
Yeah.
anxiety right now is that thing just.
Oh yeah, you tap it once. See ya.
Snap it.
Have a good
snap
one.
it at the back.
Mm.
The snap it.
No. Yeah. That is one of those like somebody bumps into it, it's done. Like it's gonna snap.
Oh yeah, that
Because
is
even
a
if it's
fact.
pegged in, they're gonna cause the peg to snap it and it's gonna just break.
Dude,
Yeah,
as
there's
beautiful
definitely
as
one
this
you keep-
is,
You keep
I'd spend the
away from
money.
dogs and kids.
on the Apollo 11 gantry landing. And he alerted me, it's on sale at Collector's Zone. And I'm like, it's so large, I still don't have the space for it. But
You got your own place. What do you mean you don't got the space for it?
because everything I own has to be in a freaking glass or acrylic proof display. Sorry, I'm that
Living
anal.
room.
That does limit
Your
you
living
on
room.
space for sure.
It's huge, but it is super impressive. Like it's like
You know what I'm talking about. It's the
I saw it
Apollo
in
11.
person, because it's like I saw there was a place I went to that had it in as a display, and I was like, wow, you know who would love this? Don. So-
Yeah, and I'm actually the guy that goes to NASA to try and watch his launches. So, yes,
Yeah.
I actually have a NASA annual pass. So,
Honestly, I feel like you should just
Nerd.
get that and just have it as a coffee table kind of like display.
yeah, well, I'm a nerd
That's
who
what I'm
also can
saying.
go to the Space Force base and watch launches at the
But
Apollo
see,
1
that's what I'm
Memorial.
Like what
That's
V,
what I'm saying.
dude, like V just said. Put a coffee table, module case display, and put it in your living room. That way, boom. You got your own place. So I don't know what you mean you ain't got space. It's your
For
own
me,
place.
I'm not big on statues. The only reason why I'm getting the Mythos Darth Vader is because of that battle damage set and the whole Anakin. That's a beautiful piece right there. I can't say no to that. But I
Yeah,
don't
man.
really
No,
do
like,
statues.
yeah.
I really don't do statues. I prefer just the figures.
No, it's understandable. Like I started with budget statues. My stuff evolved from.
All right, I'll say
budget
this.
statues,
I'll say this.
Funkos,
If I get my promotion, I will buy that statue.
Really? Oh my god,
Nice.
dude.
The Boba or the Apollo?
The Apollo.
Both.
You won't do it, Don. And you
If
have
I
to
get it,
buy
I
the
will
cable
buy.
to
Believe me,
display it on.
if I get it, I will buy it.
Well, you're gonna get the
Nice.
promotion, so I guess you're buying it, right? We have faith in you, Don. Everybody say it in chat. Don's getting the promotion. We got to speak it into existence.
Promotion.
He had a great interview today.
Don
He's gonna
said,
get the
if I
promotion.
get the
Don's getting
promotion,
it. Don's
Yeah, he's
getting
getting
it.
it. He's getting
Apollo
it.
11
Don's getting the
statue,
promotion.
and I'm buying everybody on Geeking Out a figure.
Right.
What? You heard?
Oh,
it here,
whoa. No.
everybody.
It ain't last
Here.
call.
Money,
It
money,
ain't
money,
rounds on the
money.
house.
Don's
And the
got
figure
the
has to
money.
be in stock. He said the figure has to be in stock.
No. That's Gabe. Gabe has to buy a figure in stock because we're now over the amount.
No. You get the promotion. You heard it here. He says he's buying the statue
Nah.
and everybody a figure.
Well, the thing is, Gabe says he's interested in the Mandalorian Luke Skywalker, so we'll give him a pass on that one.
I know. It's all good.
He wants that one. So it sounds like he really wants that one, the Mandalorian Luke.
And then if he wants an actual CCFL that will look better, he needs to talk to me and I'll hook him up with my guy. because I just got 3 CCFLs in this week. Did all the paint work. I've got Snowtrooper, Snowspeeder Luke with a new CCFL, and I redid the Emperor display with new CCFLs for both Luke and Vader. So yeah,
Very nice.
That's pretty cool display right there. Too.
I can't wait to see it, man.
Look at
Me too.
Oh, it's already up. The picture's already up, my friend.
Oh, you did? All right, I'll check it out.
So right now I have 5 501st. I might have to get one more. I have to get one more for this,
Got him with this picture.
for this picture right here. I might have to get one more because I have 5. I just need one more 501st. What's crazy is everybody's selling their 501st like $200. So I'm like, nice.
Yeah.
So I should be good. I like this. Oh my god, look at this Clone Wars shelf up in here though. Look at
that looks so good. That's like the most perfect Clone Wars shelf I've ever seen.
Dude, this looks beautiful though. Wow.
Yeah.
Except for the doo-doo Clone Wars mall.
Hey, leave him alone.
Nah, that's your bronze.
That mall got crapped on, bro. It's crazy. I saw him sell for 180 the other day.
Because he's not a good figure, man.
Yeah, it's like a 6 out of 10. I still like having him in my collection though, but yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, the quarter scale Vader right there.
If he's still available for 180, let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, it already sold, but it'll pop up again, dude. He's selling super cheap.
Is that a statue of Kylo Ren, or is that
like I have him because I got it because
a
it was at the store
Yeah.
when I was getting the store credit for trade. I just grabbed it because I knew I wasn't coming back for a while, so I grabbed it. But I was using it. I'm thinking about using it as trade bait and trading it towards something else that I want.
Yeah,
actually, just because I got Solo Maul and I got Phantom Menace Maul. I don't really need Clone Wars Maul when it's Solo Maul's head sculpt.
Yeah, for me, it was mainly that Season 7 scene, which drove me to buy the Clone Wars Maul. I mean, I loved Maul in the Clone Wars, don't get me wrong, but that fight between Ahsoka and Maul in Season 7 of the Clone Wars was just so good, man. I had to get that figure. But ironically
I mean,
enough,
well, that's why the box is the way it is from Hot Toys. The coffin, the tomb.
Mandalorian sarcophagus, yeah.
That's what you're buying the toy for the box.
Yep.
And it's friggin' paper. Now that I will.
You know what the funny thing is? Go to and I'll just flat out, if you looking just for the box, go look at Monkey Depot.
Yeah.
They sell boxes for like $8. So you might be able to get that tomb box for $8.
Right. Speaking of Maul, how disrespectful is that, bro?
Yo, Shanghai got the Solo and the DX.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
17.
How disrespectful. They're like, look what we got. No one wants them. They're just sitting on the shelf. We can't sell them. Everybody here is like,
they got quarter scale Vader right there.
Quarter scale Vader.
Is that Kylo? Who made that Kylo down there? Because I know.
Hey, all I'll say is anyone in that area, if I get my Boba Fett and Cult of V is set up, you grab one of those quarter scale Mandos. If it's the Luck Grogu set, we got to trade.
Look at that Phantom Menace Maul on speeder bike.
Right, just chilling there. Nobody wants it.
Yeah. Brand new in box. What's up? Like,
all right, I need a teleporter because I'd literally go there and I'd be like, I'm taking all these. Oh, I got to pay what?
Right.
$1,000 for 25 figures?
Sure.
Come back here and be like, bank time, baby.
So Don, who was the guy that got the CFL?
Same one that has been doing stuff for us. Same one that built your Maul saber.
Yeah. So who you have a link to him because
let me go to Facebook.
Mesa is saying Geekin Out would like to get a CFL for my Dooku. Yeah.
So I'll just tell you flat out, I have 8 CCFLs from my boy. His work is like, the funny thing is, every time I grab an order from him, I see his work is improving, either from his actual CCFL and planting to his painting. Because what he does is he 3D prints the hilts, which means there are already channels for wires to run through. So he doesn't have to drill and tap a Hot Toys hilts. Now, again, there are other people who do drill and tap Hot Toys hilts. Again, Lenny Hugh. I don't know if he's currently taking orders. I've had orders done through him. His work is just as amazing. So it all depends on what you're looking for.
They have the 2-pack still over there. It does exist.
Oh my god! Look how many they have.
They got 3.
It's finally started to go up in price a little bit.
Has it?
Look how many Landos they got.
A little bit, yeah.
They
Nothing
got
crazy.
So many Landos.
Poor Lando, bro. I said this the other day in my Discord. Lando gets no respect. Like if you go to Target and Walmart, there's just a ton of Lando figures on the shelf.
I mean, are people holding it against him because he betrayed Han? Is that why?
He did.
But hey, he made up for it. He made up for it.
He
made a mistake. We all do.
Oh my God! Look at
right.
this.
He didn't really have a choice in the matter, though.
Oh,
all right. So I have the information.
Frozen. He's like, Han's frozen. He wouldn't mind if I wore his clothes. It's okay.
Yeah, let me just walk right in here with my Colt 45.
Oh my God! The Colt 45s everywhere. That was the accessory that was missing from Lando, the Colt 45.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So anyone looking for a CCFL? All right. So on Facebook, my friend, and again, he's done 8 for me so far. It's Enrique Alarcon. Again, he's located in Texas. Again, these are not going to, honestly, be flat out. They do not come super fast. These are handmade for each order. They're not pre-made. So, again, expect anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks for them to actually be made. And, again, it's not just the saber that comes. You have the power connection converter, and you also have a wall plug.
To get it, do you just message him? Because I can link his name, but I don't want to, link his name and everyone messages him all at once.
Yeah, if you just want to show the top part, if you can, you want to cut that down. But just hit him up. He makes CCFLs. Again, he knows that we pimp him. He's cool with that. He knows we like good products on Geekin Out. So,
all right, I'm just gonna post his name. If you think that's okay,
just post his name.
We showed him before. We showed his a
couple times before, and we told him we're gonna do another stream where we highlight his work. It just happens to be tonight then.
Okay, all right. I just didn't want it looked. I went to his Facebook and it just seemed like his personal Facebook.
Just hit him up. He'll get back to you when he can. He does the work.
Okay.
And for those of you who don't know what CFL lightsabers are, those are the ones that you don't have to plug up to a damn freaking arm and damage your arm. All you have to do is just get it on your hand, hilt, or what have you of the figure, and then plug it up to a wall. There you go.
Yep. So 6 Scale Separatist got a Maul CCFL from him, and I believe Nate has a CCFL Maul double saber as well from him.
Yeah, I think he has some pictures of it too. So is Shanghai store cheaper? Okay, question mark. And as far as I know, usually Hot Toys official stores do not have a lot of stock for many of the figures, so it's kind of hard to go buy from those stores as a tourist. Oh wow.
As a tourist, I don't even know if you're allowed in that country right now.
Right, but yeah,
because there's if you real quick, if you saw the news, they locked down an IKEA yesterday, 2-3 days ago. It put everyone in that IKEA store in quarantine.
Nice.
So
nice.
At least you got plenty of places to sleep. It's IKEA.
That's true.
True.
Basically a bunch of small bedrooms. Yeah.
And again, if anyone thinks I'm out my ass, just Google IKEA lockdown. So.
Food court. So I mean, you got food, you got drinks, you got a bed, man. You're straight.
And you got the horseshoe that never ends. You can never find yourself out.
Oh, look at all the light boxes.
I was trying to go in there a bit more.
I know that. I really want those light boxes.
There you go.
I have the Hot Toys one. I really want that Batman one.
Yeah.
The Batman.
Yeah, I wonder why Sideshow doesn't do light boxes.
Look at all the Two-Faces, bro.
Yeah,
because honestly, they're probably going to lose their shirt on import cost, and then when the fact that Target, they have a Star Wars light box. I got it for $32 shipped.
Oh my God, the Bane! Give us the Bane! That's a one scale Bane, guys.
Why are you showing me that, Nate? You know that's the one I want.
There's the chocolate chip tumbler.
Yes.
Don didn't get it. The one that I showed him on eBay, it was on sale for like $600.
Yeah, but it was damaged.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There was another one, a guy from Jersey. I was like, I can just go down.
Yeah, but that was local pickup, and I'm not driving to Jersey.
I mean, I could go and get it when I'm down there. But
I know, I understand that, but yeah, I don't want to have other people do that stuff. But
well, you don't trust my deliveries? I'm like,
no, I trust you. I just don't want you to have to go down there, and then I have to pay you $250 in gas, and yeah. Not that I don't I don't want you to do that because that's where
I have friends in Jersey.
I'm cheap. Sorry, I'm cheap. I just like everyone else. I'll be honest. I try to buy the most I can for the cheapest I can. I'll pay for premium, but I'm trying to be as cheap as I can every time else.
That's how you do it. But that's like being a consumer. That's how we all are. Like we have all these hot toys, but how many we cheap out and trying to get the cheapest display, and you're like, damn it.
Yeah.
As I look on 11 Majin
I know,
cases.
and the Majin cases, but like I mean,
I got DTOFs and I'm building my own Maju cases, so I agree with V on that. I definitely cheap out on the display.
Yeah. I mean, I can build.
Hell, most of my display cases here, China cabinets, I bought them for $100.
Yeah, but that's different. You didn't buy them cheap to be cheap. You bought them because they were cheap. Someone is selling them cheap. Difference.
I'm still cheap.
Yeah, I would say that still makes him cheap. He's like, I don't want to pay
still
for
the victim here.
No, he's frugal. He's frugal. He's economically smart.
Dude, he also got some of them for free, so he ain't the victim when he's getting free display cases. Oh my god!
You can't be the victim when you're getting it for free, there, Nate.
Yeah.
Depends.
No, get out of here!
My face is the victim.
Like winning the lottery.
Real quick.
Look at this. For winning the lottery. I can't believe I won the lottery. I'm the victim for winning the lottery.
I'm the victim for winning the lottery.
It's their fault.
All right, so this kind of goes what I talked about. Shanghai Disney previous Iron Man exclusive coming to Hot Toys.
Wow. I didn't know that. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty awesome, man. You're our inside man in China.
Hey, Darren, hit me up. You want to become a spy? We're always recruiting.
Need more Bothan spies, dude.
The Geekin Out Intelligence Agency.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah.
Quit throwing your Nate privilege in our face. I just hunt, all right? I just hunt Facebook marketplaces, all right? I just hunt them.
Nate goes to Food Lines. Is like, I haven't eaten in days, while he like drives off like in a freaking food truck.
Oh, he sits there and complains while that he hasn't eaten.
You know how much I sacrificed?
We're the board members. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Quest Aerospace. I've invested in them.
You know, as a company, we're supposed to make money here.
I haven't eaten it forever. As he's snacking down on a king-size Snickers, like you don't even know like how hard it is.
As he pulls out a Crunchwrap Supreme and just.
Speaking of that, like I literally,
I sip of his 2-liter soda, like yeah.
No, I literally expected to be off at work at like 3, and then it's like, no, and you're like, you can go home at 4. So it's like, yeah, I came on, do this, and they're like, crap, you're talking about food? I need to order food, and I'm hungry as hell now.
Yeah, I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm not gonna order food. I think I'm gonna.
Oh my god, I might
have.
Well, CMB, you ordered wings last week from or whatever, so you're good.
Damn, why you guys remind me of
I'm gonna
food?
Wings.
Why
right
you
now.
remind me of food? Why? Because now I'm
burgers.
considering going to considering end the stream early. I'm just kidding.
Breadsticks can be ordered, my friend.
Thick Panther says no victim here is getting 3 DeLoreans, 2 tumblers, and 2 animals. Who's passing those lies to you? It's only 2 DeLoreans, 1 tumbler, and maybe 2 N1s. Maybe.
I like it. Hold on. It's only 2 DeLoreans. It's $850 for a DeLorean. For 1 DeLorean, it's $850.
No,
it's only 2 guys.
No. You have to get 2. Need 1 for land, 1 for air.
1 for air.
Or just one. Just one's cool.
All right, hold on. Let me go into my
I'll just say this.
Back here. Hold
last Comic-Con.
Let me get a portal going. You see this? It's almost there.
Yeah. No, last Comic-Con, me and Loco Lu and Donobi was with us. We see an actual Hot Toys inbox DeLorean being given up for a raffle. So I think all 3 of us were at that point. We're like, we put $50-$60 just in raffle tickets, being like, hey, if one of us 3 wins, we're cool with it. You know?
I saw that. It was pretty dope. I was like,
yeah, you know what we're talking about. Yeah, so, and then we didn't win. They're like, son of a mother, you know?
Yeah, we followed that guy out and beat him up and took it anyways.
Wow.
Exactly. So
He's
the
like,
best
what
way to
you
win.
guys don't know.
New York,
Don's
the
like,
New York
what you
hustle.
don't know. Don's like, we did beat him up. It's sitting in my living room. Playing that damn
That man's
Apollo
skull.
11. And he's like, I can't. Yeah.
Hey, I'll just say this: we do have members of the New York Police Department on our spy staff. So, wink,
Sweet.
wink.
So
Can we do a police academy?
so I want to bring this up real quick because I'm like, people don't understand why I have to get 2 of these. It's one by air and one by land.
Oh, sorry,
I cannot get one. I don't want to freaking transform my damn thing every time I want to like decide like, hey, you know what, I want to go by air. No, the one by air is already set up.
That's just so ridiculous. It's like this is $800 just retail, not including shipping or
Don't
taxes.
knock it because it was my idea first to get 2, one by air, one
I'm
by
with
land.
you, V. I'm just getting
And
one, man.
Nate was like,
Just
yes,
one.
that's
Call
an
it a
awesome
day.
idea.
I'm using every
So don't
single
you
one of my
knock it.
points.
Like how often
to get
are
this.
you like actually going to change the pose, you know?
Yeah.
I'm cool with the one.
Like,
That's the thing
even
though,
like
it's the
the
DeLorean.
pose.
It looks awesome regardless. You don't have to do
Yeah.
anything. It's the
Answer the
DeLorean.
question
Wait,
why you
wait.
need 2.
See,
You
what are you
answered the
talking about,
question
man?
of-
I was already planned to buy 2 of these way before when it first come on.
Here's the thing, though.
We
So
agreed.
there-
Like when we talked about it live, we were in agreement that 2 was the perfect number to get.
That's right, 2.
Wait,
Like,
but
why
wait.
3? Who's saying 3? People
you
keep saying
know you're getting 3.
5.
No,
You're getting
no,
3
no,
because
no,
you're going to
Nate,
mod
remember-
1 for the 3rd movie. That's why you're getting 3.
You said the 3rd one you were going to keep and hold on, so that way in a couple years it costs 3 times as much as the original DeLorean, so then you could have in case you wanted to sell. That's why you said you might get a 3rd one, but you said originally you were going to
Get a
you're gonna
third
get
one.
2. You said you're getting 2. One for air,
TK.
one for land.
TK.
Nah,
And then,
I'm gonna
but
get.
then, see, Hot Toys Hotline answered the question though, because he was like, "You're rare. When are you gonna actually change the pose of the vehicle?" That's why you get 2. One for
Yeah.
air, one for land, because you're never gonna change the pose
But here,
of the vehicle.
let me throw this out there. Let's just say in a perfect world, right?
There's no
that
perfect
Hot
world.
Toys decides, well, in a perfect world, Hot Toys is like, you know what? Since we're already giving them the Keaton Batman, let's just do that Batmobile again.
Oh, that's
and
coming.
then you took up space for a Keaton Batmobile, and you're like, why did I buy 2 DeLoreans?
Oh,
Yes,
you know
could
what you do
sell it,
then?
but
You go.
for-
Oh man, it's time to sell my house and get a bigger one.
Exactly.
See.
Buy your house, buy a
Exactly.
bigger one. There you go.
Why did I not?
You
think of
mean
it?
the same thing
Crap,
C&B has been telling me for the last 3 weeks?
Right. Y'all got
Keep telling
unlimited
Don
room.
sell
I'm
his
jealous.
place and move
Especially
down to
Nate.
Georgia.
Not even unlimited movement. It's unlimited
Yeah,
movement.
well,
I
like
want to know where Nate's putting all this stuff, bro. That's
What's your
what
credit?
I really
What's
want
your
to know.
credit limit at, Nate? That's what I want
Right.
to know.
He's got the
Oh, which-
limitless.
oh,
card.
which
Is
you
it a
don't
black
know.
card?
It's called overtime.
Nate sleeps
Overtime
under the
limit.
dinner table. That's where Nate sleeps. He's got no bedroom.
His bedroom's just
Sleeps
covered
under
in
the
Hot
dinner
Toys.
table. He sleeps under the kitchen sink. He crawls into one of the cabinets and just goes to sleep.
Right, doghouse in the backyard. The house is so
the
full of
risers, the risers on the DTOF, he just slips right in.
He's got a treehouse out back.
Everything. If not, no, yeah, if possible. But yeah, I'm not gonna rock 3. Like people keep saying 3. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna rock it.
Logo, I'm screwed.
I'm gonna.
I
rock
put
the
on
2,
record,
man.
if I got my promo, I'm buying that Apollo 11 statue. With the caveat, I can still get it. Wink, wink. At retail.
Yeah.
Save some for the rest of us, Nate. No, there's plenty of time to pick this up. Like, not many people are gonna pick up a DeLorean.
I
Not
don't know.
many. All right.
You might
so
put the
got
DeLorean
time.
panic out there if you're getting 10 of them.
He's like, everybody's like, oh no, we gotta get 2.
Nate is getting all of them. Hold on, he's gonna
Right,
be the
Nate-
master of DeLoreans.
Yeah, Nate is about to be on the Hot Toys hoarders.
Nate, one question: how come you can still find a place to display all your figures? I think you will start displaying your figures in every single room in your house.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Oh my god.
That's his secret. That's Nate's secret, though.
Oh,
Displayed
man.
in every
That
room
is
of
true.
his house.
Everyone's gonna be blown away when he does his display video, and everyone's gonna be holy crap.
I can't wait.
Like,
I can't wait.
It's gonna probably blow everyone's mind. Mine specifically. I'm just gonna die after watching it.
Even the that's disgusting. Nah, that's disgusting. I can't believe people do that with their statues. Put them
Yeah.
in the bathroom. Oh my
Yeah.
god, no.
Has like a permastank, a Taco Bell permastank on it. It's like, get out of here.
Damn.
I don't know how do people. Yeah, but the thing is, I wanted to bring one thing up because There was other. I think was it InArts or was it a J&D? They said they were going to do the DeLorean.
Both of them. They said
Both
both
of them.
J&D and InArt said.
I just want to know where the hell J&D is because they mentioned months ago. Like when
They had a
InArt
promo
was
pic of
coming
like
out
what
that-
the
they were doing 6-scale figures, and that was the last we heard of it.
yeah.
Bro, they're
just
sitting
like-
back and taking notes. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
that's
like
what I
the
think
one
is
kid in
happening.
the
I wonder
class.
if they were like, you know what? Maybe we should just sit this one out and like not do 6-scale. Let's
Right.
just stick with
No.
statues.
Nah,
We'll
but
see
it's
about
it's
that.
gonna I might get a second tumbler if they come out with the freaking chocolate one.
I'm
That's gonna
definitely
hurt
getting
me.
the chocolate one if they do
No,
that.
no, like because I already secured my tumbler through the black one. But if they come out with a chocolate chip one, then I'll definitely get a chocolate chip.
You know
one,
that
'cause
Bane is coming out. You know Bane is
Yeah.
they're gonna release
Yeah,
it with
absolutely.
Bane. They're gonna
Yeah.
release it with Bane, I tell you, because that's what they
Yeah.
did with the tumbler. Like they released it right with the Batman
But see,
Begins.
that'll
figure.
be perfect because remember how you and I talked about displaying the tumbler was with the Batman Begins figure coming out of
Yeah.
it, and then when if Bane comes out, you have Bane on top of that tumbler next to it. Boom!
Yeah.
Look at that.
I would love it, man. And plus, Bane definitely needs an upgrade. He's so
Oh, yeah.
skinny. It's like worse
Yeah,
than
he
the
needs-
Wolverine one.
yeah.
Mhm.
That's so bad, dude.
They put
Look at
Bane
that,
on the
man.
keto diet and then gave us the figure.
Look at
Or
this.
Tom Hardy saw that
Real
figure and he was
nice.
like, "What the hell?" I know it
Yeah.
wasn't that small, damn it.
This is a cool store.
Yeah, the Shanghai
Wish
store
we
is
had
really
stuff
good.
like that here. Look at that. I think those are life
All
size.
those Hot
aren't they?
Toy stores look really awesome, man. The only one we could actually go to is the one in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a talk of the town the past few days. Remember this one?
Well, yeah, look at the background. Look, it's Christopher Reeve Superman in the background.
Yeah, but that's a statue though.
It's still cool.
That is a statue. I would love a Christopher
Is that
Reeves.
Sideshow? Is that the Sideshow Batman versus Superman statue?
I think so. They do have Sideshow products at Hot Toys.
They've got the Leto Joker on display.
There's
But-
because right behind the Justice League Batmobile is that Sideshow statue of Batman where he's like standing on the gargoyle right behind it because I can see from the pose and the cape that that's a Sideshow statue.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but damn, this looks good though. Man, I really want this Batmobile. If Hot Toys ever why would they put this back out here? This should have been the
That's
the
what I was
Patterson.
wondering. I was wondering too why they display this. Like, is this an Easter egg that we might actually finally get it? Seeing how they did that badass video where they showed you what it could do and all that,
Yep.
and then it never came out.
Yeah,
That's what they love doing to us.
It'd probably be the Justice League one versus the BVS, right? It'll be the Justice League with all the accessories for Justice League. Oh man,
They did do it, and then just be like, oh yeah, it's going to coincide with Cyborg. Oh,
yeah, damn. I wouldn't mind picking this one too. Like, I want the Robert Pattinson to come out. Come on, Robert Pattinson Batmobile. But this one though, I gotta put it with my Batfleck. I'll probably put it with my Batfleck. Thank you, Andy and Sif. That one's gonna go in this one. Not inside this one. It'll destroy the figure, but they'll stand right next to it.
I like this one, the Pattinson Batmobile, and the '89 Batmobile, and I'll call it a day. Those are the Batmobiles I like.
Ooh, let me see. Can I get a different angle? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me save this.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
dude.
that's like the pimp display.
Dude, it makes that Suicide Squad look real good.
I think that's the
Suicide
Suicide
Squad
Squad Batman with the rebreather.
Yeah, that's him.
The one that sold out
Damn,
like in
look at
2
that.
hours.
I just
That's
basically got that
beautiful.
whole shelf over the weekend.
Look
That
at
looks so
that.
good. Wow, look at
So-
the 2 flash displays. Damn it. That looks so good.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I might have to get.
Oh.
I might have to get. Like I said no to Ezra Miller Flash because I didn't like.
I might have
didn't
to
like
get
but-
Grant Gustin
Dude, I
actually-
hate
I
that.
just got the
He-
Ezra Miller.
Well, here's the thing though.
Grant Gustin
I love and
one
hate
actually
it.
looks good.
I think
too.
the Flash is actually going forward. You hear Ezra Miller, he admitted he's having issues. He's going to help.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
a-
think that was done by Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
The
that's a-
Flash movie's going forward.
That's a typical PR move. They're like, "Hey, listen, let's say you're doing rehab and all that stuff. You're sorry, apologize. Stay there.
Oh,
for
exactly.
6 months, and you get released."
I don't care
Keep
if
clean.
you apologize or not, man. You were grooming kids for a sex cult, bro.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, me and V are on the same thing. We're not talking anything other than this is the prototypical
I
I'll be
think
back.
promotional items.
I
They're
think-
going to keep this movie up.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what I'm
sure.
saying is, I didn't think that Grant Gustin Hot Toys figure actually looks
Oops,
good with the
sorry.
rest of the Justice League. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. It looks
Yeah.
like solo. I don't like it so much, but when he's
He
grouped
does-
up with the rest, it looks good.
Yeah, he looks like the little kid though. Like he's like the little brother that caught Tiger. Like, hey guys, I'm here
He's
too.
Kid
I'm a Flash.
He's,
It's like
he's,
what?
He's Kid Flash.
I just
Yeah.
finished my first costume.
Hey, I'm Kid Flash.
You could be. He's like, hey, this is Wally West Flash or whatever. I have no control over the image, so I can't move it anywhere. But it looks great. I mean, I want that blue suit Superman. I wish like a third party did that just to give you the body.
Yeah, I literally just got him, and I was gonna sell him, and then I opened the box, and I was like, "Holy crap, dude! This figure is insane."
Yeah.
In
So-
person, it's so beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Starkler is asking Nate, is the Batmobile bigger than the Tumbler? I think long
Which one?
ways it is. The Batmobile.
Yeah, it's longer.
Yeah,
it's not
way
wider.
longer.
Yeah.
It's longer. It's just not wider.
Oh, what? The Tumbler's what? 29 inches long? 30 inches long?
Who's gonna say it?
That's what she
That's
said.
what she said.
Yeah,
exactly.
my boys. Never fail. I love you guys.
So Batmobile 1 from 89 probably is going to be 40 inches long, but it's only going to be 8 inches wide because it's a very narrow profile vehicle. So it's going to be the reverse of the
It'd probably
Tumbler.
be bigger than 8 inches. It'd probably be a good 11 inches for the Batmobile. Keaton.
For the width? Okay, yeah. But still, it's going to be literally a third of the width of the Tumbler. But it's also going to be longer.
The Tumbler right now is the widest Batmobile for the movies.
Yeah.
Other than
It's a tank.
other than Zack Snyder's, the Batfleck Bat Tank, but that thing is the largest vehicle in the Batman universe.
Yeah, that thing is
gonna be
literally a tank that Prime 1 is doing a statue of. And
Next to his
Small scale.
airplane carrier, because the airplane carrier he has actually can carry that tank.
Mm.
you're talking the troop transport one, right? From the Snyderverse?
Yeah, the one you see at the end where he's on top of that big ass tank.
Yeah.
He's got an airplane in that movie that actually transports.
It's almost like the AT with the DP, like the LAAT,
Like-
but there was a version that could drop carriers. It's like that.
Yeah, because like that little airplane that they're in that carried the Batmobile with them, that plane goes into the actual other Batplane that's like a big giant carrier itself. Like that's the one the tank.
Oh, so
goes
it's basically
into.
like a mothership.
Yeah, he's got a mothership
Yeah, here
Damn.
it is. The Batmobile.
in that universe.
And it's the length is okay. So width is 28, depth is 18. So it's almost 20 inches, almost 20 inches long. 18.
All right, so yeah, we're in the middle. It's what, 10 and a half?
So I'm
Wide?
I'm guessing the Batmobile from Justice League is about 20 inches long. It's longer. It looks longer.
No, it's gonna be longer. Yeah, it's longer. It's just not wider. It's way longer than the Tumbler. Not like way longer, but I mean.
Yeah, but the Tumbler is still long too. It's 18 inches long. So
Yeah.
it's still a pretty long beast. So you gotta have at least a Moji case, the bigger hat, the big sets, or make yourself your own little Moji case.
Well, if you're just going for a Moji case display, just for the Batman and Tumbler, you can get away with a 6-scale 110. You can get away with that. That is the smallest Moji case you can get away with displaying both the the Tumbler and Batman. Now, if you want, again, that is the smallest one you can get, and that's going for about $230.
Whoa, that'll fit in a 6 scale? The 6
Yes.
110? Not the DF?
I'm looking, dude. I've got 6 scales all over the place. Yes, that will absolutely fit in it.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Would it be
Yeah.
cramped or it'd be
No, you'll have enough space because the 110, I'm looking at one right now with my main Avengers display. It's about 43 inches long. It's about 17 inches high and about 20 inches in depth.
Now, like if I wanted to display Batman coming out of the tumbler, like one knee bent while he's standing up, it wouldn't fit in the six.
It might actually. It might. It might be a little tight because again, I have AOU Hulk in there. I had to bend his knees again because of the width. But yeah, he fits in there. I made him fit in there without his head hitting the roof. So Again, it's possible.
Is that other
Look at that
Batman or just another
Deathstroke,
Batman
man.
Beyond?
That's
Which
Batman
one?
Futura. That's Batman Futura.
Yeah, Batman Futura. Yep. And then we got
All
the
I'll say is
Batman over here, and then we got the regular Batman from Arkham Knight, and then we got the Batgirl, Joker. Man, I would love them to bring back the
in
Joker.
the middle.
Yeah, that's Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
That Deathstroke is an underrated figure too. I got that figure. That figure.
A lot of people bought that one to go with the Nightmare figures from the Snyder Cut.
Yeah.
Well, did you hear actually? Sorry. But a few weeks ago, of all people, Keanu Reeves actually spoke out and said, obviously he's doing, super pets for DC as Batman, but he actually said for a live action, he wants to play old Batman. He basically wants to play Batman Beyond, old
Bruce Wayne.
Batman.
Like
Yeah.
that. I mean, he can still do the Dark Knight Returns Batman, but Keanu Reeves as an older Batman would still. I mean, I would see it. I'd love to see it. Especially if they do it they could do it in the Patterson universe because he's like the same build as him.
So Andy and Sif says Tumblr is small. The Monty Case 1110 will work with it. The Jazz Inc. Justice League is huge. The 89 is too long for the 1110. I think they made the Tumblr too small. Oh, really? So
well, thank you for verifying my numbers. But yeah, we're only talking about the Tumblr. Now, as far as the Justice League one, I don't think there's actually been any official stats put on that. They just put it out, and then there was the revision with the Justice League, and then there was another revision with the Snyder Cut on HBO. So we don't actually have a legit proportion size of what that is. Never mind the Crawler or the War Tank or the Carrier.
I mean, Keanu Reeves as Darth Revan would be cool to see. I would love that. I'm hoping that if they can't figure out who could play Darth Revan, and by that time, if Keanu Reeves, it still looks like freaking Keanu Reeves, make him Darth Revan. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind him as Darth Revan.
I mean, at this point, Keanu Reeves is immortal.
The meme. Here we go with the meme.
He looks just like the character in the Star Wars: The Old Republic online game. He looks just like him. So that's why everybody's like wanting him to be the actor for it.
Yeah. Yep. Because he does, man. He does look like him. It's crazy, how identical they look.
Yeah. Very, very similar.
That is true. That is true. Now this is my display right here. This is the display I want. I want to get that Golden Armor Wonder Woman, and 10% off right now at site is ridiculous.
It's a beautiful figure for sure.
And then I'm gonna get this Flash here because he looks nice on this set. I didn't think he was gonna look this nice. I already have the Flash base, Justice League Flash base. I already have that. I already have an extra one. I just didn't buy the figure. I bought an extra Justice League base just in case I would get a Flash in the future to set him up with the Justice League gang. So right there, I'm probably gonna get this Flash. He does look good here.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, solo, he doesn't look good, but when he's grouped up with everybody, he actually looks good.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But hey, guys, the man, the myth, the legend, the Denobi.
Oh, hello, everybody. Hello.
All hail the Godfather.
I'm here. Who's still, what's going on? What has been trending? I'm assuming you guys have been talking about She-Hulk, right? Or Batman.
What?
No, not a peep about She-Hulk.
No,
what?
No She-Hulk love at all? Really?
I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know if it's going to be good.
I work in the legal profession, and I can't stand that woman.
Oh man, no pre-game excitement, no Rule 34 at all going on.
That only applies to good properties.
I will tell you. I'll tell you one thing. Definitely Death by Snoo by She-Hulk. I'll give you that.
Okay, or like the actress is awesome. If you watched anything with Orphan Black, she is awesome. I am not critiquing the actress. I'm just thinking, what the hell is Marvel doing? Because it literally looks like it's CGI all the way up, and it's not even good.
I would have preferred more practical with her. They could have done it too. They just
They did improve it a little bit.
Just bodybuild
a little bit though.
That's it.
So I got some background on it. There's like a few things that like the people are coming out and saying like why she looks like kind of like off is because she's a woman, and with women like they can't have imperfection with makeup and all that stuff. Like with men, you can have the scruff, you can have pores and all that thing, like all that stuff that's on them, and so it looks more realistic. So when they're going at it for a woman's perspective, or woman's character, I should say, it's not perspective. Is that they're trying to make it as beautiful as possible by getting rid of the pores, any imperfection that's there. So when you see her, there's that, like I said before, the uncanny valley. You could tell something's very off from the person.
Yeah, and V knows exactly what he's talking about, the uncanny valley. When the human brain is looking at images on a screen and it can't process, it's looking at natural images as a precursor. It's looking at what's presented on screen, and the brain can't image it as real. We can pick out what's CGI and what's not.
So wait, are you judging the show just based on special effects?
Sounds
kind of, yeah. Honestly, if they're going to drop this money into it, they better make it good.
Oh, then why did you cats all sit through a Book of Boba Fett then?
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Hey,
Denobi wanted you, like, Denobi, you just set me up. I just set you up. You're Jordan. I'm Pippin. I set you up, and you just dunked it. So.
I'm.
Okay. So Denobi, but I'm interested in seeing if they're gonna drop like a tease, like a hot toy tease. I'll pick up Mommy all day. Hulk Mommy, she's coming home.
Well, yeah,
Hulk Mommy's coming home.
Of course, we're gonna get a She-Hulk hot toys, right?
Yo.
Yeah, I mean they've given us everything else. They've given us that little twit from Hawkeye show. What was her name?
Kate Bishop.
Kate Hawkeye's daughter, something.
Yep.
Something. I don't
Hawkeye
know.
too.
Kate Bishop. Yeah.
Kate Bishop. Yeah, that's a snoozer there. No, I'm not judging this. You can't judge it. It's a Disney Plus budget. I mean, if you're gonna scrutinize special effects, that just wipes out the majority of the Disney Plus shows. If you really want to critique the show, you critique it on the scripts and the show and the way the actress is portrayed on the show versus from
as long as the story is fun.
You're right.
And you know, if they do justice to the character and all that, that'd be fine. Especially with Daredevil come into play. I want the Daredevil to be involved too.
Yeah.
But hey, everybody, I'm just getting one mommy, okay? I'm not getting two mommies. Everybody's like army build on She-Hulk. No, I'm just getting one, okay? There's one She-Hulk. That's all I'm going to do, all right? And then hopefully a 2.0 Hulk somewhere.
You know what, Denobi, at this point, you're almost making me want to resubscribe early to Disney Plus because I'll watch the show and I'll just do a legal analysis of it because I'll be like, not real. A maybe court case doesn't fly. Damn it, what are you... Like, yeah, you're gonna make me resubscribe, and I'll take legal notes on it.
It's a female Hulk. I mean, you're gonna scrutinize on the legal aspect of a Ally McBeal hybrid type show.
That's what I do for a living. So yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't watch this show. How about we just keep you away from it?
You mean like military people shouldn't watch military movies because they'll rip it apart?
Yeah.
or when Denobi watches, it doesn't want to watch any Vegas involved movie because they always get the locations wrong as they progress through Vegas.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. I love when there's a Vegas chase scene. You're like, no, they jump like 8 miles there.
Yep, exactly.
I'll just be honest. They do that in Boston too. Like they did that with Free Guy. They're literally in Boston in the downtown, and they're doing chase scenes. And I'm like, why do they go that building to that building? That's like 2 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it looks nice.
I look forward to the show. I'm gonna stay up tonight and watch it at
me too.
Me too.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
I'm not staying up. I'm gonna watch.
I think is it 2? Are they dropping 2 episodes? Is that what it is, or 1?
No, it's 1 episode for this one, I think, tonight, and then Andor, because they pushed it back, they're dropping 3 episodes the first night.
Oh, speaking of Andor, who's going? I got my tickets for Rogue One. You guys going?
I'm going. Yeah. We weren't actually talking about this prior, me and Nate. So, are they going to release Baze now?
And, to reissue the line, the Grail line.
Yeah, and actually issue Baze now.
I'm not gonna get hyped for that because I really want that figure, but it depends on if Chert and Baze show up. I think they probably will eventually. Maybe not in the first season, but I think they will.
They better not do it as a 2-pack. I'll be pissed.
I mean, here's the thing, and that's one of the Banes we were talking about before. So I actually had K2SO. I had Jin and Imperial Disguise. I sold them off because I thought the line was going to die. Then, like 2.5 years later, here's Krennic. So now I'm like, crap. If they do Jin, any version, I'm grabbing it. They do Andor, I'm grabbing it. They do Baze, I'm grabbing it. They do another short Emery, I'm grabbing it.
Yeah, they're going to do Cassian for sure because they're going to do the main character of the show. But I'm interested to see how they intertwine those characters because I think they're going to. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to happen in the first season, but.
Well, here's the thing. I will potentially name you one person that may be a cameo we may get a figure of again, potentially. Enfys Nest.
That's a boring character, but she looked cool.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She might be the person that connects everyone prior to Ahsoka.
If she comes back, because remember, they're trying to bury Han Solo, the Solo movie, like as best they can. They don't want to be involved with that movie anywhere near any other Star Wars IP right now.
No.
So the only thing they want to get out of that is Lando because they've been trying to do the Lando.
Yeah, Donald Glover is awesome.
Still happening.
And they got Donald again too. So
Donald Duck.
So Denobi. So not much talks from the Hot Toys end, but as of right now, the only thing that's been the talk of the town is the InArt Batman. So,
are you giving a lot of hype and screen time to InArt?
Ooh, so you're not impressed by the InArt's Batman?
They haven't released anything. I don't give them any PR or anything. I don't. As far as I know, they're like a pop-up tent, like the spirit stores, right? That sell Halloween. They show up, and then when you try to return your costume, they're gone.
Their costume, they're gone.
Perfect analogy, my friend. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's cool. Photoshopped images. All right. What do we? All right. I don't give this company any attention, any screen time. They haven't released anything. The only thing they've been doing is fundraising. So I don't want to be held responsible if something happens and collectors are left holding an empty receipt. So I don't.
No. Well,
how many? What are we up? How many figures are we up to?
4, 5. Well, 5.
And they're all.
That's true. 5 with Bruce and Batman.
Yeah.
Well, potentially 6 because they did announce that Palatrees is a U.S. license or worldwide license.
Well, it's not out yet, so it's not.
We're talking about like what's up
so
for
on
two
four
Joker
figures. They're not even officially licensed to distribute in the U.S. So most of us have to go through other channels and means and Hong Kong resellers, and there's a couple here in the U.S. One of them being Specfiction.
Specfiction, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're asking. I think their deluxe is $1,000.
Yeah, it's been the same thing for deluxe sets.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna watch behind the fence so that when the bomb goes off, I can start putting. Yeah, no, that's lie. Aren't you an illegal Don? That's liable. That's you two influencers being liable. I go, who promoted this company when they fold up? They have
I mean, if
they're asking for a lot of money, they're not asking for Marvel Legends or Black Series money here.
I know, but the problem is they're in a certain location that doesn't recognize certain laws, so we're kind of crapping out on that one.
So when they pack up their tent and fold up, and collectors are left shortchanged,
then they got to go to their credit card company and hope.
Well, I'll go to Shanghai and extract them back.
Yeah.
No.
Well, like I said before on the stream,
I don't like anything from them.
They haven't put out anything yet. Final Productions, right?
Yeah, the whole thing smells fishy. I don't like it. I don't even like talking about it. It smells very fishy. Look, in the very first time, look, let's just use real world numbers, right? Target just posted their first loss like in 6 years, for crying out loud.
Yep.
Americans aren't spending money.
Nope.
And this company that just materialized, that was conjured up by a wizard, is asking for 500 years, 700, $1,000, and we're all in the community. We're all supposed to get excited with. Nobody's received anything from this company yet. I don't like. It doesn't feel right. So I don't even like talking about it. I don't even like promoting it because when the shit hits the fan, I'm going to be there pointing fingers at everybody.
You know what, Denobi? I understand, and I actually agree with you 1,000% because I didn't want to say this prior. It almost feels like InArt is crowdfunding.
Well, that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, $1,000 for their premium. This is Robert Pattinson. This isn't Michael Keaton we're getting here.
It's not even Bale.
Yeah. No. Am I the only one that feels that something's off here? I can't be the only one, right?
Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I actually canceled.
I know he's been secretly day one pre-ordering stuff behind my back. So
I canceled.
Come on, Denobi.
I canceled my order at Specfiction for the Joker after the InArt rep came here. The answers I was given, and then when potentially, the whole Gandalf issue. Hey, we were allowed to make 2 staffs. We only made 1. We didn't even make the right one, and we were called out by the licensor, which the rep actually admitted to on our stream with him on it. So I see all that, and I'm like, you know what? I'll eat the $50. I was wrong to pre-order this. And I'll eat it, but I have no faith in this company.
I don't support anything. I mean, my good buddy, if he's listening, PJ was having a live stream yesterday, and he said on his live stream that InArt is giving Hot Toys a run for their money competition, and I'm
that's a lot of people are saying too.
And I'm listening. What competition?
Exactly. The competition means you have an equal partner versus an equal participant.
Yeah.
Guess what? At this point, and you know what? I'm sorry if it's going to offend people. InArt at this point has done nothing. They're going on licenses, they're going on promo picks, and they're going on their statue reputation. But guess what? Statue does not automatically drop down into a 1/6 scale figure. And yes, I will be the first to admit I got bought up in the hype. I pre-ordered the Joker. You know what? I'm going to eat the $50 for the pre-order because I canceled it. Until I actually see an actual product that is reviewed by actual collectors who are.
I don't know. I believe you, Don, but I don't know. It seems like there was like a circle jerk here about an hour ago. I was listening. I was listening in the shadows. Seemed like Nate was ready to put down some money, weren't you, Nate?
Well, again, I'm not Nate. I mean, Nate and I were separate people. We're friends. We have different things. But
Don, let me say Denobi. If you were looking at the chat, people were eating me up, like saying, like, "Yeah, Nate, why are you not giving InArt a chance?" I'm like,
me too. I was getting
I'm waiting for an actual product before I give them a chance.
The only skeptic I heard on the panel was V. Nate, don't.
I'm a skeptic. I'm a full skeptic. I dropped the money and I took it back.
I didn't pre-order anything.
And then the individual Hot Toys hotline, he wasn't too skeptic. He just said, well, I'm going to stick with Hot Toys, which isn't, it's proven record. So that's a safe bet there. See, I was listening. I was doing.
So my thing was the comments in the chat of someone saying that Hot Toys is average and InArt is like the gold standard, basically. That's where I was like, how can you say that? I did pre-order some of the InArt products, but if they show up in their crap, I'm the idiot. It's my fault for pre-ordering.
Denobi knows how to poke all the.
Yeah, he does.
Sometimes
Denobi, if you're at con, I'm buying you drinks.
Where's the
Denobi? You know how to poke the bear. I'm buying you drinks at con if you're there.
So all right. Okay, so I got the meme here, but it came out a little bit too loud, so lower the volume, guys, because I'm gonna have to re-download it. So lower the volume right now. You got 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
In chess, the pawns go first. Humans and their guns.
I'm all about the coupons, Nate. Give me some free shipping. Let me avoid some tax. Who's going to give me the better deal?
Oh, yeah. Have you been seeing all the 10% off at freaking Sideshow? Yeah, man. I'm like, all the ones I didn't pre-order, Oh man, I can't wait to throw 10% off at everything. Like that golden armor Wonder Woman. I want to throw that 10% off there, right there, man.
What is Bob Dylan on? Bob Dylan seems to be on some mushrooms on this. Some of his comments.
Hey, mushrooms are legal in some states now. So
no, I don't like it. I'm telling you, I sense a plot to destroy the Hot Toys collectors with the InArt. So I'm gonna go stay. I'm gonna walk behind the fence. You know, it'll be like Sarah Connor when she had that dream and the bomb went off, and I'm there holding the fence, and I told you guys not to buy it.
You mean the apocalypse dream, right?
There you go.
You're not talking the alternative scene when her son shows up as the senator.
No.
I think people have forgotten in the chat that I was the victim here when everybody was attacking me for not pre-ordering InArt. I'm like, well, how dare you, Nate, not pre-order InArt? I'm like,
we got
what? Pre-order what?
I'll just say this. I canceled InArt. I ate my pre-order price on the InArt Joker because I was so disappointed in the rep that showed up in his answers. So if I have to eat that $50, so be it. But I actually, again, don't hate on Nate. I pre-ordered. Then I canceled after our interview with InArt's rep. So
multiple SKUs, Nate. I told you, multiple SKUs. The shit will sit. Didn't I tell you that?
That's true. There's a lot. There's multiple SKUs. Not you've said that before with Hot Toys. Now with InArt, there are multiple SKUs with that.
For, the Batman.
Yeah, multiple SKUs. The shit will sit.
But that's what I wanted. I wanted just the Bruce Wayne because I didn't care about getting the Batman. So I'm glad they separated the Bruce Wayne at least and didn't put it in a 2-pack.
Yeah.
That little third-party one's crap. I didn't want that.
No. And then there's Pennywise. Like, why would you do Pennywise? We already have a decent Pennywise. In fact, it was a really good Pennywise for the value, right? It was $260, I think I paid for it.
Yeah.
You got a really cool stand, an interactive diorama hybrid type stand where you can put the head. I mean, they gave you 2 different heads. Dude, there was a lot of value there. That was top notch. Why would anybody entertain another Pennywise for, what was it, $400 or $500?
But let me ask you a question though. If it was the '89 Tim Curry version that InArt did, would that have changed your mind from the TV show? 89 Tim Curry Pennywise.
I would have grabbed that in a heartbeat.
The Tim Curry.
I would have taken that.
Yeah, that would have been great. But I can't answer your question, Denobi, why they released that. It's because WB is making a Welcome to Darien, or Derry, wherever the town is, show based on Pennywise. Derry. Welcome to Derry. It's called Welcome to Derry, and it's the TV show about Pennywise through the years. So that's why.
Are you serious, dude? I actually live in the real world Derry that Stephen King actually used as the reference. So
it should be in production. I don't know what
Warner Brothers, the exec over there, he's been cutting a lot of shows. So
that's from the DC lines and some.
No, it was actually announced as one of the projects that's moving forward along with Peacemaker Season 2. They actually, there was a press release today, actually, that specifically mentioned out all projects that are moving forward.
Yeah, so that's probably
right? It'll be. Oh, I see. So you're maybe like a tentpole event to capitalize on the because it's not going to be the cinematic Pennywise. It's not like they're bringing the actor that portrays Pennywise, right?
I mean, it's very limited in terms of knowledge of what they're doing, but that's the basis of what they're trying.
Yeah.
So especially with WB, they're like, hey, we're getting a temple from each franchise. Let's put it forward.
Hey V, I like I said before, InArt is all about getting into the hype and what's hype now. The Robert Pattinson is the hype. Joker, Batman's always hype, so of course they went with the Joker, and then because everybody's been asking for a Hot Toys Joker, a new version of it, and InArt's still opportunity. Hey, that's fine. Now we have Lord of the Rings coming up as well. Gandalf, they went with that. Yep. They're looking at what's hype and what they can, which is fine if you want to promote that. But I feel that I want to see more of the product first. I want to see the actual final productions, because all I see is just pre-orders and good prototypes. So
give Dean Winchester in the comment. Give him 10 points because it's probably the most smartest thing I've heard so far. InArt doesn't stand a chance compared to Hot Toys. They haven't proven anything. When I hear individuals, influencers, or anybody, InArt is going to give Hot Toys a run for their money. Well, InArt will teach Hot Toys. I'm like, no, that's not how it works. It's not, unfortunately.
Like I was saying earlier, like Hot Toys has had years and years to perfect their process, and like a company that's popping up overnight, they're standing upon huge shoulders. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think V made a good point about the QC. It's like when you're a new company like that and you're not used to volume, like what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? And then if you purchase it through, because there are really good overseas retailers like KG Hobby and who's the other one? 1/6 Kit.
1/6 Kit, yeah.
1/6 Kit and so forth. But even they have a return policy, meaning like, oh, the figure looks like shit, I like to take it back, and he's gonna say, oh no, all sales final. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? It's $1,000, What do you?
I did not expect that.
Straight out of nowhere, just like straight up.
I thought he was starting to do it.
So
I take offense to that.
So I
love to. If kids listening, I buy all his shit. He takes my money all the time. He's a good guy though. He's actually one of the few that I'll buy him. GN Toys, KG Hobby, except what's the
TW?
Yeah, Toys Wonderland. Ew. Yeah,
Comic Sanctorum or whatever the other.
Just link your bank account to him. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure that when the Hong Kong police shows up at the warehouse, it'll be vacant.
It's gonna be the same thing that power bars are made of. It's like like old apple cars and old Chinese newspapers.
Yeah.
Oh, Ming Ching Day.
Yeah, it'll be vacant with like a business card on the floor with a specific YouTuber's channel emblem on it.
There's gonna be a note that just says 1,000 apologies.
Ash Chase with the $5 super chat. Bring us the goats, y'all.
Woo.
Oh my God, there we go.
His part. Come on.
What's up?
I was saying Don's missing his part for the goats.
It's fine. Yeah. It's fine. So for me anyway, I want to, like I said, like I want to see what they put out final production wise, and that's. And
what did you pre-order, Nate? Confess. Wait a minute. I'm gonna stop.
Nothing.
What did you haven't pre-ordered anything from InArt, right?
I admitted to my pre-orders, Nate.
Nothing.
Come on.
How about you, Don? What did you pre-order? Did you pre-order Gandalf and Pennywise and?
Don pre-ordered the Joker, but after hearing the interview, he canceled his Joker pre-order. I think V has a pre-order with Joker, right?
Did you pre-order a Joker, V?
Yeah, I have it pre-ordered.
Okay.
From.
How about the Cobra emblem? CMB.
Oh, CMB.
Yeah, he got the $1,000 one too.
I got the
sculpted myself,
and then I got the sculpted solo for my son because he wanted it.
Okay. So as far as this panel goes on right now, the furthest that anybody's ever got is moved forward is just a Joker, correct?
I got the Pattinson Bruce Wayne, the sculpted.
Ooh.
And I'm getting the Hot Toys deluxe set with the light. I just wanted a Pattinson representation of Bruce Wayne and of the Batman, and I don't want to wait to see if Hot Toys is doing something because they're kind of behind on the Batman stuff. So I made that decision to jump on the InArt one because I think it looks pretty good. The head sculpt's not perfect, but they have time to improve.
Well, it's nice knowing you, huh?
Hey, like I said, I was willing to take the chance. I think
chance. It's more like a leap of faith, boy.
It could be. It very well could be. The Joker's got me hooked in. I'll say that release had me really excited, and I'm actually surprised that Hot Toys hasn't responded yet to that because you know how they've been watching the market. They've been watching all these third parties do their thing. I'm surprised they haven't responded yet. That's when I'll regret my pre-order of the Joker is if Hot Toys puts out something and it looks better and or comes with more accessories.
Imagine it, yeah, and imagine it's just rooted hair. Like Hot Toys is like, hey, listen, we're gonna do re-release the Joker, and it has the first rooted hair, and you're like,
I don't want rooted hair. That's why I've been grabbing the sculpted stuff. It's rooted hair.
Cisco Mafia, look what happened. Look what happened.
I try to tell Mom. I warned him. I go, Anthony. I go, if the shit hits the fan, I go, I'm pointing fingers at you too. He's like, no, brother, man. InArt's gonna be the shit. It's gonna be good, man. I was like, all right, Anthony. I don't know. That's that type of talk. That's year one collector talk, Anthony. I mean, you're licensed as a veteran here in the Hot Toys community. No, man, Gandalf is gonna be the catch me out. You know,
I like this impression.
That is an impression.
You know what? It's not like half bad, dude. It's like
I'll just say this, Anthony. No hate. We love you, brother. You're a cool cat. Guests don't represent Geekin Out opinions. Just say that.
Wait, I just realized something. I didn't realize that Anthony sounds like Hulk Hogan, man.
Yeah, apparently he sounds like
I was
a mixture between Hulk Hogan and
I was actually trying to go for the Slim Jim guy.
I was getting like
Macho Man
with a little.
All I know is he needs to do the Exo6 videos. Like, brother, you need to move Q's head in this proportion, otherwise it's not going to look right. Brother, you need to display the base this way. I'm just waiting for that.
Look, I'm telling you, it's going to be bad. When InArt folds up, I'm going to be like Noah on the Ark, and I'm not going to let some of you cats on the Ark. I'm like, I warned you.
No, I'm out. I'm out. I got hooked in. They got my $50. You know what? Lesson learned. I am out until I actually see something and I can see the quality of the product. I am out. Produce something, yes, and I'll be. They got me.
Once that Joker arrive, and it's gonna have like the Toys Era emblem on that box, and you.
That would suck.
The thing I'm like everyone's afraid of is like we're just gonna get an Ash Williams scenario where you just get it, and it's just like, hey, remember this promo video? And it's just like freaking like Pexy, I don't know, like what's a
pipe
cleaner? It's just everything's pipe cleaners.
I hate you. Stop doing that.
Let's move on to from InArt because it will be
too much money.
I'll be here all night. I'll be here all night. I'll start playing.
I mean, I'll just say real quick. InArt wants to send me a Joker, wants to prove me wrong. I would not be unaccepting of it. So
I came in positive. I came in holding Flowers. I came in holding Rule 34 She-Hulk, and you kids all were like, oh, nobody wants to see She-Hulk. I was like, She-Hulk is going to be the shit. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna watch it.
She-Hulk. It's not. Just,
hey, snoo or not?
Not in the scenario we're talking about.
There.
I'd be lying if I was
They're not gonna send anything because we're not pushing InArt stuff.
I do want to talk to the guy again.
Yeah,
I want to talk to
John. We kind of grilled him.
But I want to talk to John.
They're never coming back.
I want to know what he's done. Like, what is?
All right, Denobi, real quick. Did you watch Orphan Black?
What's that?
The actress in the BBC show where she's basically playing anywhere to 6 different versions of herself. There was one scene she was playing one version of herself 5 times. They filmed it. It took 8 days to film one scene where she was literally playing 5 different versions of herself with one main character.
Is you referring like
no,
a Doctor Who?
The premise is that she is like. So this one lady finds out they're like, hey, she's a twin, and then they find another one and another one, and they have different personalities, but in reality, they're like clones. And so they kind of like, there's a mystery of like, hey, why is this happening? Why are they put in different scenarios and all that stuff? So it's a big mystery. It's like it's a kind of like a thriller sci-fi show from the BBC. It's really good. She, great actress. I could see why they picked her up. If you need something different to watch, check it out. Check out the trailer. But that's the premise of it. I don't want to get too much into it because there's a lot of spoilers.
So let's cut that out because I don't want spoilers. So, but I want to move on to. I'm trying to stop Don because when Don starts, he doesn't stop.
No, I'm stopping because that is such a great show. All I can say is that's the premise. There's 5 different versions of the same person. That's the show. Watch.
You even see it like on Hulu, Netflix,
BBC.
Hulu. I think BBC. Hulu has. Or HBO Max. HBO Max has BBC stuff on there.
All right.
So I wanted to bring this up to you, Denobi. So the Scout Trooper speeder bike is now available. Add to cart. So I'm waiting. I'm hoping for a 10% off, like they did with the Mando speeder bike.
Well, apparently people have been commenting the Endor bike and the individual trooper is in stock at Sideshow, and the 10% coupon actually works now.
Yeah. No, the 10% redeem. No, the redeem is on everything. The redeem 10% coupon is on everything. Everything.
No, there's actually a coupon, like the coupon that works for this event for redeem or flashback.
There's 10% going around that you can use it on this right now, from what I've been
told.
Yeah. So it's working on everything right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I just want a better deal. I have a trusted source that when it arrives in stock, it'll be free shipping and no tax. Even with the 10%, I'm saving every little penny. I'm not in a big hurry. I can wait.
Yeah.
The speeder bike is coming home. I'm not going to miss out on this. This is one of those pieces where I don't foresee a reissue. I don't foresee a 2.0. This feels like a one and done situation with Hot Toys. We shouldn't be promoting reissues or 2.0s with everything. And I keep hearing that. I've heard that throughout the whole week. And I'm like, folks, it's like less than 5%. Reissues and 2.0s are not the same thing. And only a small fraction of the Hot Toy characters even make it into a status of a 2.0 or even a reissue. Things like this, no, that I would never expect this. Unless the speeder bike shows up in Ahsoka Tano with a different paint application, then it would give Hot Toys enough reason to pump it out as a different variant. But as far as this Return of the Jedi Endor speeder bike, I'm pretty confident this is going to be it. This is done.
So for me, let's say we play devil advocate and Joker comes out, from InArt, the best once in scale figure to ever come out in the history of ever, right? Let's say it comes out 90%, 85%, pretty much of the prototype. It's really, the final production is really good to the point where people are like, yo, we're more involved with InArt. For me, it's going to be tough to move away from Hot Toys when we got so many figures coming out from Hot Toys, because Hot Toys got me in with the Star Wars line. We got the Return of Jedi, we got the Clone Wars, we got the prequel trilogy, we got the OT trilogy. Hell, we got like 2.0s probably coming out in the near future with the 50th anniversary edition. New Hope, they're gonna come out swinging with the 50th anniversary of Star Wars. That's gonna happen. Y'all know this is gonna happen with the 50th anniversary of Star Wars. Hell, we got 40th anniversary coming up with Return of Jedi next year.
Yep.
So,
Yep, I'm waiting for that. Return of the Jedi is my movie, so I'm definitely waiting for Return of the Jedi. I don't think we're going to get this again, though. I still feel that this is still considered a small batch. This specific Endor speeder bike, this piece went into pre-order when most veteran collectors, I don't know about year one collectors, but I know most veteran collectors were already getting the hint that a lot of this stuff was going to start to sit and start to back up and so forth. So I know a lot of veteran collectors did not pre-order this. That, and we had just purchased the white version from the Mandalorians.
Yep.
So I didn't pre-order this. Like I said, I'm waiting for the best deal right now. I'm not in a hurry, but this piece has to come home. This feels like a mandatory piece. I just want to say
one opportunity. There is one opportunity with this, though. If they ever come back with this, it won't be a 40, because people are saying, what about 40th anniversary?
Yeah.
If they do a 40th anniversary package for this, it won't be with the Scout Trooper. It will be with Luke, Endor Luke, or Endor Leia, one of the two. It's probably going to happen that way. So
actually, you're right. That's not a good. It's not a bad theory. Very similar to the Porg, not the Porg. What do you call that?
The Blurg, right?
The Blurg, yeah, where the Blurg got reused in multiple different variants with it. So yeah, you can definitely, they can do like a Toy Fair exclusive where you'll have Luke on a speeder bike or even Leia, but it wouldn't make sense though, since those two have already been released though, right? we've already gotten an Endor Leia. I mean, she even has the trench coat to ride the speeder bike, and even Luke, right? We got that deluxe Luke.
Yes, yeah.
So it would be almost a senseless cash grab that would probably sit for quite a while if they did something like that.
Yeah, I want more Ewoks, man. I want Tebow.
Really I'm all about the Ewoks. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do more Ewoks.
Yeah, you gave us one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a chrome speeder bike. No.
Oh my God, I was thinking about that too. A chrome speeder bike with a chrome scout trooper. That'd be hilarious.
I'll take a shadow scout trooper. I will take that, but no chrome speeder bike for me.
Yeah, no. I mean, if it's maybe like a modified version, if it was seen, I don't know. That's an expensive piece because you already assume if it's like a exclusive, like a Toy Fair exclusive, it's already marked up just because of the label. So to have a chromed up speeder bike, it's not going to be $600 or $500. It'll probably be more closer to $600, just because it'll be touted as a Toy Fair exclusive of some sort. So
yeah, they can keep the chrome on the figures, in my opinion. We don't need any chrome vehicles. That's just pointless to me.
Yeah, am I the only one that's getting this one, the Endor bike, or yours?
I'm in the same position as you. I'm waiting.
I'm getting one.
They just started showing up on Sideshow second, so if I can get like $100 off because the box is dented, I'll take it.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna keep watching Sideshow seconds and then kind of pair my rewards with that and get it cheap.
Yeah,
I made my mistake once with the Mando bike.
I want to try and get the 10% off of one of these, and then the other one, let's see what happens. Maybe a $5 shipping, because you know the Mando bike is $5 shipping right now, and you can throw 10% off on it. Oh,
right.
Oh my God, look at this, a swoop bike too. Oh man, this ain't too bad. 285 ain't too bad with this one.
I'm waiting for this one.
It's just a swoop bike, so this is good.
This one's cool, man.
Yeah. This is going to be, this one too came out pretty late in the pre-order of last year too, didn't it? The swoop bike.
Yeah.
It came out with when they announced Chrome Mando.
Right, because he comes with the accessories. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool bike.
With Boba's armor and everything.
Yeah. Everybody getting this one, or are they passing? Because I know it's a tough sell. Yeah, it's a tough sell for $300 and no figure. So I did hear a lot of issues where, it's a vehicle.
Gotta get it. A vehicle for under 300. I mean, it'd be stupid to miss out on that.
Absolutely, that's the way I see it. It's a Star Wars speeder bike, and you can essentially, I mean, you can put an alien, bounty hunter, a droid. You can use. I mean, it is a universal standard swoop bike. You can put anything on this thing. So
anything. Yeah. You put your Anakin. If they ever come out with the Anakin from Attack of the Clones, you can put it on this one because it's the same swoop bike.
Yeah,
and even if you didn't want to do it Star Wars theme, you could do it with like anything cyberpunk or robot related futuristic dystopian display. That swoop bike would fit, even with like the Fallout armor sets, all the power armors. That would work.
Or cyberpunk. This works cyberpunk.
Yeah,
that's what
I was talking about. Yeah, cyberpunk, futuristic, dystopia, those kinds of things. Like it would work with Cyberpunk 2077.
I got a question. Is Cad Bane ever on a swoop bike? I don't know. Has he ever used one?
I think he was using a vehicle in the animated.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was in the Clone Wars animated series. He's on a swoop bike. Me and my son just watched that episode a little bit ago, like during summer break.
Yeah, I mean that could work for sure. Like everyone's saying, there's kind of endless possibilities with this one. It's not like a Bark speeder where it's branded specifically for the 501st clones. You can kind of do whatever you want with it. And this is another one. It's just going to sit in stock for a while. A lot of people are going to pass on this one, so I think there'll be opportunities there for couponing and things like that. And that's
I've spoken to collectors who are specifically not getting this because it doesn't come with a figure, and then B it's a hefty price. It's $300.
Yeah,
and with a crowded market already, it's just tough choices have to be made. It's like, are you going to get a swoop bike or Moff Gideon? You know, for this month, if you're on if you have like a strict budget. So again, with Star Wars vehicles, it's all of them. They're all coming home, and then hopefully I can figure out like a Star Wars themed garage where they're all the vehicles are just there.
That would be sick. That'd be really sick. Wish I had that space.
Yeah, that's the plan. You gotta think fourth dimensionally. You gotta think out in the future, what to anticipate. And there's a lot of vehicles. I mean, there's the Bark Speeders. I mean, if you want to be different, 2 Bark Speeders, because they're both technically different, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the Swoop Bike, and then you have, if you wanted to add the Darth Maul Speeder, right?
Yep.
And then hopefully, because we are in the middle of a Cold War between Hot Toys and its competitors, I haven't ruled out the Naboo Starfighter. I still think that's on the books.
Yeah.
They put too many dimensions on that. They put out too much information on that thing.
Yeah.
Not to try and
yeah.
get us
They're just
pre-order.
I mean, dude, they spent a lot of money. What, $1 million in Hong Kong money to open up another flagship store in Shanghai. So they're clearly flexing. I don't know where this money is coming from, but
well, here's the thing on the Shanghai store, though. I don't necessarily think they dropped that all money, because they've actually had a store in Shanghai Disney. The only difference is they're now making their own store separate from the Disney location. Again, they have done Shanghai Disney exclusives before. It was the plastic, I think, Mark IV or Mark V.
But
that ended up on the Sideshow sales.
But Don, look past how much it would cost. What I was actually focusing on is their ability to flex, to let the world know, hey, we're still doing good, we're growing, we're expanding, and we're gonna come get you guys, and we're gonna drink your milkshake. That's what I took from that. I mean, and
no, I'm actually agreeing with you. Yeah. I'm saying is.
Yeah.
What they said is we're going from just a pop-up store at Disney to our own store outside Disney. That's what I'm saying. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, they're up to 7 stores in Asia now. You know that. Japan has 3. I've been to all 3 in Japan. And then Shanghai, there's 4 now. I mean, well, not Shanghai, in China and Hong Kong. So that's a lot. I'm waiting for them to open up one in the U.S. I think
California will probably be where that is, because it's so close to.
No, if they open up anything in the U.S., it's going to be in New York. It's going to be in Manhattan.
I would theorize more than they would stick close to the West Coast. I really, really would. I think it'd be more of a West Coast, and I would even assume either maybe California, or second choice, Las Vegas. Everybody opens up a theme store.
I mean, I can't disagree with you, but the only thing is the Beretta of all companies has a showcase display store in Manhattan. So if Beretta of all companies is going to have a showcase display store with products to order, Sideshow is almost potentially losing money if they don't go to Manhattan. They can go to LA as well, because, again, from the closeness from the West Coast, but I do think they do need to go to Manhattan, New York, to represent, the East Coast, the higher end echelon.
Yeah, they would have to divorce, though, Sideshow, though, because of the whole U.S. distribution agreement. So
please let it happen.
That'd be the only thing.
Like my clone Chrome, and they can't give me an answer. And everything they're saying is literally, I'm thinking it fell into the ocean in the port.
Yeah, I would say.
Don't spread those lies.
Well, I'm not. Again, it's not a lie. It's just my own internal thing. But when I keep contacting them and they're like, it's not in the port, it's in the port. Did it fall into the port? That's all I'll say.
To be fair, the whole falling into the port joke. It's because me and Doc were talking on one stream. Yeah, the Loki fell over the ship. That's why it's so late. It's a joke.
That Loki's a doozy, man. What the heck's going on with that figure?
Well, the problem is, though, that Loki, according to rumors, might have actually fell in way back, and that's why there's a delay.
I don't know what happened, man, but it seems like Cable's about to come out finally, so maybe Loki's right around the corner.
But again, do we even have to worry about, unless we're talking about Toy Fair exclusives or exclusive figures, what's happening with the Stealth 2.0, Mark 46, and Store Chrome Edition. Those exclusives, like, and unless it's an exclusive, I'll pre-order it. But nowadays, most of these pre-orders, they're just sitting for 10% discounts here. Like, hell, you could get Iron Patriot for $300 at Pop Culture right now. So
yeah, it's starting to. I mean, I even called the whole like Whiplash. Like, why would you do that? That's a straight up reissue right there. Why would you have done that? Just seemed like they were just hitting the print button on everything. Just didn't make any sense.
Well, I think the reason why they did this was because they already had plans for the Mark V to be reissued, right? And they were like, you know what? Because if we don't reissue the Mark V, people will be complaining. But what about the Whiplash? You know, that's why I feel.
Yeah, it's like a companion piece for sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's an accessory piece.
Yeah, because they reissued the Mark V, and then they added a couple bonus characters to the Mark V, like the Mark V unsuit and so forth. Which I can't wait. It's gonna be a work of art. You know which one I'm talking about, right, Nate?
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I can't wait for that.
That's a beautiful. Oh man, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, man. Oh, that head sculpt is the best head sculpt in pretty much Tony Stark history right now.
Yeah, that one, and then there's another one. The Silver Centurion unsuit, I think, is going to be another sleeper hit. I can't wait for that one too.
That one looks good, dude. I like that in a display. I just wish it was like the Mark 7.
Yeah, bro. That Mark 7, that'd be like top tier for me. I'm not getting the suit up stuff because I don't have the room, but I can definitely appreciate the amount of detail and engineering that goes into it.
There it is. Look at that.
Yeah,
now the hair needs work, but that's the face sculpt. It's there. Like
it's there.
Like the hair needs work. I give it that. Like working the hair, but that's Tony Stark. That is Tony Stark from Iron Man 2, right there when he was battling out with Whiplash.
I actually prefer him in the racing suit reaching down to the suitcase as opposed to him actually suiting up. Might be in the minority there, but I think that's really cool. Like that right there.
I actually sold a third-party company version that had the suit when it was what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And you know what the funny thing is? You know, like almost a year after the fact, I'm kind of agreeing with you. I kind of wish I didn't do that. Because if I grabbed the suit, it would have worked perfectly. It's like main version, suit up version. It would have been the perfect offset.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So Nobi, I know you pick and choose your reissue of 2.0s, right?
Yeah.
Would a Hulk Avenger 2.0 would that fancy you?
From the first movie?
Yeah.
The 2012?
Yeah.
I don't understand how you would improve it. I feel like they knocked it out of the park on the first one. I have the first Hulk. I don't.
Well, they did the Avengers Age of Ultron one, which I hear is the better version over that.
Yeah, the Age of Ultron included the bust, the swappable upper torso bust.
Yeah, that was a cool idea from them.
Yeah, that was odd. I thought
for
that
longevity.
Was
yeah, it's really nice. I have the Gladiator Hulk.
I had that one, and I think when they reissued the Hulk Buster, I got greedy and I sold it.
Man.
I made a pretty penny on that one. But I've never been that strong on the Hulk, and I feel. Even if they release more Hulks down the road, I still feel I have the definitive Hulk version, which is the 2012, the one that was released almost a decade ago. I have that one. So unless they can major improve it, I don't know how. But I mean, I guess they did for the Mark 7, right? We got a 2.0, which was a work of art. Captain America 2012. Damn, I mean that 2.0.
That's a great figure.
Yeah.
That needed a 2.0 because the body was disproportionate now compared to the other.
Yeah, it was disproportionate, and then like the shield and the accessories were just falling apart.
Color is completely different too,
and the colors were different too. Hawkeye, like why? No, I wouldn't. If they did a 2.0 a Hawkeye from the 2012 film, no, I'd pass. Black Widow though could use a 2.0. From the first movie, Black Widow, because her rooted hair, wasn't that great. Her jumpsuit wasn't that keen. So yeah, I would say Black Widow. Black Widow still sells. So
she just went waitlisted.
Yeah,
the EndGame one. Yeah,
the EndGame, and then who else was in the team? It was Bruce Banner.
You got Thor.
Thor. Oh yeah. Oh God, Thor.
That one definitely needs a redo.
That one could use a 2.0. I would buy a 2.0 Thor from the 2012 movie. Yes. If anybody needs a 2.0 out of that group, it would be Thor. Hulk, I think, could still pass. But Thor, yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Even like a capeless,
yeah.
like with he has the arms and stuff out and stuff, like an unarmored, like long hair Thor would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I'd be for that. A 2012 Thor. But Hulk, I don't know. I don't.
Well, if they bring back Savage Hulk through if they surprise it with She-Hulk, where Savage Hulk comes back, a more angrier Hulk, the one we're more used to, that's an opportunity for Hot Toys to jump in and give us another Hulk through She-Hulk. And they have Daredevil come into play as well. If you
want a Hulk now, you have Professor Hulk, right? You have Professor Hulk, right? You can get him.
We don't want Smart Hulk.
No, we don't want. No one wants Smart Hulk.
Nobody wants him.
No. Now I will enter that giveaway though. There's a giveaway now. If you remember, guys, if you enter this giveaway for Sideshow, the coupons through Sideshow's contest giveaway actually works on in stock Hot Toys now. So $25 coupon. Yeah. So enter that giveaway and get yourself a $25 coupon on to drop it on a in stock Hot Toy. So
yeah, I think the biggest thing to note, going off of Denobi's point with the Hulk, is because he has the green skin and it's not human flesh tone, you can't really see as much of the disconnect between the many years of Hot Toys paint technology. So it does hold up pretty well. I just been thinking about that. Yeah, it holds up pretty well because of the green skin. It's not because really it's like, how much can they change their like creature flesh tones over the years? It's just green with a little bit of highlights here and there. So I see what you're saying, because the sculpt's really good. I've seen that figure in person. It still holds up for sure.
Is it a chase figure? Is it Grail? It only retail for $300 back in.
Well, so that one also came with a Bruce Banner 2-pack, right? There was a 2-pack for that.
Yep,
I think that's the real chase, is that 2-pack, and then of course the other one, it's the deluxe. Thankfully, the Gladiator Hulk only had one version, and I've got that version. But that's an amazing figure.
I'm looking forward to right here, though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too.
Yeah, I'm
passing on this one.
No, come on, it's the Hulk Buster. Come on, Army skin Hulk Buster.
Yeah. So here's my thing. I was gonna pass on the What If figures altogether until I saw that T'Challa Star-Lord, and now I'm and the zombie Cap. Now they're roping me in. So if those drop, then I might consider it. But I want to see those two drop, and then I'll jump in.
But I'm wondering because this one has 2 SKUs. This one's probably going to sit with a 10% off at some point. So that'd be cool.
Yeah, this right here is coming home, and it's huge. This is one of those. It's it's slightly smaller than the Hulkbuster.
No, it's taller.
Is it taller?
Yeah.
Maybe with the hatch open, right? If you count the hatch open, is that what it is?
Because they say it's 22, and then the Hulkbuster is 21.
It's got to be with the hatch open.
It has to be with the hatch.
Yeah,
and I'm guessing they're measuring it with the hatch open. That's the look. Yeah, yeah. I could see that if you have the hatch open like that.
The price is very fair, though, considering the size and what it comes with. I think it's very fair.
Yeah.
Just finding the space for it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. No, this one, and then Captain Carter, and then
Ultron.
Yeah.
Can't forget
it's sad that we never got the Age of Ultron and diecast. We just have that crappy plastic one.
Well, this is your second chance at the diecast Ultron.
Yeah, it is really nice. It's a beautiful. I like the finish a lot. The finish is really nice looking.
Did anybody get the 2-pack Batman and Superman? Anybody?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm waiting for it to ship.
I've got mine on pre-order still.
Yeah,
I was late to the party on that one.
They did.
I was gonna say I just got a bunch of Justice League figures over the weekend because of that pack. It like sucked me in. I wasn't gonna do it, and then I grabbed that pack, and I'm like, shit, man.
Yeah.
So I got sucked into the Justice League stuff. I told myself I was just gonna do strictly only Batman, but here we are.
Yeah. It's a hefty price. At $500, $515, $505.
I think so. Yeah, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, but when you split it in half, and it really is cheaper than what the $300 Hot Toy figures are going for now.
Yeah, and I saw someone sell the black suit Superman for $335 by himself the other day. So
what?
It's totally worth it. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's totally worth it for the 2-pack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a chaser. That's a chaser. Then right there, the black suit Superman, because you can't get any of those Supermans anymore. Unless you got to drop, cop up a pretty penny. And now the black suit, especially with Henry Cavill not coming back, there is going to be a hype for it, in the market. This is your chance to right now get your Supermans before Henry Cavill doesn't come back.
Right, and if you think about it, this is everyone's second chance for the Nightmare Batman. So everybody who's buying that pack that already had the Nightmare Batman, they don't need 2 Nightmare Batmans. They just want that Superman.
That's right, yeah.
Superman, and then plus it has the base that flows.
Mm-hmm.
And the original Nightmare Batman didn't come with that base.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, the whole Justice League brand and it's good. In fact, I'm actually tweaking up Superman. He's actually right here because I'm working on a display case for him. So, yeah.
He looks so nice.
Wow,
man.
that silver pops. Did you do a review for that?
No, I did not.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't see a review.
Yeah, I'm working on his stand. I'm tweaking something up there where I don't want the waist grabber because over time it starts to hurt the actual fabric.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm working on a hook system, kind of similar to that.
Like under his arms.
Yeah,
very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Up there. Come on, Man of Steel. And then the whole base. So
with the one thing, there's a lot of Banes coming in as far as how we feel about the current state of 1/6 collecting right now, because with Hot Toys dropping everything in their mother at us with pre-orders when we still got stuff that hasn't been put out yet, and we still got more pre-orders getting on top of more pre-orders. I think we're hitting like 200, right?
We're at 152, but it's 160 if you count all the ones that haven't gone into pre-order, like the Stealth Suit Cap. There's a few that haven't even made it into pre-order for Sideshow, like the Mark 46, the Stealth Suit, and then who's the third one in that batch? It was
Stormtrooper,
yeah.
Oh, the Stormtrooper. That's right, the Chrome Stormtrooper. Yeah, so those haven't even made it into pre-order through Sideshow, not counting Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. That's gone officially on pre-order. So there's quite a few that haven't even made it. So there was a question in the comments. What did he say? Dean Winchester. So remember you had the BBS Nightmare Batman once. Did you sell that figure when they revealed the spec? No. I sold it within a year because it blew up in value very quickly, and I was fundraising at the time. This was 2017 around there, and it was one of my biggest regrets because I think I only made like $100 on it. But there was, I think at the time it was me trying to catch up with Civil War. I did not want to miss out on anything on Civil War, and I still ended up missing out on a few pieces from Civil War. I never got.
Which ones? So which ones were your sacrifice?
It was Black Panther, first appearance of Black Panther. I couldn't get him, and Widow, Black Widow from Civil War. It was one that I had to pass up on.
So I sacrificed the EndGame Black Widow because I'm going for the new Black
well,
Widow.
There's like 3 versions of her, right? Isn't there like 3? There's so many of her right now.
Yeah, the white suit, the EndGame, which just waitlisted, and then the new one. I actually prefer the EndGame outfit personally.
I like the head. Now I like the Endgame suit for Black Widow, but I prefer the head sculpt on the Solo movie.
I'm waiting to see what it looks like in the final production photos because that hair is just weird to me. I don't know what it is about that sculpted hair and the way it's separated. I want to see more photos of it for the newer Black Widow. Yeah, from the standalone film.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. It just looks off to me. Not saying the Endgame hair is perfect, but
she has like the white suit and then the black suit, right?
I'm specific. Sorry, I'm talking about the black suit one specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, both
it's sculpted. Yeah,
both both the Endgame and her Solo suit are sculpted, but I prefer the head sculpt on this one.
Oh yeah, that's
the head sculpt's definitely better than the Endgame for sure. It's just the hair is a little weird to me.
Yeah, and this is going to be it. I don't think we're going to get any more Black Widows after what Scarlet.
Yeah, after what happened.
Yeah. I'm almost positive this is going to be her run.
Yeah.
So,
she went to war with Disney after the whole Disney Plus debacle. I think that was her. She did that on purpose too.
Yeah.
She did that on purpose to get out of the Marvel game because she knows that Disney ain't gonna call her back after that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is also she also had specific future movie deals when she was canceled.
Yep.
Now the thing is, after she did all her suits, everything, not only was she paid, her Disney projects were actually given the green light after the lawsuit or settlement, so to say.
Well, her Disney.
So Scarlett Johansson actually has Disney projects that are ongoing right now.
You sure about that? Are they still?
Yes, actually, I will. Yes.
With the Tower of Terror, she's still moving forward because that was one of her projects.
That's actually that in the settlement that was actually specifically mentioned that is moving forward.
Oh, that's sad.
And again, that was at the time of the settlement, like 6 months ago. Whether or not that's moving forward or now, but at the time of the settlement, all her future movies were agreed to go forward in the settlement.
That was one I didn't want to see move forward. I made her a career.
This is mommy here though. This is the mommy to get because she got the ankle. She got the ankle. Look at that. The ankle, the ankle articulation. We didn't get that with Endgame mommy. So she's coming home.
Nobody's gonna be posing this anyway because the suit.
God, do I have to? I have not seen this film. I don't ever intend to see this film.
It's as bad as
you know what? As a standalone, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I'll just say there are certain aspects that are really good. There are certain aspects that are really bad.
Yeah.
Like the CGI. If we want to talk about CGI, my lord.
Okay, did you like Thor Dark World?
Yeah. I actually enjoyed Thor Dark World. Yeah.
You liked it. Okay.
Then you'll love this.
So yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's about there. It's let me see. It's about there with Dark World. It's about there.
I was pretty sad we didn't get the Red Guardian.
I don't want to see. So I haven't seen Black Widow, her film, and then the other one on Disney Plus, then Eternals. I just don't. I can't.
Don't just watch the sequel that comes out. What have you? It's probably gonna be better.
I don't want to sit through that. I don't.
Don't do it yourself. Don't do Eternals. Don't.
I'm just as harsh on Marvel as I am with Star Wars. People think I just boycott everything with Star Wars. I'm like, I'm pretty finicky with Marvel too. I don't want to watch a lot of this stuff.
Denobi, did you just mention the Turtles?
The what? The Turtles?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, sorry. I thought you did.
No. What are you drinking, DonPrime? What do you get?
Well, I'm just looking for a spot to pimp our shot glasses so I can take this.
Okay. Oh, very nice. All right. I hope that's apple juice, right? That's prop apple juice, right? You're not.
Yeah, prop apple juice.
246. No, the Eternals, no. Miss Marvel, no. Hawkeye, I didn't even give that show the pilot episode. I couldn't fathom. I'm like, I don't even like Hawkeye. I don't care about his kids. Fucking make me sit through all that nonsense. No.
Now, you know what would have been cool though if they showed a lot more of his Ronin past when he was taking out the Yakuza and all that and all the gangs in the world. Yeah, I would have, because as you watch the show, do you realize there's another story involved that could have been a banger if Disney went with it? it pretty much Ronin / Hawkeye, after his kids and his wife got snapped, he snapped and took on the underground, the crime underground syndicate, to the point where he demolished everybody, demolished everything. And then, you know, of course, they're bringing back Kingpin, and Kingpin was pissed off with Hawkeye for everything. So,
yeah, it was the opposite for me. I've never really been like the biggest Hawkeye fan because I'm like, he's like the lamest of the original Avengers, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I kind of got a little bit more respect for him after that show. It wasn't like a top tier show for me. I think I still put Loki at #1, but I did enjoy the last 3 episodes more than I thought I would. But yeah, Hawkeye's still one of the lamest of the original Avengers for sure.
Well, the thing is, though, Hawkeye's actually real world.
Yeah, for
look
sure.
At all the people who are superheroes. Look at all the advanced tech, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hawkeye is literally a real human that can stand up with these people.
But I've got Batman for that. That's my real world superhero, you know? So it's like, I never really...
well, Batman also has billions of tech behind him. So...
Right, but it's you know what I'm saying though. It's still like a real world character. He has no powers. He just has money, and that's something that could happen. You know.
Well, you know, I'm half Batman, half Spider-Man. I got no powers and no money.
Oh,
I saw that.
Great
I saw
way to
that
come
meme
back.
earlier.
I know. I had to pull it
Swear to me. Did anybody get in the Tumblr, or is that going to sit in Sideshow for the next 2 years?
my Tumblr comes in October, so
Okay.
CMB.
I secured a Tumblr through a local shop, but I traded some omnibuses for it, so I got it for free.
Yeah. I just for a product that everybody was so super excited back in February, I haven't seen anybody talk about it, share any photos. Like really, everybody really turned their back on Christopher Nolan. Well, that's the Bat Pod.
I'm getting the Bat Pod.
Is it
purely
I mean,
space?
is there any improvement on like when it originally released? Because I have both, but it's like what's the point of doubling down if it's not like a 2.0?
Yeah, I don't think there are any improvements on this. From most of the reviews that have the previous one, it's still the same one. It's still the same one. Nothing different about it.
It's a true that's a true reissue. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
What about the Tumblr? Is it the same thing?
Same thing from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
Yeah. So
all they did was hit the print button, just reprint it, nothing.
Yeah.
So I had it. I had it back, almost a decade ago, and I didn't like it. I told you all my complaints about it, but nobody really wanted to listen. So I got the Tumblr, Kaiju Daddy. But that's different though, Kaiju Daddy. You're in Japan though. I mean, you can ride the Tumblr out there, and if I get after comics, and I suspect about this, I will leave the Avengers 2 experience like it did in West Coast Avengers.
Hey guys, keep talking. I'm
gonna
go real quick. I'll be back.
I mean, so my thoughts. Did we talk about Vision? Because like Vision came out, and it's like the lowest selling re-release. Oh, you got him.
Yeah,
what's your thoughts on
how's the cape? Everybody complains about the cape.
Yeah, the paint application is a completely different figure. That is, there's no. Remember people talking about it was a race. I'm like, no, this is a completely different Vision. New body, new color palette. Even the materials are different. Wire cape, the head sculpt. I don't remember. I don't know if it's the same head sculpt or if it's different. But everything else, as far as the body and everything, because I had him, I got rid of him quick. He was a loss. Vision, the first Vision didn't have value for like years, folks. Like people were just letting him like, oh, I was like, but I did get him. I did get him with a coupon though, so I think I broke even when I chucked him because I had him less than a year. It was like, why do I have this? It was just one of those characters at the time where it's like I need to make more smarter decisions, and he was gone in under a year. No regrets though. I have regrets on certain figures I've let go in the past. That was like this house. It looked really cartoony. People said it looked cartoony. I'll back that up. It looked like a tune. This one looks more like a synthetic android. Like it looks like a true Vision. So I'm happy with it.
Because I've seen that old Vision go for like a pretty cheap, and I was like, I don't know.
I was gonna say maybe under 250, or it's. I remember seeing it one time for one sold for 212. So
about right.
So That's if you want to complete the Avengers, the Age of Ultron, because there are collectors out there who do want the original team. But the problem with that is that her brother is a Grail. What's his name?
Quicksilver?
Quicksilver.
Yeah, he's a Grail. He's a nasty little Grail. I don't know if he still is a Grail. I know at the time he became a Grail like in over a year.
He's not anymore. He's pretty cheap now.
Well, what's cheap? Like under 400?
Yeah. At least on Mercari and stuff, I've seen him like 250, 350 in that range.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember for the longest, man, that guy, Quicksilver. Oh, boy.
Curious what he's looking like on eBay though, because eBay is its own world.
Well, eBay
I've seen him on eBay for about the same price. Some sellers just trying to get rid of him, and then others, trying to milk you and
230, 200, 289. Damn, he came down
quite a bit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
200, 250. Yeah, he's fallen from grace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brand new. Look at this. Brand new for under $300. That's 5 years ago. This sucker was between $500 to $600. I remember.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I remember that. Yeah.
Wow. Are you guys talking about the Hawkeye from Civil War?
No, we're talking about Quicksilver.
Quicksilver.
Wait,
yeah.
Quicksilver.
I mean, last time I was at Universal, they had one. He was listed at Universal for $789.
He was a Grail, Nate. This guy, yes, he was a Grail for the longest.
It's a good head sculpt, I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm talking like 500 average, Nate. This guy, and I just went on eBay, brand new for under $300. That's a fall from grace.
Yeah,
but
you can get for 250. I think from here.
Pre-owned, right? Is it pre-owned or something like that? Or
yeah, there's some of them.
There was one from a trusted seller I saw for $289. Yeah, that one there.
Pre-owned, 200.
Yeah.
So
I was there. I'm telling you. I was there. I'm telling you, I lived through the highs and lows. I really did. But I do remember that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So with your vision, do you think that will become a Grail? Because that's like in the Marvel canonized series. That's the last time we're seeing that colored vision.
So the first one, I think at one point became $300. It never rose to stardom. I don't expect this vision to double in price anytime soon. And when I mean anytime soon, I'm saying 2 to 3 years. No, he'll hold its value simply because if you're building the Avengers and you need a vision, this is a really darn good vision. So I'm also getting this guy right here too, the white version. I think it looks fantastic.
Ask that. I'm getting this one too. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him, man.
Yeah,
normal vision.
Cool.
This is the real vision, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
technically, this is
keep in mind though. I mean, I don't think Vision's a popular character, but if this turns out to be a small batch, you could have another Hela situation here. Again, this is all speculation. Yeah. I don't like going there, but if I had to bet on a small batch, I would say it'd be this guy right here.
I think.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I'll just say that you're not wrong.
No. Yeah. So, but I didn't pre-order him. When he drops, I'll look for the best deal. But yeah, I'm not sleeping on this.
So what's your rule when it comes to pre-orders, Denobi? Because people are being skittish these days with pre-orders.
As they should. As they should. I've said it on your channel. I've said it on mine. Day one pre-orders on a 1/6 scale regular figure. No, not right now. Things could change in the future. The only thing you should be concerned about are anything that's labeled a Toy Fair exclusive or anything like that. The other thing you should be concerned about are the vehicles. Vehicles don't run on the same frequency as a 1/6 scale figure. So keep that in mind. And we've been getting hit with a lot of vehicles. So I would expect, just like in 3,000 years ago, where everybody, I was going to get the Ecto-1 Denobi, but it just disappeared, right? I've been hearing that all last year, right? So history will most likely repeat itself next year. It's what I'm almost positive it's going to happen again, because I get it. It is a big giant pill to swallow for the Ecto-1, and even the DeLorean. I bet you people are going to sleep on the DeLorean again. I shit you not, Nate. People are going to sleep on the DeLorean again because it is a big fat pill to swallow. It's $1,000, right? So Most collectors are going to wait till the race is over to see what discounts or what availability is. I don't see the DeLorean being a high batch, just like the first one. The first one was not a high batch, but I do remember people complained that it was expensive, and it sat for a while, and then man, once that thing was gone, that thing the following year it blew up. It blew up. The DeLorean didn't waste any time blowing up. It was like, oh, whoa, what's this? It's yeah.
Well, I'm surprised that the Ecto-1 sold out. Wait. So it was the Ecto-1 that went up release in 2020, and then it sold out after that, or did it sell out before?
No, so you're talking about the original Ecto-1, right? The first one, right? Not the Afterlife, not the rusty version, right?
Yeah, the new one.
So that one,
the new looking one, anyway. Yeah.
Well, the brand new one just went on pre-order this year. The Afterlife.
Oh no, my bad. The fresh paint job one.
Okay, that one went into pre-order in 2018, I believe was the year. I believe that was a 2018 pre-order, and then it started to ship. I got mine in February of 2020. That was a 2-year pre-order. That was a long wait. Yeah, but I did not day one pre-order it though. I knew that it was going to be a small batch, and I was waiting for the bells to ring in Hong Kong when it dropped over there. I'm like, oh, I got to jump on it now. And I quickly hit the pre-order button on Sideshow. And then and it stayed on pre-order status up until mine shipped from Sideshow. And then that week it went into waitlist. Actually, that day it shipped. And then in under 7 days, it was sold out. Sideshow's like, no more.
Really?
Yeah, it was a sold out in under 7 days. Yeah.
No way. That quickly.
It was that quickly. Yes.
You see, the only one I remember when I was first start collecting in 2019, the only one I remember selling out that quickly within 7 day time frame was the Mud Trooper, and after release, literally after release, within a week or two. No, not even a week. Mud Trooper sold within a few days, and then Krennic sold out within a few days as well. Those are the two I remember after going up, after getting released from HK. That's when all hell broke loose, and those sold out within days.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I did some fact checking, so apologies. I made a mistake here. The Ecto-1 from Blitzway went into pre-order on November 2017. So I remember it was a long ass pre-order. Now you have to understand though why this was already considered a small batch. November 2017, we were coming at the trail in effect of the 2016 female Ghostbusters. The world hated Ghostbusters at the time.
Oh, wait. Denobi, you're talking about the 2016 Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
All right, I need to erase my mind from this. Yeah. What are you saying?
Yeah. So
2016 Ghostbusters?
Wipe the mind.
Wipe the mind in the Geekin Out shot class.
Cleanse it. There you go.
2016 Ghostbusters don't exist.
Yeah. Right, Nate? Like nobody cared about Ghostbusters in 2017 coming out of the whole female Ghostbusters nonsense. So
nobody cared.
So it sat. It sat for 2 years dormant. I never forgot about it. I was like, oh, this is coming home. Because I once you have, if you're a Hot Toys collector, any type of toy collector, and you own a 1/6 scale vehicle in your collection, you tend to look at things very differently, and you appreciate the scope, the whole magnitude, the presence, right, the whole shebang. So that was never not coming home. I was just waiting on the right time to strike, and even with that, because people are like, "Oh, Denobi, are you mad about Afterlife?" I go, "No, about the Afterlife. No, I'm getting that one too. I don't." Always assume this is your last opportunity with vehicles. Just because you may get a random reissue on a 1/6 scale figure, you don't typically see that with 6 scale vehicles. The anomaly that we've been presented with the Christopher Nolan Tumbler, that just why. But again, it's been 10 years because that was released the year.
I'll just say this to Nobi. I completely understand what you're saying about vehicles. I actually have a 1/6 scale Hummer, like the same vehicle I rode in. I got that, and I'm like, I can't let this go. Like, it actually has a personal connection to me, like what you're talking about. So it's like one of those things. I'll sell everything. I'm not going to sell this,
Yeah. No.
I'll be the same way with the DeLorean.
Yeah. I have one on pre-order, and the plan is if I'm not bombarded with other purchases at the time, most likely pick up a duplicate. This will be a duplicate and it wouldn't be a flip either. This would be, I would have 2 of them, and then if we don't get the Western version, the Mark III DeLorean, I can at least whip up something. I can.
Oh yeah.
There's going to be a third-party company that does a third movie kit. They've done it for all the previous Hot Toy releases. Whether they did the armor for the original Mark III or the Mark II Stealth, they did the transparent armor in blue or red. Yeah, there are going to be companies. This comes out, they're going to make transition kits for this to make it the third movie version. So it's not a matter of when. I'm sorry, if. It's a matter of when.
What the hell is that?
What's up?
Can we pull up Denobi? I want to see what is that.
Oh my god! Wait.
Oh god, what is that? A 90 Gremlins 2 Master Mold?
It's a gremlin. That's a shaved gremlin.
It's more than shaved. It's dismembered.
I mean, it's a dog toy at this point. So
into a gremlin.
I have to feed him gremlin so he doesn't go after my good shit. So
that's Loki, right?
That's Loki. Yeah.
All right.
He gets the good. He has to. I have to feed him gremlin so he doesn't go after the good shit.
Good. Hey. Yeah.
So Denobi, I do agree with you about these vehicles because when I started pre-ordering vehicles and getting vehicles in my collection, I just look at prices differently when it comes to figures, especially with Hot Toys and their new pricing. I'll be like, damn, I could buy a freaking so for example, the Venom and Carnage.
Yeah.
With that set, you could buy yourself a Hulkbuster. For buying those two together, you could buy yourself a Hulkbuster,
right? Once you add some tax and shipping, right? Those are expensive. Yeah.
So when I look at the prices at InArt, whenever they do a 2-pack or what have you, I'm like, damn, that's a Hulkbuster for me, or that's a DeLorean. I could buy a DeLorean for that price. I'd be looking at different. I'd be looking at prices differently.
We don't even know. So okay, so let's say InArt produces a stellar figure. They still have to be put through the trials and tribulations on how the market will react to the stock. And what I mean by that is that, so what, you pre-order it, now we need to find out how long they're going to sit. And if they sit for a long time, are they going to get bargain bin? Are they going to be discounted next to Lando Calrissian and so forth, right? We don't know that. What we do know is that if a 1/6 scale figure has more than one SKU, the shit will sit. It's been proven. You just look at the stuff that's sitting there festering full of dust and crud. So even if InArt passes the Medal of Honor of producing a stellar figure, we don't even know if the stuff is going to sell or if it's going to stink.
Well, they would need for these figures to sell, and they would open up the floodgates for
Nate. He's asking $500 for a wizard that most of us already have in our collection, Gandalf, right?
Yeah.
$500. Come on, man. I mean, we're buying a figure. We're not buying a plane ticket to New Zealand, are we?
You're pretty much buying an Iron Man for $500.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to ask is, in order for this business to continue, they need to sell quite a bit of these 1/6.
Well,
So
they're
they wouldn't be as
fundraising
limited,
right now.
right?
They
wouldn't be
haven't.
as
They
limited.
haven't. I mean, that's heavy speculation now on how well we can go on a stream and say, oh, they're selling everything. From what? From their representatives, from their politicians, right? That does guest appearances on online influencers. You know, that's his job, right? He's
John,
PR.
yeah.
He's paid by the company to represent, and he's going to tell you in your ear. He's going to grab you by the neck, and he's going to whisper wonderful things into your ear, right? That's his job. He's a good PR guy. I've always said that. I'm like, oh, this guy's pretty damn good. He knows how to sell shit here.
So, what did PJ say about InArt? He seems very excited about it.
Who did?
PJ.
Well, you can't hold PJ accountable because if he's already employed, and you can't. So his bias is already his allegiance.
That's right. He works with Queen Studios, right?
So his allegiance is already there. So I can't pick on PJ now because if your allegiance is to your employer, I can't hold that against you. Right? The only thing I can hold PJ against is you telling me I'm hearing things that InArt is giving Hot Toys a run for their money, fair competition. That's a bit of exaggeration there because we haven't seen that yet, right? There's no fair competition. All they've shown is a lot of pretty photos, a lot of Photoshop photos, and online influencers hyping it up on production prototype photos, and nobody has anything in their hands yet. No one's sitting on the floor. Are you sitting on the floor playing with your Joker? No one's sitting on the floor nobody's combing hair with a little stylized brush. Nobody's doing any of that yet for 1,000. Nobody. So, and the Hot Toys community, well, the 1/6 scale community, we're all a bunch of friggin' divas. We all like to bitch on Facebook and social media. So that's the true test. And again, even if they pass the Medal of Honor and all this stuff could sit on shelves for a long time. And why not? Why wouldn't we assume that Hot Toys, their products are all the Star Wars, all the stuff that everybody was raving. Ahsoka Tano is the Grail. Captain Rex is the Grail. Remember that? Remember that name? Pepper's Farms remembers. I remember last year, all the word Grail was being passed out. I tell you what, this is why we have inflation. We were printing the word Grail way too much. Way too much. I go, you guys need to stop printing out the word Grail. Everybody.
Anthony, put a ban on Grail.
Mafia, Dante, everybody. Cantina Man Wizard. He was printing everybody. That's why we have Hot Toys inflation. You guys are all printing the word Grail too much. I go, oh, you can't do that. Now what was I? Chicken Little in the back corner like an old fart. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, Denobi, shut up. Stop being a doomsday, Denobi. I'm telling you, you can't do that.
You can't do
I was like Dustin Hoffman and Rain Man. Oh, you can't do that. You can't.
Oh, damn.
Remember that?
Oh, damn.
Everybody, man. Everybody was using the word fucking Grail. Everybody.
And now there are no Grails.
Everybody.
New Grails.
Well, of course not. We printed the word Grail way too damn much. That's inflation for you, 101.
Yeah, it's like Cody was the only one from that era of figures to stick. It's so
well, the thing is, here's the thing about Cody, though. Yeah, Cody was able to sell out as quickly as it did because with all the stimulus checks that we were getting hit by, people were able to go and like, you know what, let's buy this Cody, let's buy this Cody. You know, it finally sold, and it's actually a good figure. It's a good figure.
It is.
It's a good figure. Great head sculpt. One of the best head sculpts of Tamora Morrison there is. And that evolution of that head sculpt has transported into the Rex, transported into the Boba Fett's, and what have you. Great head sculpt. But then again, we got too many. Then again, we got too many figures for people to actually buy up at this point, especially with the market the way it is. I like it took forever for freaking right now Black Widow to sell out. Like waitlisted.
And she's been selling for dirt cheap forever.
And what do we have here?
For a second, I thought that was the Cody head sculpt. I did not expect that at all.
I thought that was the Nobi with the glasses.
Nope. this is the special edition Boba Fett. This is the yak.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And he just needs the
It's
I'm
the
working
Oilers
on-
Workshop Boba Fett.
Yeah, I'm working on the I gotta figure out how to do a little bit of sewing here, but he needs to have like like a hood or something there. But yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Isn't he? Yeah. So this is the villain that is gonna push Boba Fett into the Sarlacc pit once he arrives.
Wow.
No.
That's gonna be so good. Oh
No.
my god, that's gonna be so much fun.
Isn't that neat? It's
Yeah.
almost
Edith
done.
glasses.
What's that?
I said, are those the Edith glasses? That came
Those
with
are the Edith. There you
that's
go.
funny.
You gotta use what you got. There you go.
Right.
How much does he charge for a Boba Fett mustache?
No, this is a family show now.
The Dobby Fett.
The Dobby Fett.
Oh damn. That's
yeah.
a good figure. Wow.
Is that neat?
That's really cool.
Yeah.
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 I've
See,
been looking forward to it, man. I really want to see that video.
So how it works, and I got to write the jokes, but it'll be like Casino, where they took Joe Pesci. They like, hey Joe, Joe Pesci's character, like, yeah, we're gonna go whack this guy. Turns out Joe Pesci was the one that gets whacked, and then when they hear review it, yeah. So Boba Fett is the one that gets thrown into the Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
No, oh my god.
Yeah, and then he goes, and then as he's crying, and then as he's crying, blaming KK for the show and the way it was written, then he'll take his helmet off, and then he'll be revealed as the special edition Boba Fett from '96.
That would be a pretty fun one to have. Just an undownloaded version of that.
Wow.
So,
that's really good. I can't wait.
So that's the plan. Jeremy Bullock, gonna be exclusive. It'll be fun. But I had fun. Yeah, and trying to create that little mustache. That was a big challenge.
But you know what? I feel that what's going to happen is with the coming Grails, it's going to take some time. Of course, we're going to get some
time.
We're going to get some skyrocket Grails, like fake Grails, like Rex. Like if he sells out at some point within the next 6 months, they're going to be resellers trying to push that out for 350, 400, and then we're going to get people like scrambling to get it, even though I'm like, you have like a year and a half to get Rex. Now you want Rex because he's going for like $400.
Yeah. No.
Look what happened with the 501st. There was a panic buy on them, and look where they are now, back down in the dumps where they
for
started.
$200.
Yeah.
Back in $200. I might actually get my 6.
Yeah, now's the time.
Yeah,
now's the time. Everybody paid their 300 plus for the deluxe, and now we're back down to 220.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
no, there's still there's still stuff to buy and get quick flips. It's just unfortunate. It's not Hot Toys. Denobi got his figure out before Infart. I like that. I'm going to use that Infart. It's
oh no,
Infart. Yeah.
No. Oh man. Now we're going to get so much hate for that now. For the Infart. Oh damn, we're gonna get so much hate now. We're gonna get so much hate mail now. How dare you call InArt Infart? How dare you? I'm like,
Infart. I'm gonna borrow that.
Damn.
Oh god. All right, Nate. I gotta go. I gotta make dinner for the kids. I can hear them antsy. I might do an evening run. You think the audience who's watching? Maybe I'll do an evening run.
There's like almost 100 people still
tonight?
watching. So.
Yeah, maybe I'll do an evening run tonight.
Maybe.
Okay. Hey.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll see if I'm available tonight. If I'm available, hey, send me a link.
Yeah, I'm thinking like an evening run, kind of like a She-Hulk pregame. Which characters can we anticipate being thrown down our throats?
Dude, watch along, man. It'll be
Punisher.
about that time.
Punisher. Sorry, did I say that? Sorry.
So I'll do that.
He's coming up. He's coming. Daredevil. He's coming. Sorry.
I can't wait to see that Daredevil though. I can't wait to see the.
I can't wait for the Hot Toys.
All right.
I just want to see the Punisher.
All right, Eric.
I can't wait for that new
I'll
outfit.
do an evening run. I'll schedule one for 10 p.m. tonight, and it'll be like a She-Hulk pregame and anticipate what type of other Marvel figure adventures can we expect to be bullied and raped and pillaged on? But I would say for She-Hulk, we'll get She-Hulk. I don't know about the human version. She seems pretty boring.
We might get a 2-pack, honestly. Kind of like what they did with the 2-pack Hulk. Remember that?
Yeah, but that took a while, though.
What we're going to need is a clean version of She-Hulk and a dirty version of She-Hulk.
Oh, Daddy Chew. Daddy Chew. Get over Chew.
All right. It's a Flammy Show. See you guys.
Take it easy.
So, I think it means 10 p.m. Pacific, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his time. 10 p.m. his time.
Yeah.
Which would
which is 1 a.m. for us.
Our time. Yeah.
For the real people in the United States. Sorry.
Yeah, it's almost 10 p.m.
East
right
Coast
now. Like, wow,
is the United States. Everything else, you follow us. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
Sideshow,
guys.
they put people on to talk to us at 6 a.m. So
Guys, I'll open up the floodgates now to bring everybody in. Gonna bring in P-Rock. So when we bring in Doc, I know Doc has been very vocal in the chat about defending InArt. Okay, when he comes in, let the man speak. All right, let the man speak. Let the man speak. Okay, let him speak. I want to hear his thoughts because he's been very vocal in the chat. I want him to talk. I want him to say.
All right. We'll give him a second to speak.
I think he was making some good points. I'm excited to hear what he has to say on camera.
So,
because obviously you can only say so much in chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I gotta go. I'm in needed like a true Batman. So,
all right, man.
I'm gonna take off from here. So,
all right.
Have a great night.
Sorry, guys. I'd love to mess around with Doc when he comes in, but something popped up. That's why I was kind of distracted toward the end there.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, so sorry about that, guys.
Take care, bro.
Yeah, but hey, just quick shout, subscribe to, Geekin Out, obviously, like and give us a thumbs up. Hot Toys Hotline, please subscribe to him. And if you want to watch anything I do, it's, Cult of V if you want.
No, they're gonna watch it. You get over there right now and subscribe to Cult of V. He needs you.
I know, damn it.
Oh man, look at this.
That was fun.
Doc's whole talking trash right before.
You're lucky, Doc.
You're lucky. I gotta go. You're lucky. I gotta go. But no, all good though. All good, guys. All right, peace out, guys.
I'll just say this. That statue of Apollo 11.
Yeah.
I'm almost putting that in my cart right now.
Yes, man. That's what I'm talking about. That thing is awesome.
Now put that Stormtrooper chrome in that cart too, my guy.
Yeah. I already have that. Yeah. Well, no. Apollo 11 Stormtrooper. Yeah. So
I am Benji.
Take it easy.
Peace out.
Okay. I didn't expect that. Anyway, also, guys, I want to remind you all that we are thank you for everybody who's been commenting on the giveaway that we have set up. It's the Oilers Workshop custom base, 2 of them, 2 giveaways with that, each one with a specific figure. We got the grand prize for Ahsoka Tano with one of the bases, and also a Ace Toys Green Ranger as well. So the grand prize is Ahsoka Tano, and I think part of the grand prize is also a T-shirt from Toy Jojo as well. Also, thank you Toy Jojo for the help with Ahsoka Tano, and then also the Ace Toys with all the Workshop custom base. They're both getting custom bases from both of them. So all you have to do is comment, like, and be a subscriber, and just answer the question: which figure would you have on this magnificent base? And that's pretty much what you have to do. So make sure you do that. Let me send you guys the link to the giveaway as well.
Hold on, I got it. I hope.
Oh, you already put it?
No. Hold on, give me a second.
No, I got it. Don't worry. I got it.
All right, cool.
I got it. And then Violet's in the house. Hey, Violet.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up,
She's
Violet?
In Florida.
Hey, the queen of Geekin Out is here.
Aw. Thank you.
Oh my god, I put the blurg smack dab in the freaking center of that. Oh my god, that's a heavy blurg right there. Boom! Just crush that base.
It can handle it though. That base is pretty substantial.
Yeah. Yeah, it is because Oilers on stream you showed off one of the bases he made, the same one I think, and just started smacking it on the freaking table like surround sound galore, like boom, boom, boom. I was like, did that break? Nah. Be careful with that thing, okay? You might hurt somebody.
Right.
Yeah. But speaking of the blurg, where's that 1/6 blurg with OG Mando? Is it either it comes out either between now and September, or they're holding it until the because I can see them releasing this with just the blurg and the OG Mando 2-pack, but honestly they should hold out until they get the blurg and quill and get them all out at the same time. That's what I think they should do.
Yeah. I didn't get another OG Mando. I already had the first one. I just wanted the Kuil with the blur because obviously it's Kuil, man. I mean, we were all hoping for that figure for so long, ever since he first showed up in The Mandalorian. So I'm really excited for that.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to the crap.
He's so tiny.
I'm trying to go to the blurg where it comes with the OG Mando. Ah, man, the OG Mando.
You know, what's weird is my son didn't want OG Mando, but when OG Mando and the blurg showed up, he was like, "I want the OG Mando with the blurg." I was like, "What?"
Right. Of course you do.
I was like, "How does that even make sense?" He was like, "I don't know." He's like, "I just want the OG Mando now with the blurg." Like, oh my god! All right, whatever.
Right. World's fastest reissue, that's for sure.
Oh boy, November 2022. So this could get pushed back. This could get pushed back. Maybe September.
I think it will. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, world's fastest reissue was the Chrome Mando. Because they dropped it, and then what was it? It was like 2-3 weeks later. Like, by the way, we got this other Chrome Mando totally coming out. Like, hey, you guys want it?
Yeah, I don't know if it was that soon, but it was really fast. And of course, they're like, yeah, and it's better and comes with more than your original Mando that's been sitting in stock forever. That was the kicker for me. So I had to justify it by saying, like, oh, in some scenes, there's kind of more shadows on the armor, and it looks a little different because I'm going to keep my original one. I'm not going to sell it.
I'll keep it both, but I'm not going to just... you know what? Don't even justify that way. The more Chrome one, just say, hey, that's an exclusive, like how we got Chrome Clone Troopers. That's an exclusive, damn it.
Right. I mean, I could have one with the sculpt, one without. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, because I'm getting the swoop bike, I'm going to put the original deluxe Mando on that one. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to put the because I'm getting the deluxe Mando, the original. I'm putting down the because I love the accessories that come with the original Mando. Some of those accessories you don't see on the other figures. I love accessories. Like the accessories are on point, and especially the ones that don't come back in future figures. Like for example, the Ray. The Ray had to come home because that's a droid. That's an accessory. Yeah, your damn mind saying no to that. I know Ray. The Ray is not everyone's favorite, but it came with so many good accessories. It came with the Dio. It came with the ball droid, the remote droid. It came with the Leia's lightsaber. It came with multiple lightsabers. I mean, like, damn, they threw a lot.
3 lightsabers, yeah.
I guess I'm just out of my mind because I had no urge to get Rey.
I wasn't going to get it at all. And then when I saw the final product photos, I was like, well, damn, they proved me wrong because the head sculpt originally was looking a little weird. And they made some changes, and it ended up being really nice. Now I have all the Reys. The whole collection of Reys. Force Awakens Rey is the best, though. I love Force Awakens Rey. I love the scavenger look.
Kylo Ren, the newest one, the last one, the final.
All the Kylos have been solid, dude. Like the Force Awakens one, especially that one sells for like 160, 170, and it's really, really nice. Like the material is very nice and thick and well tailored. A lot of people sleep on that one, but it's super nice.
Yeah. Now the OG Mando, I'm really surprised they put this out with the blurg because I'm like, damn, this was going for $500, $600 at the time, and it started after this. all downhill from here.
Yeah, and then he was selling for what, like 220.
Yeah, it was a slow downward spiral. It was very slow.
Yeah.
Like it didn't immediately hit 300 or something. Like it took its time getting down. But I like this one because it's sort of like a 2.0 in a way, because you can't do that because the Nobi, he was showing us with on his stream at one point, either it was on his stream or Dante's stream. They were talking about this particular Mando, how the legs, how this is spread apart. It won't be able to do that because of the fat suit. So I'm guessing this is a 2.0, and I wouldn't mind picking this up. And yeah, now this one I will pick up for discount. I did pre-order the Blurgan quilt. This one, this is gonna be a 10% discount for me. But yeah, I always loved the OG though. The OG had so much character. Like I really love this.
Yeah, if we end up getting like updated chrome on the helmet, like if it looks shinier, I'll probably end up like hunting down just the helmet. But I'm gonna stick to my original ones. I don't need to.
Oh my God! What is that?
That is your rancor, sir. Your rancor.
My rancor.
That ain't no.
No. That's your wish rancor.
That's
rancor.
No.
No, that's wish.com rancor.
His rancor. That's his rancor. That because he could wish all he want, he ain't get.
Damn! Don't do that to me, Loco. Don't do that to me, Loco.
I'll mess with you.
So
want
Loco,
Boba.
we all want the Boba, but it has to come with the Rancor. So come on.
Yeah,
I know Denobi hates on Book of Boba Fett, but I bet you he'd pick up the Rancor. If he pops, come on. He will pick up that Rancor if it drops. Come on.
Of course he was. Of course he would.
He'd be lying. He'd be lying through the skin of his freaking teeth if he decides to say no to the Rancor. You're lying. You're lying to yourself, Denobi. You want that Rancor. You know that.
I'm just gonna say this, Boba Fina.
Boba Fina.
That's all I'm gonna say is Boba Fina. Anytime we talk about Rancor and certain individuals getting it, Boba Fina.
Boba Fina. So what's your thoughts on the InArt Batman, bro? Because I know one, you got to be a fan of that Batman to go in and get yourself that 2-pack as well. So hey, if you're a fan, all power to you to get that 2-pack. Because honestly, if it was the Batfleck set, I probably would pick it up.
If it was a Batfleck, I'll be more inclined because I prefer that look for Batman. But I still would be worried about the wrist system, the magnets and stuff like that. Would it be able to hold its own pistol and stuff? That's what I'm waiting to see what happens with this Joker.
Exactly. That's what I was waiting for too. Like, I don't want to pre-order anything until I see the Joker. Will I miss out on the Joker? Yeah. Okay. I accept that. I accept that sacrifice. I just want to see what InArt can put out. Final productions.
Not for nothing, the longer I looked at the Pennywise, the more I'm inclined to pick that one up over the Hot Toys one. Just looking at it for, hours on end and then doing my visual comparison, I'm inclined to get it because it looks better. But that price is like, if I could put it, since it's a family's channel, we're going into after hours. It's like picking the hottest girl in the cheerleading team, knowing that the whole football team ran through her, but you're the last person.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we went.
Jesus.
Oh,
that's all file has to say. Geez.
Family channel.
I told you he was gonna say it.
Damn it, man.
I'll just say this. I just spent $1,000 on a statue.
Good call.
No.
Wait, what?
Oh, Don. Look.
What did you do?
V.
Welcome to the club, Don.
Damn
Welcome
it, V.
It's V's fault.
It's V's fault, man.
Don's.
You know what I bought, right?
The Apollo.
What did you buy?
The Apollo 11 landing statue with the actual Buzz Aldrin on the plate with the Apollo 11 ladder and the actual Apollo 11 display plate. I'm a NASA geek, just like Denobi, so screw it.
Can you share it? Can
Let
you share the
your
link
geek-
to the figure? Because I would like to see it. Because
let
everybody's
your
been
geek
talking
side
about
show.
it. You know, Don been drinking. Dropped the
Don, is
1G.
this your first
Congrats.
statue?
Don,
Big boy statue.
where's my shot glass?
Contact me and pay the $6.
I will. I'll do that today.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the shots. Yeah, the shot glass. I love this.
Listen. You cannot be a. I'm sorry. You cannot be a part of the Geeking Out empire and not have a shot glass. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah, I'm gonna get one.
Oh, the camera wants to pick this up, but it can't pick up the damn freaking head sculpt.
put your hand behind the head sculpt.
Put your hand behind the head sculpt.
I've been doing it. It doesn't want to.
There it goes.
It
there
just
goes.
did. Yeah, it just did.
It just
for a
did.
second.
Back it. No.
Yeah,
Bring the
back
head
the
sculpt
face
back a
up.
little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
It wants to.
Better.
Now move forward a little bit.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh, we had.
Stop,
Oh, there
stop.
it
Oh,
is.
yeah,
There we go.
we got it. Yes.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
hold that. Hold
I
it
see
for
what
the
you're
rest of the
saying.
show.
It does look a little young. I
He
see
does
what
look a
you're
little
saying.
young. He does.
I
It looks
told-
like Dark Knight. It looks like Dark Knight.
It still looks
Batman.
great though.
Not Dark Knight Rises. Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Nate, I said it in my whatchamacallit, unboxing and review of the DX19. This is a trilogy figure. It's supposed to fit for all three, with the exception of
That's
the
true.
first movie being just the head sculpt. Just the head sculpt is from that first film. If you want to get technical, so
we know what's cool about this line though. It says trilogy, so they can
Yeah.
always go back and give us the 3.0 Joker. You know what I mean?
and 2.0 Bane.
2.0 Bane. Yeah,
We definitely
with
need
the
2.0
chocolate
Bane.
tumbler. With the chocolate
Yep,
tumbler.
I know.
Come on. Because that's
The
what I'm
chocolate
going to do.
boy cigars
I'm going to
want
put
that
Bane
shit.
on a chocolate tumbler. That's what I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do. Just put him on the freaking chocolate tumbler. That's all I want to do.
Chocolate chip. It's called the
Yep.
chocolate chip.
We call it the chipper. Call it the chipper.
Looks like a Chips Ahoy cookie with 4 wheels.
There you go. Ooh.
Chips Ahoy cookies.
CNB is back. Back on it.
Now it's cookies.
All right, I'll just say this. So I grabbed it through Marcos, through Collector Zone, the Apollo 11, and he's like, "Do you have any idea what you just grabbed? This is like a huge bastard." So what did I do?
You just
You got
jumped
no
into
space.
Big Boy statue
Don't drink
game.
in order, my guy.
Yeah.
I think it's
Don't
worth
drink
it.
in
dude.
order.
No, drink and the
Drink
drink
in order. That's what you
basically
just did.
says grab what you wanted to grab.
No.
Right.
That's right there. Don't
No,
drink
I've
in
been
order.
looking at this thing for 6 months, honestly.
Oh,
So
well then,
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
okay.
then
It's
good
the-
purchase.
is it the
And that's a
Bliss
good
way?
purchase.
yeah, no,
You need
this isn't just a random purchase. This is something I've been looking at for 6+ months.
Yeah, it's from Blitzway. Nate.
It's
the
the
astronaut.
liquid courage. He needed the liquid
Wow.
courage to make the decision to like.
Yeah, this is one of those things I'm actually gonna have to
Oh,
talk
that's
to my
cool.
insurance company about. Take pictures, because of the price. It's worth not what I paid for it. Because Marcos gave me a code, so believe me, I did not pay what this is listed at. So I got a good deal for it. So, but I'm still gonna have to list this as at list price, which means because of the value, I'm gonna have to take pictures and list this as a high value item. Crap, my insurance policy just got complicated.
Yep.
Did it?
Give me a second because this is the last one. You bought the last one, Don. It's sold out now. You're the one that bought the last one.
Yeah, I did, but you know what? It's Apollo 11. I have a pass to Kennedy Space Center. I am a NASA geek. I love everything NASA, just like the Nobi. I'm that guy. I went to Kennedy. I'm talking actual logistics language with the tour guides when we're going into the Atlantis display, and my dad's looking at me like, "Are you talking freaking Russian?" So
No, he's talking. We got spaceships and shit.
Yeah, and I know the language
aliens
of
and
that.
shit, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, like Artemis 1 launches on the 29th. At this point, I'm looking to see. Listen, I have X amount of leave I have to take before it's taken away from me. I have a $200 Southwest Airlines credit. I'm literally trying to go to the Artemis 1 launch if I can do it for as cheap as possible. You know, on the 29th. So.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the statue.
Who's dying?
I think Denobi did a unboxing of it. Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
I think he did.
Yeah,
or was it the other
the same one?
Wait, no. It was this one. Didn't he send this back? Didn't he send it back because there was something wrong, and then he got a brand new one?
No, he didn't send it back because it would have cost an arm and leg.
Kaiju Daddy, I'll just tell you this. The price that Marcos gave me ain't that far off. I'll just tell you that. And I'm actually more confident grabbing something from Marcos than I am from Amazon. I'll just tell you that. I'll pay the extra money to get something from quality from Marcos at Collector Zone than I will from Amazon. I'll just tell you that.
I think I found it. This is the video.
It's Amazon.
Let me see. 800 on Amazon. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Believe me, Marcos gave me a good enough coupon. I'm not worried.
Yeah, it's all about them coupons.
Yeah, it's all about the monetization. Yep.
Yeah, I need this is the one.
This is it got to be one of the figures of the years from Mezco.
Which one?
You mean Blitzway, right?
No. He's talking about
No.
Oh, the Wolverine. I'm sorry.
It's Wolverine. It's either the Wolverine, Spider-Man 2099, the Pink Skulls Chaos Club box set, which comes with all that extra crap, the joints, the liquid, all that. And if he comes out on time, the Conan, the Conan, what was it, Conqueror edition. So yeah. Oh, can't wait. But look at this. Look how big that shit is.
Oh shit! What did I buy?
Oh
my
That box is as big as me.
You just got yourself a big boy statue. Welcome.
You know what? I don't care. I am a NASA geek. I am a NASA nerd. I will truly admit it.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with the big statue. I mean, I had a bunch.
You just
before I just got rid of it.
You know what? I'm gonna show this to my dad, and I'll show this to my dad and tell him I bought this. When he sees this, he's not even gonna worry about the price. He's gonna be like, "Oh my god, you bought this! This is amazing."
Where are you gonna put it?
I'll make a space for it.
There you
go.
There you go. Yeah,
I just want to know where would you want to put that statue in your collection?
In the living room,
specifically.
Honestly, I have a certain area I can remove my Infinity Gauntlet from. Okay. That could potentially be in the corner. That is the connecting point.
The centerpiece of your dining table?
Yeah. Don, make it put it in the in your living room. Make it your
just don't put it in the bathroom. Just don't put it in the bathroom.
Get a Magic Case coffee table made.
You know what the funny thing is? Now that I bought this, I want to go buy the 3 Blitzway figure. These 3. Shit. If not Collins, at least the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a nerd because I can tell you the CSM pilot right off the top of my head. That wasn't even on the moon. So, yeah.
Hey, man, just means just backtrack and get the Blitzway 6-scale astronauts. Woohoo!
There you go.
Marcos is keeping good luck, dude. This thing is gonna be a beast.
Worry about where you gotta put it later. That's what he said.
Exactly.
No, it wasn't a worry. It was a question. There's a difference. There's a difference. Like this. They back.
God, I am gonna need to do an insurance video for this.
Yes, you do. They're back.
Ooh.
I'll just tell you this. I know Amazon's listing at one price or whatever, but it's from a third party that's going to take 30 to 40 days to ship. I am in no worries paying a little bit more to get it from Marcos, get it from a legit dealer that we know from who will take care of me if unfortunately anything is wrong. I can deal with him direct. Whereas if I'm going through Amazon, I don't know who I'm dealing with. So, yes.
It looks good.
Dealing with a legit dealer on something this expensive is better for you in the long run. Just say that.
It's called business rapport. You have good business rapport.
Hey, Marcos has taken care of us before in the past, and he's going to take care of us in the future with a future giveaway. So, again, I'm going to spend my money with him on these items because he's going to take care of me if anything unfortunately happens with it. I have no worries dealing with this.
Don't convince us. We know. We know.
Yeah, Don. He always has to. He always has to.
It's almost right at this point. It's like, who are you trying to convince us or yourself?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro?
Trying to convince us. Don, we understand, Don. We believe you, Don. We believe you. It's okay.
We're not the misses. We're not the misses that you need to like. Listen, I need this in the collection.
Hey, the missus is gone. No more alimony checks.
Most of us here have bought from Marcos already, so we know.
Also, guys, that reminds me, the Marcos Collector Zone is looking to collaborate with us once again on the next giveaway after this current giveaway we have. I think September 20th, we're going to be setting up a giveaway for the Taxmaster 1/6 scale from Hot Toys. Everyone's able to enter the giveaway, and we'll be ending the giveaway right after the right a little bit after the New York Comic Con stuff. So should be a lot of fun.
Man, that foil effect looks really good.
Yeah, this is really cool for sure.
Like I said, I've been looking at these things for months, so now I just need an excuse to actually do it.
I usually make decisions in a few days, so I think you made the right decision.
That's why
it took you 6 months.
I try to stay away from buying something if there are things that will get me inebriated or involved, because you tend to be like, I don't care, I'm buying down where you're there. And then you wake up and you go, oh crap.
Hey, like you know, dude, you work my job. Certain days you have to just go.
Yeah,
so.
no, I understand, man. Like I said, treat yourself, dude. I'm all for it, man. I told you, get a big statue. Because now once you get one, you're going to get more.
I don't know if I don't want another one. This is gonna be
that's what you're saying about this, though. That's what you're saying about this. You're saying about Boba Fett. You were saying about the Chrome Stormtrooper. Come on.
Don's getting the Chrome Stormtrooper for sure.
Broke this.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Sideshow to ship it out when they don't give me a reason why it hasn't yet.
I know the Stormtrooper. We're talking about the Stormtrooper.
All it takes is
he gets confused with the Stormtrooper and the Clone Trooper because of the names. That's what it is.
Right.
If Blitzway makes another astronaut statue, you know Don's going to be in on it. So you broke the seal on this one. It's too late. Now you're in.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If they give me an Apollo 16 or Apollo 17 with Ken Mattingly doing the actual spacewalk on the Apollo module to get the high resolution film. And again, any NASA nerd Denobi is going to know what I'm talking about. So basically the last 3 NASA missions, the CSM, instead of walking on the moon, they got to do a spacewalk, retrieving the film from the remains of the command service module external pod. So, yeah. At that point, I think it's going to happen. They're going to make a miniature CSM and another astronaut like this doing a spacewalk to retrieve the film. It actually might be Ken Mattingly, and anyone who's watched Apollo 13, Lieutenant Dan, that's Ken Mattingly, the character. He actually not only did the one of the deep spacewalks, he was the first pilot of the space shuttle.
Very cool.
The reason why I stopped it here was because this is where I think it broke. Like it came in broken, so for the Nobi. So that's one thing you gotta watch out for. So you gotta watch out for that, Don, is because of the arms. But Hot Toys Hotline, he said you have to go within about 10 minutes. Do you want to share anything within 10 minutes? Talk about you got the floor.
Do I want to share anything?
Share anything. You got the floor now. You got 10 minutes. You got pretty much 10 minutes.
So when I first came in, a lot of people asked about the Demogorgon here. I did just unbox this on my channel. I put up here. I'll take him off this horrible stand. That's a little teaser for the review if you haven't watched it yet, which maybe you probably haven't.
Yeah, I was looking for that video. I was like, wait a minute, when are you gonna drop that thing? You were talking about it.
Yeah, I just put it up today. It took me a little bit longer than I thought. My camera is focusing wonderfully right now.
Wow, look at the detail.
Let me you want some ASMR real quick? Hold on, listen to this bad boy. Listen.
Oh my god!
Really nice ratcheted joints on this guy.
To my ears.
Like they're really, really nice. But yeah, go ahead.
They had him at the store I went to down here in Florida today, and I stared at it for a while.
Dude, he's so nice, and he's only $250 for this. Like he's in my video, you'll see I did a comparison with the A New Hope Chewbacca, and he's like this much taller than him. Like he's a decent amount bigger than Chewbacca. He's massive. You can see, look, next to my head.
That's what she said.
It is what she said, especially about the Demogorgon. You could see the knee joints too. They hid them pretty well. But this figure is really nice. My only complaint is this stand is garbage. Like this is like
that's a Sideshow stand, bro.
Sideshow General Green. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, and it's trash. Like you're holding up this massive figure with this tiny little stand. That's my biggest complaint. But
yeah, you're lucky you got even a stand
ever.
You're lucky you got even a stand. Sideshow
because 3-0
faces.
3-0 don't do stands.
Yeah, they don't, but they had to for this one. Yeah, look at the mouth, man. My camera's just focusing like crazy today. I like that.
Because
that's awesome.
My Fallout, Fallout 76, Fallout.
You know the ratchet joint.
No base.
All right. So give me 1 second. My credit card company is actually calling me to see if I actually paid $1,000 for a statue. Give me a second.
Leighton, to answer your question, I want to say he's like 14.5 inches. I think that's around how tall he is. And also his mouth does not close, but he comes with an alternate head sculpt.
16 inches.
Yeah, and again, if you watch my video, you'll see I showed off the alternate head sculpt. I have the hands that he comes with. He comes with this hand installed on the body. It's just mirrored on both sides. But then these hands are the alternate hands. So I kind of did one of each. And I will say, I kind of got a little confidence with this figure before it came in when Lou told me that the skin is holding up really well in his Ninja Turtle. And I'm pleasantly surprised by how like durable this feels. It's not like cheap feeling. Like even some of the Hot Toys figures that have rubber skin, like Thanos, for example, you guys have seen it. You pose it and it buckles and it just completely folds on itself. This doesn't do that. It's very, very strong. Like it's really good stuff. And I'm not worried about this cracking over time. I don't think. I think it's really, really well done.
Yeah,
I have some other 3-0 figures.
Rocksteady, bro.
Right. Yeah, that's what I remembered you telling me that. And when I unboxed this guy, I was very pleasantly surprised. Like this is incredible. So it's 10% off right now on Sideshow with that code. So if you're looking at picking this figure up, now's the time because it's worth it. Trust me, it's worth it.
Damn it! Ah, shoot. It's getting crazy, man. Like I'm holding out. I can't place an order on anything until the pre-orders come in for Stealth Suit and Stormchrome. I can't.
Exactly. That's what I'm waiting for.
I'm waiting for.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for the Chrome.
It's trash. Total trash. That's my biggest disappointment with that figure, but I definitely highly recommend it if you're into Stranger Things. I think I'm gonna try to find a third-party stand somewhere.
Yeah, I want to get at least 2 of them. Yeah.
Dynamic stand all the way. You get a dynamic stand, and the waist grabber will fit right around his waist, nice and easy. Or whatchamacallit, they have the acrylic rods or the acrylic crotch grabbers.
Like that.
That
I like
can work
the thing
too.
that like goes up on. Yeah, that would work too.
That would work better for this particular figure if you want him to stand up. But if you want him crouched, even better, because now it's a tripod daddy situation.
Right. Late and I am picking up the other Stranger Things figures. Actually, 11 just started shipping. She's in stock now. I think I have one more payment on 11 because it hasn't been that long since I pre-ordered her. I just have to grab Lucas, and then that's it. I have all of them on order or in hand.
Nice.
Hot Toys Online. You know who else to start shipping?
Who's that?
Because I was hit by Combat Evolved on this, and I wanted to share it real quick.
I know what it is. It's the Sideshow Obi-Wan and Anakin. Yeah, I'm worried about those. I was super excited because I'm one of those people. I'm not passed on an Anakin or an Obi-Wan, but with these are discount bin figures for me. The head sculpts didn't turn out nearly as good as we expected, and also the clothing. It looks like they changed up the material a little bit, and it's kind of like, look at Obi-Wan. You can see it's kind of like poofy. And it almost like his body's too big for his head.
Clothes are too big for the body.
It looks like they gave him a fat suit.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with these, man. Like we lost a lot of detail in the hair and the beard on Obi-Wan, and like Anakin has a weird like spray tan. I don't know, man.
Sideshow happened. That's why.
Yeah, and it's like now everyone's like, I'm getting the Yoda because that's typically how it is. Like creatures, like perfect example, 3-0. They absolutely killed it on this Demogorgon. But when you look at the kids from Stranger Things, they're not the best. They're like the Game of Thrones figures. Most of them are not the best. They're just like goods, not great. And that's kind of what I think is going to happen in this line. Exactly.
Obi Jack Kenobi. Obi Jack Kenobi.
Basically. No, it's thick Obi boy. That's who it is.
Kenobi.
Obi Swole Kenobi. Yeah.
But hey, Nate.
Oh, what's up?
I gotta go because my phone's dying. But hopefully I'm not stuck here for an extra day because my dad's truck died today.
Oh no.
No.
It's in the shop as we speak. So we're supposed to leave Friday. At the latest, we can leave Saturday. We'll just have to get a hotel. So
Motel.
It will be a holiday. Maybe.
You tell all of your friends.
Say what?
Just ignore him.
I don't even know what he said.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll talk to you later.
We're singing a song.
All right. Bye, Violet.
Bye, guys.
Yes. Don't talk to Bruno.
Don't talk to Bruno.
Bye. We don't talk about Bruno.
So with this,
don't talk
this
to Bruno.
figure
We don't
set,
talk about Bruno.
I feel they should have started not with the Jedis, not with the Ahsokas, not the Anakins, not the Kenobis. They should have started out with the Troopers.
Yeah.
That's what they should have done. Started out with the Troopers and worked their way up to the Anakins and the Kenobis. No, the new line here.
But even so, like we never got actual animated like proportions. I'd be interested to see if they do animated proportions on a clone figure.
Yeah. People gonna be like, yes, this is the way I remember it. And then when you get it, this is not how I remember it.
Well, these ain't how I remember it. That's for sure. Obi-Wan
These
almost
are
like...
these are not the promos we were shown last year.
These are not the promos we were looking for. The
right.
promos don't work like they used to.
These aren't the figures you're looking for.
You guys got the Clone War. You guys got the Clone War beer goggles. You're like, oh yeah, it's so good. Turn on the lights the next morning. Holy shit!
Yeah.
They
got us with that prototype.
It's like Jamie Foxx said in Booty Call. You're up in the club, it's dark, you dance with the girl, feeling her real good. Like, yeah. Next day, you go to pick her up, it's high noon. What gets into your car? A freaking sea donkey.
Oh, shit. Ash Chase is back.
Ash Chase.
Ash Chase with a $2 super chat, y'all.
Woo! 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 Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just say this real quick. So my credit card company, they call me and they're like, did you just spend this at one place? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, carry on.
That's happened to me a couple times. It's like, if they consider it irregular, I guess maybe since I started collecting Hot Toys, that hasn't happened much. But
yeah,
it's not the it wasn't necessarily the purchase. It was the single amount.
Yeah, it's the amount, like the time of day. They look at all that.
Yeah.
Every time I bought a Prime 1 statue, held basically a statue that cost over $900, my bank has always either emailed me that night or the next morning I've gotten a phone call from the fraud department saying, you just want to make sure that you made this purchase. It's quite a bit.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the funny thing is, I go to Florida, I buy plane tickets, I do hotel reservations, buy tickets to parks, no issues. This one, they're like, yeah, it's one purchase. Did you buy this? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely, I did. And they're like, just verify your number on your card, all that stuff. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, thank you. Good night.
Wow.
Yeah,
which one is this one?
They're just making sure because it's so much money.
On what is it, Lord of the Rings Toy Biz horse.
That's a good call.
It still works.
Yeah,
still works.
Wow.
It's perfect. It's perfect because it's 6-inch scale. That's why.
Yeah, the scale's like aligned pretty well.
Yep. Every time I see him doing this, I'm thinking of the battle of Conan the Destroyer. Dun, 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 dun,
Wow.
dun, dun,
Right.
dun,
So,
dun,
any
dun,
final
dun,
thoughts
dun,
before we
dun.
head out? Hot Toys.
Hey, if you care, I need 2 more subscribers for 200. So if you want to be the 200
yes.
subscriber,
Do it.
one of you lucky people.
Do it.
50 more, and we're giving away the Arkham series Harley Quinn hot toy on the channel. So if you want a chance at winning that, there's giveaways everywhere, guys. We got giveaways on Geekin Out. We got giveaways on Hot Toys Hotline, and they're just going to keep on coming. I know Don and Nate are going to keep throwing them at you. So also, while I'm taking this opportunity to plug my channel, of course, if you haven't liked this video by now, what are you doing? Like the stream, subscribe to Geekin Out if you aren't already, because as you guys know, Nate and I have said it before, and I know Don has mentioned it. When we look at our analytics, a lot of people that view this content aren't subscribed. So if you aren't subscribed and you enjoy all the time that everybody puts in here, having fun with you guys, definitely consider subscribing to the channel and support them on their way to 3,000. Right around the corner. 3,000 is right around the corner. For them, it's nothing. It's like I look at their channel and the next day there's 100 more people there. So we really appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. And I really appreciate you guys for supporting my channel, because I've seen a lot of you trickling over to Hot Toys Hotline, and I really, really do appreciate that sincerely.
Yeah,
and
real quick, just real quick, Hot Toys Hotline, he is literally a brother extension of us. So please give him the due respect he needs. He is a part of us. He is family, just like Loco Lu. So again, if he's on our channel, he is a friend. He is a cool chick, a cool cat. So again, subscribe to him. He's just like us. He's our brother. He's family to us. Again, we don't have friends. We have family.
Oh, you got to play that on my way out now.
You got to play that. There you go. There you go.
Allergies now kicking my butt. What the hell?
All right.
You got emotional.
Right. All right, guys, have a good one. Once again, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good night. And again, check out the Demogorgon review. Pump my numbers up and tell me what you think of my first review, because it was my first time doing it. It's a new format for me. I was hurting my back the whole time, leaning in my light box, trying to film it. But I think it turned out pretty well. Some things that I want to change, but give me your feedback in the chat, or in the comment section, and let me know what you think. And also let me know what you think of the figure. I think it's awesome. I think 3-0 deserves a lot of respect on this one. But have a good night, everybody. Thanks for having me. Take care.
Take it easy, bro.
Later. I like how everybody. I like how I'm infecting everybody with hit that like button, get the subscribe going. Make sure you follow the channel, do the comments, do the notification. I like that. I like to see the virus take hold and
Yes.
everybody.
The symbiote.
The symbiosis. Yeah, dude. I can't wait to get this Demogorgon. I was looking at this today with my wife, and she's like, "Babe, really? Another one? Another one? Don't you got other things?"
Another one.
Another one.
Another
I'm like,
one.
Another one. And I'm like, "But I'm not getting it here." She's like,
Another one.
"Why are you not getting it here?" I said, 10% off on Sideshow.
Yeah, man. I didn't know everything is 10% off, man. That's the bane of our existence as collectors now, where everything now is going into freaking discounts. And those of us that pre-ordered early, like we're like, I don't mind pre-ordering a figure that I love. Like, for example, the DX19 I got right here. Like DX19, the Bat Pod, I could have gotten the Bat Pod for 10% off. I could have gotten the DX19 for 10% off. But honestly, I pre-ordered because I love this thing. And that's another thing too. If you love the figure and you're okay with paying full price on it, then go ahead, pick it up. Now I don't recommend, buying it up with a resale at or not even first batch. Sometimes first batches be out of their damn mind with those prices.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
But yeah, for retail price, yeah, I'll pick this up. And if there's a figure I didn't pre-order and it's 10% off, I'll buy it for 10% off. I still find savings along the way,
Yeah. Nate, so I'm just going to jump in real quick. So you bought the Mythos Vader statue, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. So, I mean, the reason I jumped on the Apollo 11 landing statue is I could only find a few of them still in stock. Again, I've been looking at this thing for over 6 months. Marcos had one left. I got a code, so I got this obviously at less than what list price. So, and again, I know people were telling me it's this price or whatever at Amazon. I don't trust Amazon. I trust Marcos. I'll pay the extra to give it to him because A, he's a small mom and pop shop. B, he does do contests and other events with us. And C, I've done enough orders with him. I know he's going to take care of me. And if anything's wrong, he's going to make the contacts to the company to make sure it's right. And it's one of those things. You have to be willing to pay the extra money in certain aspects to go with the small mom and pop shots that will go the extra mile for customer service. Again, Sideshow has great customer service as a generality. But you talk, again, just Toy Dojo, Marcos at Collector Zone. Do you have an issue with the figure? These people, they're going to contact the actual distributors. They're going to contact Sideshow, Blitzway, whatever, to make sure you as the customer are taken care of. Again, Ed at Toy Dojo, he has contacted Sideshow for parts he has sold me on certain figures that were missing, and I got them because, again, he contacted Sideshow and did the legwork. Again, I will pay the extra money to make sure the mom and pops that will do the legwork are taken care of. So
let me answer Pedro real quick. Is CMB still there? Of course. Who you think motivated Don to buy the statue? CMB.
No, 60 CMB, 40, 45, 30 V, 10%. I'm getting my promotion. So
now come on, it was 60-40 and 60 going to CMB. Come on.
Yeah, come on, let's be realistic.
I gave him 60.
Come on.
No, like I said, I've been looking at this thing for 6 months. At this point, I'm like, screw it. It's the last one he has. If I'm not going to do it now, I'm going to pay 3 times the price for it.
You're looking at it for 6 months, and then tonight I just helped push you over the edge to do it. Do it.
Yeah, you're that guy that pushes me over the bridge, right? And then talks to the cops and be like, I didn't do nothing.
He jumped. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
I tried to grab him. He just has the butterfingers. Whoops.
All I'll say is this. Thank you. I have savings.
Yeah, you got to do it with the Arnold voice. You got to do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
Get through the chopper. Buy the statue.
All I know is, like I said, Marcos contacted me. Is like, you don't know what you got yourself into.
Wow, look at that. Now that's really good. That's a really good proportions compared to the scaling compared to the Mezco right here. Yeah.
Well, the Mezco's not bad. The head is pretty much the same. The only difference is the hand. The hand's a little tiny on this side. The head proportions is almost the same, but if I angle it right, I could get like a nice little scene going. It's just that this is super uber expensive for no lights. No light function that stays. You have to push a button and then it dims away, and no sounds. When the smaller version that was like what, a third of the price or almost half the price when it first came out, has the sound effects. Mutant found, must kill all mutants, that type of shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So my question
like
to you
the
is,
stuff from the animated show.
Could this work? Could this one right here work out? Because the Sentinels from Future Past weren't that big, so this one could still work as a 1/6 scale.
Yeah.
Because
Lou put a 6 scale figure next to it, and it actually does work. It fits. It fits to the Future Past Sentinels.
Yeah, it could work. It could definitely work.
So
but
you could definitely use that.
I got it from my 12 scale.
Yeah, you can use it with your Wolverines. Like if you had this Sentinel, you can use it with Wolverine that was announced for pre-order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like it. Really good. Wow.
1, 2. Get the green going. 3 for the red. And then you hold this bad boy for like battle damage. Look, there you go. Doot, dying.
Wow. Wow, Marvel's been the Haslab Marvel's been killing it, man.
Yeah, but this is still better. Look what this one does. So you have one that pulses slow in here, a light there. You got the pulsing light over here, and then you got a steady light here. How does Mezco get this in a diorama base? And Haslab, what's up? Stop cheaping out on us. You know what I mean? Stop cheaping out. Like, this is like the engineering. I get it, but this is not new technology. This is old technology. You pay for innovation and all that other stuff. This is not new. This is just scaled up. So what's up with the lights and sounds, bro? What's up with the overprice? Come on.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good, but I do agree.
And there's your son.
That.
There's your son.
There's his son.
No, that's your son.
Oh, hey! Don't talk to my son that way.
That's your Rancor, baby.
That's my Rancor, baby. That's my Rancor, baby. So, Loco Lu, I'm guessing you were hearing everything that was going on. Man, the chat was buzzing today, man. We were going in and out about InArt. It was crazy.
Yeah, back to that Batman. It looks great. I'm not gonna knock it for not looking great. It looks great.
It does.
You would have to be out of your mind to say that. Oh yeah, it doesn't look great. It looks phenomenal. There's a statue company. They do majority of the stuff, to accuracy, right? So their whole wheelhouse is accuracy. It's really, how do you plan on displaying your figure when it comes down to it? Like, it's one thing to have everything at a specific price, and then there's another to know how you're going to display this, because most of this shit is going to stay in the box anyway. So really, you're paying for how you're going to display. So at that point, it's like, am I buying it just to have it and then use it for trade bait later? Or am I going to keep it and not sell it at all and just have it for display purposes? Because this will go great for you and your missus who is into Twilight and be like, look, I got Batman. Oh, no, that's not Batman. That's my Twilight character. Yeah. He just got long hair. Throw some glitter on him. He'd be fine.
Yeah. With this set, you're looking at $1,000 for the 2-pack, right? With all the bells and whistles, I think. And then $500 just with the Batman and the unmasked head sculpt. And you don't get the Batman with that. I think you get the Batman with the $1,000 pack, right? And with that $1,000 pack, you also get the rooted hair with that one. So, yeah. Again, it's sort of like what they did with the Joker, which is not bad. Like I didn't fuss about the pricing on the Joker because honestly, the Joker was nice. Like it looked very good. The only thing that made me not pre-order was because of damn Gandalf for that ridiculous damn price. So for what you got, and granted, the head sculpt is beautiful, but at this point, I want to wait till what we see with Joker first before I even commit to that $500 price tag. And by then, I am not going to get the Gandalf. I'll probably go get the Legolas. Hell, I would be interested in the Batfleck 2-pack. I'd be interested with the Batfleck 2-pack. Like, if this was the Batfleck 2-pack, yeah, I'll be keeping my eyes on it because I want to see if the Joker comes out as good as the prototypes.
Yeah. See, I am wondering, everyone who's hyped about this is like, yeah, let's spend our money, let's spend it, let's get it. And we don't know what we're getting into. It's like, we know HasLab done Transformers, Unicron. And then when they said they were going to do the Sentinel, we kind of knew what we were getting into because it's Hasbro.
Yeah.
But, when you get it in hand and you mess with it, it's like, okay, I see where it is. This is the price of a Hot Toys figure. It's big, bulky, lighter feature. It has all the articulation, and you get little figures to go with it and 4 interchangeable heads. Yeah, that's all you really need for a Sentinel. They gave you everything you would want for a Sentinel and to justify the price. Here, it's like you're competing with Hot Toys. It's pretty close. But as far as like visual appearance, it looks like it goes straight to InArt. But then again, what comes down to durability, playability, longevity in materials? Because you could say high quality, that doesn't mean it actually has quality of durability and lasting long. You know what I mean? Because things deteriorate in time. Everything does. And with no human upkeep, it would deteriorate. Period. Also, if it was Keaton, I'll be more inclined. If it was Batfleck, I'll be more inclined. I saw the Batman movie. I watched it. I was like, oh, yeah, this is dope. I'm going to have to watch it again to see if I feel the same way. Because, it's like that first date syndrome. Oh, yeah, that girl gave me some. It was nice. It was hot. It was fresh. It was new. And fresh. It was fresh. But you know what they say? If you've been doing it long enough, the new ain't so new no more.
So, and that's another reason why I'd rather just add for now, because I'm aware of Hot Toys quality and how well they perform, with their final productions and what have you. Now, granted, we do get, the fouls here and there, but we do most of the time get home runs, or we get W's more than L's. I feel, and here, $515, you get the figure, you get the base, you get the bat signal with this, and you get everything here, accessories, the head
everything,
a backdrop. You get a lot for $515.
Oh, I forgot about the backdrop.
$515, and then you don't have to
wait. How much was that? $515. What? Sorry.
Wait, what happened?
No, it was a joke because I just bought the Blitzway statue.
Oh, you're still on the Blitzway.
Yeah,
it's a joke.
Yeah, but
Sorry.
it still boils down to how you're going to display this. I know a couple of people who refuse to get into this specific line of Batman because we don't have Catwoman, Zoe Kravitz, and understandably, you know, the majority of the movie was centered around them too. And right now we only have Batman. It really depends. Like for me, this will be a perfect play figure. Like I could pose the crap out of this Batman and be good. That's why I'm inclined to get it specifically. But for InArts, I don't know their materials. I don't know what I'm getting into as far as figures. They could say high quality and we get 3.0 quality and we're like, nope, can't do it. You know, how am I going to pay $500 for something that's made of the same material as a Power Ranger for 3.0? You get what I'm saying? So,
damn, that hurts me a little bit right there. Like I can't. It hurts. That would hurt so bad. You expect high quality, like near Hot Toys or above Hot Toys, and you get a 3.0 Power Ranger. That's messed up.
Yeah, because 3.0 Power Rangers are cheaply made. You can tell when you get them, they're $100. Granted, you get what you pay for, and I'll tell you right now, you could break any figure if you really tried, right? This one's a little bit more on the fragile side, but I could pose the hell out of those Power Rangers and have a good time. You get what I'm saying? Because I know my limitations, but someone else who don't, they'll be more inclined to break their stuff. Don. But I don't know, man.
Talking about the
you still have to wait and see. No, I was talking about the Green Ranger.
Oh my god, a Green Ranger. Oh my god. I forgot about that too.
He knows.
Damn. I remember that too.
But yeah, man, it still boils down to it. I'm not denying the look of it, the visual presence, and I think the majority of the people will buy for visual representation because most collectors don't pose. Most collectors sardine it or they display it as is in a vanilla pose, and they don't go too heavy into it, right? Poses like this that you see in the photography, that's me. That's a couple of people on Instagram. That's a couple of people on Facebook that actually like go hard for toy photography or go hard in posing their figures or just love playing with their. Look, I'm here on live stream playing with my toys.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Whether they're Mezco or 6 scale, you always see me fidgeting in the back of the figure. You know, I need that kind of representation. So it's like, if this is going to be a high-end, a higher caliber of a high-end, and I can't enjoy it in the same aspect, I might as well get a statue. I don't need to play with a statue because it can't play with one. You just put it there and look
that's what people are worried about is with the InArt is that it's just a statue with light articulation. Not saying that the Jokers or any of these are going to be like that. That I want to see what they're going to do when they do the final productions. Like I want to see reviews. I want to see how well the body is. How is this on par with the articulation with Hot Toys?
So basically, people are saying that this is going to be the McFarlane of toys for 6 scale.
No, that's what people are afraid of. Like the ones who are more concerned about it with there's barely any articulation with the prototypes. Even the video, they were light with it. But honestly, I'm waiting for the final production. Like, give me the Joker. I want to see how that plays out, and then I'll make my decision going forward. Because honestly, if they put in the work like this, like they do with feature figures, like the Batfleck, they're looking to make. Hey man, I consider it. The Batfleck is one of my favorite designs.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Wait! You see all that Batman comes with, and look what Bruce Wayne comes with. So you see this, and go back to Batman. I noticed something very familiar with this. I want to see if anyone in the chat, sees what I see. They did this with a prior figure. They did this with a prior announcement. Do you see
Pennywise?
Yep. Do you see it though in there? Do you see a Pennywise in here? You see what I'm seeing? We're getting more paper. We're getting more cardboard.
Well, it makes more sense with him though, right? Because he had all these in the film.
Yeah, like one of the things you're seeing though, you're getting the actual notes, and one of the items you're actually getting is, remember Alfred? He got the package and he turned it over. It said fireproof.
Uh-huh.
We're getting the actual bomb letter bomb that was intended for Bruce Wayne that Alfred opened.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not getting it with this version. We're getting it with the Batman version in the actual pack.
Yeah, but what I'm making the point is that this is more paper, more cardboard stock, more stock card stuff that's coming into this highly expensive figure. Where when you look at the Hot Toys, you know, you're getting tons of plastic, tons of displayability. Granted, the innovation of magnetic feet and, you know, display base is dope, but is this really a figure or is this a statue? Is it going to, you know, that's where it's boiling down for me, because I remember they said something about seamless body. So how far is seamless? Is it going to be articulated arms and no torso articulation, no hip articulation? You know, is it going to be fully articulated? You know, because it's seesawing right now. So I'm waiting for the first figure.
Yep. Now, and the thing is, somebody made a comment earlier, and I don't know if it was a joke or if it was serious, but someone actually said that InArt as a total company, they got their first start in paper production in China. So, again, I don't know if that's a joke or if that's serious.
That could be a joke. That could be a joke. But
But the only reason I mention that, because look at all the actual paper products we're getting for both this and Bruce Wayne. And again, I'm just saying, you look at the history of some of these companies and you'll be shocked at what they started with. So that's why, again, as a legitimate person, I'm going to say, is it a joke or is it real? Because you never know, especially in China, you know.
So now, real quick, if you was to take just this Batman and put it up against the Hot Toys Batman, and you said you can get all this and all that, which one would you pick?
The Hot Toys.
Bingo. You get
because it is $500 right here. It's about the same price. This here is about the same price as your Hot Toys Batman. Same character, same figure. I would go with the Hot Toys because of all the accessories and all the accessories, the flight suit, the backdrop, and the bat signal. You get it with the bat signal. That's me. That's if I had to choose.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree because I'm still all for the Hot Toys Batman because one, it's a Batman with the bat signal, freaking walkway diorama that's interchangeable. You got the squirrel suit, which I know people say they won't utilize it. Listen, people part out figures for days. All you need to do is get yourself a second body or at least a true type body, some boots, some hands, and the collar itself, and then a Batman cowl. You got yourself a squirrel suit without having to get yourself the entire figure.
So, Loco Lu, but Punisher brings up a good point here. Quality is better than quantity, right?
Quality is better than quantity in what aspect, though? See, we don't know what kind of quality that they're giving us. They use the word quality often, but we have nothing to show for it. They haven't released a figure yet. They're announcing, following the Hot Toys formula of announcements before anything dropping, and we still are waiting to see. You know, like case in point, I'm making the argument about the articulation, how it's going to be. Yet we see this Pennywise figure posed up to the nines, right? I don't have it in hand, so I can't see the longevity in holding those poses. I can't see the longevity of how well the figure is going to hold up after being posed so many times. Is it all going to be ratcheted joints? And is it going to stay consistent? All that kinds of stuff, right?
And then again, what kind of quality we're talking about with Hot Toys? There's cases where we do have L's. We have not everyone's going to have a W. Hot Toys has been quality so far. They've been W's. They've had home runs. I know they had L's before and foul balls, but honestly, they've been doing quite well. Like this over here, the DX19. This thing is quite. The quality on this damn figure is beautiful.
Yeah,
and hell, I could feel like the way this thing is. I could pose this thing and not worry about the body deteriorating over time. That's what I love about this damn thing. Like when I feel like I was moving the body around and checking out the legs and all, like, damn, this is not like your rubberized Batmans or Spider-Mans that deteriorate over time. But here I'm like, damn, you could really play around posing this DX19. Granted, the Spider-Man's it's in the nature of the material with it's the nature of the material with the
It's different. It's different.
It's different. Yeah.
Yeah, but I get you. I had that figure in hand, and I couldn't get him to do the splits as far as I wanted him to for like certain high kicks and stuff. So I would have to, shift the suit a little bit to kind of replicate it if I wanted to, but it wasn't my figure to do. You know me, I'll break my figure and then sew it up if I tear something. Versus me, having someone else's figure and breaking theirs. I don't want to break theirs. But
and then again, when we come out and say, well, we want proof and what have you with the quality. Like you say quality, but we want to see proof of the quality when it gets first released and reviews are what have you, and see what kind of quality they're talking about, right? But then people be like, well, give them a chance. I'm like, yeah, I'm giving them a chance. And at the moment they put out the damn figure, yes, put out the final productions, and that's the chance right there. That's the chance right there. Like I'm not gonna complain about what I'm saying is I'm not gonna go on pre-order yet. I'm gonna wait till they put out the figure and see how things progress after that.
Like it's not like whatchamacallit. It's not like all right. I always compare it to Mezco because Mezco is like the Hot Toys of the 6-inch scale figure line, right? The 1/12 scale line. When they came out with their initial run, which was Batman: The Dark Knight Returns, based on the comic book / animated film, they also did a Judge Dredd. They gave you about 5 to 6 different colorways and options to actually purchase the figure before they started continuing the line. They gave you different colorways of the same exact figure. You just had to choose which one you wanted, right? And then if you wanted to go extra, you got the SDCC exclusive with the Mutant Leader, and the PX exclusive or retail exclusive was for MDX. The freaking Lawmaster. You could buy it separate, or you could buy it with Dread, and there was 2 colorways. You had navy blue, and then you had the metallic. So they gave you an option to feel them out and be like, if you like us and you take a chance on us, this is what we got for you, and then we got more down the pipeline. Once the floodgate opened, you'll be good, right? So, that's I'm
trying to find a video where they are showcasing it a bit. Like this was just a trailer to it. There was another video where they were just having fun with it. I think it was on Instagram or something, but yeah.
Yeah, see, we're just questioning stuff and then comparing the contrast.
Oilers is in.
Oilers.
What's up?
Jordan, my boy, my friend.
Hello.
What's up?
I saw that I got a link. And
yeah.
I was like, hey.
I was like, come in, Oilers. Let's talk.
Yes. Where's that Lou Ferrigno statue? I'm waiting for mine, man.
Over there. Somewhere on the shelf over there.
Well, not only did Oilers make 2 of the 3 artist proofs for us, I ordered some of his Etsy stuff, so I'm like, make that stuff, and send it to me. So
there's the 3rd one that I gave away on to some Instagram people that have been shouting me out for a while. So this is the 3rd artist proof. So you have 2. This is the 3rd one, and all the other ones after this are going to be the limited to 100. So
wow.
Yep.
Nice.
And again, in our contest video, we were sure to point out we got artist proofs. You're going to do a limited run.
So there'll be 103 out in the wild if we include your artist proofs.
Wow. So Oilers.
So you're saying we have the high value ones, right?
Have the 2 of the 3 rarest ones. Yes.
2 of the 3 rarest ones.
Okay. Good.
So Oilers. So I think I remember seeing in the chat that you did pre-order one of the Batmans, right?
I did. I pre-ordered the premium rooted the Batman from InArt.
Okay. Is that the one that comes with 2-pack, or that's the?
No, it's the higher end, the one in the suit.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I have no interest in the Bat Signal. I have no interest in the Bruce Wayne. I don't collect guys in suits. That's like, I don't know why I need a dude in a suit. I've never felt like I needed one. Not that other people can't enjoy that, but I've never been interested in guys in suits, whether it's it's just never been like, it's just a white guy in a suit, like, feels to me, the Joker is a different story. That's a colorful character, villain, but I don't know, the Bruce Wayne, it's like, meh. So that's why, but I love the suit, and I love their proportions. Zooming in on a lot of the details, I can tell that their details are more refined, like way more refined from my perspective. So
yeah, they're screen accurate. They're more screen accurate than Hot Toys.
Yeah, the proportions here are. It looks like Robert Pattinson is in the suit versus the Hot Toys one looks more. What's the word for it? More bulk. There's more bulk involved with the Hot Toys one.
Hot Toys, to me, now that I'm looking at this in comparison, it kind of looks to me like Hot Toys took a few, and they're incredibly subtle liberties to make it more like, I don't know, more toyetic, where like there's maybe a little bit more beefiness in areas that doesn't need to be. Honestly, I know everybody was like, a lot of people were bashing the head sculpt by InArt. I really think they didn't photograph it well, and they put it in this even boxed lighting, which is hard to show off the detail like that. One of the low angles looks really good, but those straight on and above, it kind of looks off because of the way the light's coming at it. But I think if you look at Hot Toys' face compared to this one, you look at the InArt one and you're like, oh, that looks terrible. And I think it's mostly the lighting, because if you actually look at Robert Pattinson's face in real life and Hot Toys, I feel like Hot Toys evened out some of his facial features and made them more symmetrical than he actually is in real life. And then you look at the InArt one, and I feel like they almost made it so real it looks off, because the Hot Toys one is designed by the artist in a more pleasing way. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I feel like I get that vibe from the Hot Toys one, that it's designed in a way that's a little bit more pleasing to a toyetic type of an eye, and InArt just went hyper real. And so
you're talking about it's aesthetically pleasing both to the eye and to the brain as a neural impulse to, again, normality, familiarity, not a hyper real
have you seen
image.
That stuff, facial math, where across all cultures, what's considered beautiful is you can algorithmically place all the features on a face the same in every culture. It doesn't matter where they come from, but it's the placement of the eyes.
Symmetry is pleasing to the eye.
The symmetricalness of the face.
Yep.
It's all the same across every culture. And I feel like Hot Toys maybe did that with their Robert Pattinson sculpt. InArt didn't. They made like an actual real replica of his face. And so we're looking at this going, ugh, but it's actually more accurate to Robert Pattinson as a human, not as like a symmetrical, pleasing to the eye version.
Yep. So Oilers knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, you were talking about that? I don't know what you're talking about.
There's actual studies for visual impulses in the brain for pictures, structure, how certain faces look on pictures versus real life, and again, the bone structure and how the picture is presented.
Yeah.
Hey, Don. Everyone in the chat feels that you need a sobriety test, my friend.
I ain't driving. That's all I'm saying.
Please don't. Yes.
Sobriety test for someone who's not doing anything but staying home and buying more statues.
Yeah, sobriety test before buying statues.
I was gonna say, I heard people complaining about the image of this pose, going, "What is that pose?" And he looks like he's weak or whatever. That's literally the pose he does when he's walking out of the shadow in that first scene. And
that is the pose.
Think of a skinny dude in a suit with heavy material. I feel like when I look at this, I can feel the weight of his armor on him.
Who was talking about that? Like, really? People were complaining about the pose over here? Yeah, it looks like he's straight.
I saw it on 2 or 3 different streams, and I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, that's exactly what he looked like, you know?
Wow.
Every time he comes to a crime scene and they show him, he's standing just like that, too.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
he looks armored up to the nines, and he looked like he's presented properly.
Yeah.
The what's the word? The argument is more so on what are we getting in hand versus what we're seeing in prototype form.
So what's in the hand and what's in the bush?
Yeah. 2 in the hand are worth 1 in the bush.
Yep, exactly.
Hey Don, I
Robocop
saw you
reference.
guys got your T-shirts. I actually just had my first T-shirts delivered like 6 hours ago. I haven't opened.
Nice.
Nice.
I have not opened them yet. These are so. I gotta open them.
Wow. Okay, give me a second. David Z with a $5 super chat, y'all.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Got quiet.
There you go.
Just a super chat. So
My man.
it's how Hot Wheels makes its cars. It's not a copy. It's a representation that still catches your eye.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Look at these shirts. Nice.
Booyah. Oh, Oil's Workshop. There we go.
Oh, my God. Your likeness is perfect.
It's
Got the likeness
canny,
down.
bro. It's uncanny, bro.
So uncanny.
There it is.
It's
Yeah,
like
that's
the stickers, brother. It's like the stickers.
That's option 1.
Wow.
Into a mirror.
That's really good. I
Ron
like
Swanson in a Home Depot apron.
And
Wow.
Just do me a favor, Oilers. Say, I know more than you.
Oilers Workshop. Yep.
Ooh, I like that one too.
I like that one too.
Yep.
It gives me a Westworld vibe. The mustache one, I think, is the better. The mustache one is the better, but the second one gives me Westworld vibes.
Yeah, the Westworld vibes for the second one. But I do
You
like the
wanna
first
go
one.
ahead
And he's gonna bust out number 3.
Nope.
Send over a large. Yeah, I'll go ahead and test run that T-shirt for you, Oilers. Let you know if it holds up.
What is it? What does a T-shirt test run involve?
Sweat
Wear it for 3 months and put it through the ringer.
Sweat and
If the kid don't puke on it, it's a win.
Sounds
Hey
good.
man, I'm in Georgia, the heat. Of course, it's gonna have to go through the sweat test.
Sweat test and 3 washes.
Yeah, and the dirt test, like if it gets dirty. How's it hold up after it gets washed?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, what's that?
Ooh, that's the rooftop.
It's just base coated, but this is part of that display that I'm making. This joins the 2 corners of the display together, the 2 sides together. That's just the key in the corner.
Oh, and I know what you're working on. I've seen it. It's glorious, and I won't ruin it. No spoilers.
There, I can show you another view.
Wow, look at that.
Bro, that's gonna look sick, man. That's gonna look so sick, Oilers, bro. I'm telling
Hey,
you.
and we'll see that live at Comic-Con. Both Loco Lu, P-Rock, and V.
Yep, that'll be there. It's
Lucky.
I had to take apart some of my shelving.
Yeah, I
to
can't
build
wait, man.
to start building the roof because it's so tall.
Now, Jordan, are you gonna be there?
No,
Damn it.
this is getting shipped freight to the company in New York, and they're going to put it on display there. So
I hope they do it right. So give them pictures on install.
yeah, I actually am going to film a video. Of
Just
how
let
to
them know.
assemble
They
it.
gotta give it to me after con.
Hey,
I'll fight you for it.
I don't know. I'm hoping they'll put it as like a permanent display in their.
I'll give you half.
So.
Okay.
Oh, that would be really cool. Immortalized.
It's really big though. It's 67.5 inches wide. Or no, 63.5 inches wide, 33 inches deep, and it's going to be about 40 something inches tall. So
Oh my
Mr.
God.
Chris is asking, did DonPrime say we'll be getting the second staff with the InArt? Yes. InArt announced like months ago that they've heard the calls, they heard the cries and terrors, and they're giving us a second staff that comes with the damn crystal this time. The one that he goes up against
the Balrog.
The Balrog.
Balrog. You shall not pass.
I got to say, Don, I know you brought up.
Run, you fools!
I know you guys have brought up.
To buy this
many times, and I know you've had way too much to drink, but I
have
a stream that he went on. I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago. I can't remember whose channel it was, but
Collecting Weekly.
He completely changed his rhetoric and style of speaking. I mean, not that he was listening to my comments on your stream, but it was like he heard every single thing I said and every complaint and just completely changed. And I was like, thank you.
Wow.
So it made me like less nervous. I was like, okay, he's actually hearing what people are saying, and he's really just the way he was presenting information, what he was careful not to say, instead of like kind of giving you a fake spiel, like, well, maybe this, maybe, he was just like, nope, I have no idea. Yes.
I mean, but here's the thing, though. In all honesty, we were fair with him, but we also dropped a nuke on him in terms of our questioning. It's like, why wasn't this done? Why is this done? You don't know what a double-jointed body is? Loco Lu actually grabbed a figure and tried to present physical examples of what a double joint was. And the guy was like, I still don't know what you're talking about.
I actually don't really have a problem with that. He's the marketing guy. He said that. He's not a figure designer, and they focus on statues. They don't focus on articulation. So I don't hold that against him at all. Now, if Viper comes out and says, what's a double-jointed elbow, I'd be like, oh, heck no. But he's the guy that I wouldn't expect him to know a specific joint, But Viper, I'd be like, if he's like, what's that? I'd be like, nope, it's not happening.
Good night, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, but everyone knows the term double jointed. People are like, oh, I got a double jointed thumb, I got a double jointed finger. It flexes on both, angles or whatever, or hyperextended, whatever. But it's common in the figure community, regardless of what scale you're in. There you go, Oilers. See, he does a double jointed bone breaking.
I've got
see, look at
38 points.
But see,
36
it's a common practice. It's not something that's new. And if you're gonna get into the field and be the spokesperson, sales rep, or whatever, you should know your product before you try to sell it to people. And that's where it was very off-putting. And like we were fair, but we were firm, extremely firm, to the point. Hold on, Oilers, where you going, bro? Where you going? You gotta show that thigh action, Papa. Where's the thigh action? P-Rock, where are you?
you gotta call up P-Rock. Oh, hey, look at the shirt.
Hey, looks good.
Hey,
that looks good.
I like that shirt a lot.
These are not for sale yet.
I like that shirt.
You know what would make that look? You know what that would make it look even better though? If the shirt was on me. Hey!
Hey!
Oh. Come on, Paul.
I gotta take a picture for Instagram Live. I'll tag you guys. I'll tag Don.
So, hey, Oilers, I want to ask you real quick. With the current exclusives that's
hold on, I'm being self-absorbed.
Oh, okay.
He's being a chick for a moment.
No. So the exclusives that come out, the Stealth Suit Cap, the Mark 46, and the Stormtrooper Chrome edition. Do you fancy them, or
do I fancy them?
Do you fancy them? Like, yeah.
AK, are you going to order them?
I am not going to order any of them.
Oh wow, okay.
I have gotten, my collection has veered away from Marvel completionist to, if there's a really awesome random figure, I'll get it. And I don't feel like that Captain America or the Mark 46 is that. And the Chrome Stormtrooper, I really, really like it, but I do kind of feel like if I get a Chrome Stormtrooper, I don't really have anything for it to go with except the Chrome clone. And I feel like if I have the Chrome Clone and the Chrome Stormtrooper, they're going to feel out of place. But I feel like if I just have the Chrome Clone, that's like a cool one-off. But if I get a second one-off, I don't know. It doesn't feel right to me to get for my collection. If I had more A New Hope stuff and I wanted to have it next to like an original Stormtrooper or a Rogue One Stormtrooper or whatever, I think I would probably grab it or try to track it down. But at this point, I'm not going to get it. But I do think they're all great. I think that's Cap is amazing. The Stormtrooper is amazing. The Mark 46, I love it, but I never really actually felt like I was drawn to it as much as other collectors, to be honest with you. Like, it's beautiful, but I never was really that drawn to it. So I probably wouldn't pick that one up either way. But if I was going to keep adding to my Marvel and I felt like I had more Star Wars where that Trooper would fit, I'd get those two.
Okay. And we're pretty much more into the Mando build anyway.
Yeah.
Right now, the Mando army building. Yeah.
I was counting up the Mandos coming in my head, and I have this idea now on I have a projector over here where I hang out and watch movies, and actually was watching your stream sitting on my couch over here.
Yeah.
I was thinking it'd be cool to build on top of the shelf I have all the Mandalorians just fighting each other and put like a glass or like an acrylic case over it. And I just do like a base of like rubble and stuff, and then do some back walls and broken things, and just set up all the Mandalorians just in a big battle royale. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 right now, and then we get Bo-Katan, Koska Reeves, Axe Wovis. That's 12, and then we got Chrome Mando, so that's 13. So I'm gonna have 13 by the end of next year.
Yep.
So I just have all those guys just fighting each other, and then maybe throw the Chrome Clone in there.
Wow, damn. Yeah, I think that's the line that I'm gonna pretty much focus on being complete right now for Mandalorian. That's the Mandalorian line. Mandalorian line I'm probably gonna be pretty much complete on. I think I've been like for the Avengers, I'm not getting Professor Hulk. I'm not getting EndGame Black Widow. Or the EndGame War Machine, because my War Machine Mark IV is fine. So I'm not like a completionist, but when it comes to Mandalorian, though, I am going to be that completionist guy because I really want, because that's the line that got me back into Star Wars. Not even the line, the show that got me back to Star Wars. So that's my respect to the IP is, Mandalorian, just keep that line complete as much as I can. Anyway.
I mean, you're saying basically you're buying 3 blurs. Just be honest. You're buying 3 blurs.
No, I'm buying 2. I'm buying 2. One with the quill, one with the OG Mando. I'm not buying that.
Yeah, and you're gonna buy a 3rd for the scene when they're they're going after all 3 of them. So just be honest. You're gonna army build blurs.
Nah, that's the only army I'm gonna do, man. Just the blur, the OG and blur, and the quill and blur. That's all I'm going to get.
And just to clarify, I'm not getting the Mandalorian line. I'm getting any character that is a Mandalorian. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, specific Mandalorian, period.
Yeah, like I'm not going to get Cobb Vanth, even if he looks great with Timothy Olyphant's head on him.
He's not a
Mandalorian. So he comes with Boba Fett's armor, but he's not. So I'm getting anything with a T-visor that is actually a Mandalorian.
All right, so you've seen the teaser trailer that was leaked, right?
Yeah, there's like 7 more Mandalorians.
No, there's actually, if the rumors are true, there's going to be 78 more Mandalorians.
I know, I'm a little worried about that. I'm trying to limit myself, but this world might open up.
So you know what I'm talking about, though? There were 78 unique Mandalorians on set for filming.
I'm sure Hot Toys won't make all of those, but in the trailer, you see at least 3 or 4 Death Watch armor variants. And I was like, oh shoot, they're gonna make at least one of those, if not 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, there was also ones with red armors markings, though.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, so are those Mandalorians
with yellow? And then they had,
I don't think so.
No, they had.
No, they said something else. They were like elites.
They had
elites, yeah.
No, I'm not talking about the ones that are gonna fight them, that are gonna turn into the the First Order guards. I'm talking about like actual Mandos fighting together. No. There were red armored Mandos fighting with Din, Bo-Katan, and the rest of the crew.
Hey Don, we'll cut off from there because when you start talking about spoilers, you get more.
No, I'm not talking anything other than what is available for anyone to see.
I know that, but I'm cutting you off right here before we get deeper into something that we should not be getting into.
Yep, I'm not saying anything other than what is visually available to anyone to see.
The real villain of the show is going to be Kathleen Kennedy. No.
Oh God damn it!
Well, she already was with Kenobi, and then let me see. Was she? No, that was Jon Favreau's ball drop on the Book of Boba Fett, and then Kathleen Kennedy, Kenobi, and then Andor looks like it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, Andor, they look like they put in real work into that. Like the work I wish Kenobi got. You know what I mean?
Did you see the sets they actually built for that? It's movie quality.
Yeah, it should be. They got a nice budget. It's Disney money.
No, it's like if rumors are true, Andor has 3 times the budget that Kenobi did.
Yep, it is. That's what I heard. They're supposed to have that film quality, and that's why it feels different when you see the trailer.
Andor actually shot on location in multiple countries, where Kenobi was on the void, like The Mandalorian. But apparently for Season 3 of The Mandalorian, they're actually going on location for certain things.
Yeah.
Bugbag, you can't cut off a drunk Don. No, we got to cut him off. Like, he can keep drinking all he wants. I got to cut him off on spoiler talk.
Spoiler talks. Yeah.
Because people have complained about it. Like, people have complained that Don talks too much spoilers. So I'm like, we got to slow down Prime down a bit.
I ain't talking anything other than is available to anyone to see. Believe me, I know when I need to stop. And again,
look. We don't stop him from drinking. We don't stop him from drinking. We just take the keys from him. We like, oh no, keep drinking.
No, the keys are locked up, my friend. The keys are locked up.
I got your key. Don't worry. You ain't gonna spoil this one for me today.
Don, it's hard. Don, it's hard for you to say that you know where to cut yourself off when people have complained about you dropping spoilers. That's why I need to stop you at some point.
Real quick,
sorry, I took too many good film writing script classes in high school and college, and people taught me how to read the paper.
You need to share. You need to share. You took too many good shots. You need to share. You need to share now, buddy.
We still okay, Doc. You're safe. Doc, you're safe. We're not talking about leaked spoilers anymore. You're safe.
No. Listen, Doc, you're good. Well, back to the figures though. I think out of the Stealth Suit Cap, Iron Man, and the Chrome Trooper, I'm more inclined for the Chrome Trooper since my first Star Wars purchase of a Hot Toys line is the Chrome Death Troopers and the Chrome Clone. So I figured, you know what? If I'm already in it, might as well continue. I will never get the gold one unless they reissue that gold one. Yeah. But it's more like okay, I got the
same thing with me with the anime Boba Fett. Unless I see a 2.0 in the future or what have you, it's already too late for me to get that. So
give me a second. The credit card calling again.
Okay.
You can get that gold chrome for a really good price right now.
Yeah, cigars. Just say that in the chat, in private chat.
See, I told you. See this? I knew 6 months in advance about Toby and Andrew being brought back for Spider-Man because of Don. You see, I gotta stop Don at certain points because when he goes deep with these spoilers, he goes deep, and I'm like,
look at Oilers.
But do you have to stop him early?
Look at Oilers.
Oh my God! Look at that! Wow,
that could also pass. That could also pass as the Black Knight from Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail.
None shall pass.
It's merely a flesh wound.
Look at that!
Come back now.
Paying attention to
I'll
the detail.
bite your ankles.
And the blue accent right there. The toothpick rangefinder.
Oh my God, a toothpick!
Black Knight.
Okay, which kid said that he wanted to be Black or Boba Fett for Halloween? Who said they wanted to cosplay as Boba Fett?
The gloss paint still hasn't dried on this, so it's like
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for Oilers to send that to V.
Well, I want to. I asked him. I told him to send me his address. I'll send it to him.
Oh shit! That's too funny.
Oh my god! If you print, like, let's say you get a stripper box, you print out the cover arts of the of Boba Fett, like high def cover arts, and then just oh my god!
I gotta get
crazy. That's crazy,
dude. You can make a whole.
I'm pretty
box
sure.
for it and, like,
I'm pretty
take
sure
a
you
picture
can
of that
find the.
and put it on, and then do like the MMS with the little angle.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man.
Pretty sure you can find the Boba Fett arena box on eBay, just the box, and put it in there and send it to him. So when he opens it up, he goes, "Oh my god, it's Boba Fett arena!" Oh,
that is the coolest joke ever.
I hate you guys so much.
That would be the coolest joke ever. So cool.
Yeah,
so
that's like
do that.
Damn. That's effed up. Oh man, we love you, V.
Come on.
We love you.
Nate's sitting there saying it's messed up, but he was laughing his ass off at that idea.
What you mean? I'm the one that came up with it. What you mean? I came up with it. I felt sorry for it, and I laughed at it. I did all three. I still feel sorry about it. Like, hey, I'll be real with you. I feel sorry for it, but I'll also be real with you about what happened. Good times. Good times.
Only the pawns go first. Yeah.
That reminds me. That reminds me. Here we go.
In chess, the pawns go first. Humans and their guns.
Damn. But real talk though, stay on that wait list. It might convert. It has converted for me a few times. Not the Boba Arena, but the Scarlet Spider. Yeah. Boba Fett. Yeah. I'm surprised. I was not really surprised, but damn, they really Sideshow really dropped the ball on keeping that open the way they did. Like people remind me.
I keep saying it in the chat. I think, and I mean, tinfoil hat. Sideshow is pulling. Man, you sound bad, Don. If Sideshow is pulling these things on purpose, but they're playing it off like they're not, they're absolutely like fighting fire with fire. They're like doing TW style tactics against TW, but within like American legalities, like where they could actually do things and they won't get in trouble. So
really?
Like, well, I don't know. I'm just.
You mean like the Chrome Clone Trooper that they charged me on the second?
Oh, I'm talking
for
that. I'm talking. Well, that's one where they're like, oh, it's releasing in Hong Kong, and it was supposed to be exclusive to the thing we were at in America. So why don't we just bill them when it's released in Hong Kong? So we've got their cash locked in, and they feel compelled to stay, and we just pretend like it was an accident. Or with the Arena Boba Fett, we'll say it's coming out the following year, and let people order 6 to make them think one thing, and then we'll shift it really quick to make them rush in and get it all ordered so it'll sell out really fast. And then we'll meter the money back through by saying, oh, you ordered 6, you can only have 2. And then all those people who rushed in to get on the wait list, we can convert 4 at a time over to those waitlist people, and we can meter it very, very slowly. So everybody who wants to get in while the hype is still up, we'll get in, we'll have them all sold. When we get them, we'll send them out. Like, I'm not saying they're doing that, but if they are doing that, it's very smart, it's very tricky, and it's exactly the kind of crap that Toys Wonderland does, where they'll like mark something down really low and then sell a bunch of stuff and then decide, ooh, we could charge more because it sold out so fast. Let's just tell a bunch of people we don't have it. We'll give them store credit so we still have their money, and then we'll sell it at a higher price to someone else who will pay that, and then that person will have to buy something we already have in stock. Like, that's
spoilers. I understand everything you're saying, but the only difference is Hong Kong doesn't have the FTC that Sideshow would potentially have to answer to.
Right.
Because the FTC is the one that also forced them to add the, protect my order button.
Right. But how do we know? How could the FTC prove it wasn't just a couple of accidents?
Oh, okay. Like I said, an accident is one thing. Multiple accidents is a pattern.
Again, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying, I said, if they're doing that stuff, that would be the thinking. Am I thinking that that's why they would be doing it? Because they're trying, because they would be trying, let me phrase that properly, they would be trying to hurt a company like TW so that they can pull collectors back over here, scare them away, get Hot Toys to do a press release, and all of it, boom, boom, boom. I don't want to bring up all the negativity. I'm just saying, like, to me, it feels like if they are doing that, it's a really good strategy in the order they've done it, because it's kind of shifting focus and keeping money in a certain place. That's all.
Oilers, I'm not fighting you. No, we're on the same wavelength.
Yes, you are.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Okay. Hey, Don, real quick, I want to say this to the chat. Those of you who are listening to it, it's tinfoil hat time. All right, tinfoil hat. I don't want to hear from other streams where you heard from Geeking Out. Oilers was talking about this and that, but
you can
oh
say
my God.
I came up with a random theory that has no basis in anything other than observations. That's literally all it is.
Sideshow takes no responsibility for any comments made by guests. Their opinions are their own, and any statements are their own. Thank you.
Boba Fett and Rancor for
company.
me.
I've had no problems with them. Your customer service is great. I got my Gambit base. It wasn't that great. It was great. It wasn't that great. They gave me $75 back.
There's your Boba Fett and Rancor, Nate.
That's my Boba Fett and Rancor. Yeah.
Right there. Right there. Right there.
Mephisto is behind this for sure. Oh my God.
That's what they said about Doctor Strange.
Sorry, I'll shut up. I brought it up.
All I know is if my Arena Boba Fett waitlist converts, I'll be selling it for $400 Sideshow gift card. I have spoken.
You're selling yourself low. I already told you what mine was going to go for.
The quarter scale Mando. Yeah.
With Grogu. Deluxe set, yes. That's what I'll trade it for.
Yeah, well, both of them come with the Grogu.
I want the deluxe one, though.
Okay, I got you.
I also saw that WandaVision Vision in person today.
Really?
Out of the box. Oh my God! It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
What happens on Geekin Out stays on Geeking Out. You know that.
No.
That being.
No, it doesn't.
Yo. Well, that's true. That's true. I've been hearing people talk about theories and what have you after this stream, and I'm here like, yep. Came from here. Here we go again. Here we go again.
And another one.
And another one. But all right, guys. I'm gonna end the stream now. My dad and my grandpa want to head to bed, so can't really stay as loud as I want right now. So, see, Denobi, what's being spilled here? What? No. Now we gotta go. Denobi's gonna be like, wait a minute, what's these rumors we keep hearing about?
Sorry.
Bye. Talk to you tomorrow.
Tinfoil hat is off.
Yeah. But all right, guys. Again, everyone, thank you all for coming in. Lou, Oilers, CMB, everyone that came in so far through the stream. Thank you again, Don. You are a madman going for that $1,000 piece of a statue piece. But hey, it's all about the game.
YOLO, you only live once, right? You're gonna die.
It's all about the game.
You can take it with you? No, you can't.
It's about the game of life right there. YOLO.
Exactly.
YOLO. You only live once. Enjoy it, man. Because I've been watching the stream, but the video unboxing from Denobi, and it's a great piece. Just like I said, just be careful with that arm. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. Remember, we do have a giveaway going on right now. It'll be at the end of would it be the end? No,
September 15th.
September 15th, it will be the end of the stream.
And then after that, like on the 20th, we do the other one that ends at Comic-Con.
Yeah, the September 20th, we're supposed to start the Taxmaster giveaway, right? So after the Oilers Workshop giveaway with Ahsoka Tano and Ace Toys Green Ranger, we'll be ending that giveaway on the 15th. All you have to do is just answer on that giveaway comment question. Which figure would you have on top of the Oilers Workshop Battlefield base at that point? Iron Man pose base or what have you? I don't know what to call it.
The superhero landing smash base.
Yeah, the smash base.
Boxes for that, by the way. I actually am getting. They're going to be custom. I'm going to make this like a hot toy because it's my first thing that I'm doing, like mass production. You know, and I want it to not just be like, here's something I made and here it is in a brown box. So I'm getting it probably Friday. I'll have it delivered. It's a test box, so I can see how it folds and how it looks when I put the stuff in it. But it's all black with my logo on the top, and it says Artisan Display on the front. And so I'm getting custom boxes for that. And the artist proofs don't have that because they're artist proofs. You know, they're out there. But I'm making custom boxes. I actually ordered custom packaging from Uline, where it's like custom insert foam, so it'll sit inside foam, and it's gonna be, I'm gonna make it special.
Oilers, real quick, let me know when that goes up because I might actually have to buy one for those myself with the other two I bought off Etsy.
But I forgot what it was. I was talking. Sorry.
But it's all good. But all right, guys. Again, thank you all for coming in. We had a lot of fun talking, and hopefully we'll see more Hot Toy releases or pre-orders coming into play. I would like to see what they have in store for us because apparently there's more to come, and my wallet is hurting real bad right now. He's like, it's pretty much it's like, damn, Hot Toy just wants everything. Like, no, I want your 401k. I want everything. But all right. Also, Loco Lu is almost at 500 subscribers. Wow. Okay.
Man. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Just to get over the hump. And then after that, road to 1K. So 500 subscribers. I'm almost there. Probably need what? A little less than 30. A little less than 30. But I'll be there soon. You know, just hit that like button, hit the subscribe. You already know, bell notification. Tomorrow is my day off, so I will be seeing the DC Super Pets, you know, with the fans. And then I'll be doing this Sentinel, you know,
logo
review. My guy.
Saturday.
Hey. Yes, definitely. You gonna go like that with the Geekin Out shirt?
Maybe.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Really quick.
Wow. That looks good though.
I need my shirt in red. If I'm gonna go out there with you, I need my shirt in red.
Oh yeah, the shirt. I think the red shirt of that version will be available at the store, so I'll be able to buy you one and send it over to you.
Sounds good.
All right, all right, guys. What's up? Oh, Oilers. Yeah. Go ahead.
I remember what I was gonna say. I'm gonna be at Silicon, August 27th and 28th. If anybody's on the West Coast and is going to be near San Jose and San Francisco, I'm going to Silicon. That's the convention put on by Adam Savage for makers and costumes and cosplay and film history and all that stuff. So I'll be there Saturday and Sunday, August 27th and 28th. If anybody's there, I will have this shirt on. That's why I bought it. And I will have stickers to give out if anybody's there.
All right. Yeah, thanks for letting us know, Oilers. Appreciate it. And you got to be taking a whole bunch of photos with that shirt and everybody else over there.
Definitely.
Make sure you take pictures with Adam Savage.
That'll be fire.
Oilers, I think you can appreciate this.
Oh, is that Adam Savage who came up with that? Because I say that.
No, I made this. I had this custom made, and he signed it.
The phrase on top. I say that all the time, and I always forget where I got it from.
Yeah, that's Adam Savage.
I reject your reality and substitute my own. Wow, I did not know I got it from him. Okay.
Yep, that's where he got it from. And that's, I actually had this made just for him to sign it. Loco Lu was there with me.
Wow.
ND, too. So.
I'm going to have him sign my Star Wars Galaxy Prop Shop book that's got his picture in it.
Wow, that's funny. All right, guys, that's all we have for today. And remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy and made a weapon with you always.
Always. Thank you.
Peace out, guys.
I'm serious. Give me a little space. I can't.
Get up.
Oh God, I can't go through it. I'm telling you.
We don't have time for this. We have to go.
Oh God, you don't want to see that. Oh. Where am I?